And good evening, good afternoon, or good morning to all of you here anticipating at the European Pro League Masters. By my side, we have Yu Hing once again to kick off
Hello.
things with Power Rangers and Namiga. We have four series for today, and we were looking at the bans, discussing these ultra mega supports being taken out so early. So maybe I'm gonna
Yeah.
get my dream of getting a witch doctor. Maybe it's gonna be some other creative supports brought into the mix. But I want to put the discussion not only on the supports being banned out, but the Invoker first pick for Power Rangers.
That's got to be the Kiyotaka Invoker, right? And I don't see why they first picked that hero. I think it should be because of Kiyotaka. He wants that hero and he wants to place it today. We might see a good show. And Invoker is a pretty solid mid laner, especially on the right hand. Player like Kiyotaka, they love all this kind of highlight type of hero. And
Yeah.
they also have a very good matchup in the mid lane, I feel. Evoker versus Ember, I feel like Evoker actually is not bad versus the Ember Spirit. And they also have pretty strong support set up for the Evoker, Sunstrike, the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those creative support picks that I was hoping to see. Shadow Shaman is not
Ooh.
like these in your face supports that are appearing all the time, but he does have
Mhm.
this very long duration and reliable stun that can, be good for the setup. And it is a very high probability that he's going to be leaning with the Largo. Now, Largo nowadays is being praised and played with his QW and E abilities rather more than the Amphibian Rhapsody. The Frog Stomp,
Yeah.
you want to line that up very nicely, and somebody is most likely going to be dying with also the Sunstrike jumping in from a side. So that's a nice synergy Power Rangers have cooked up so far, but what are we looking at the rest? Late support reveals on both sides.
play coming. I'm gonna see a big fight.
Yep, on both sides, Immersion walking across the bumps. Youngji will for Power Rangers. This could be a problem. They're dropping them out, dropping everything they have. Beautiful cast is going to connect onto Ariel and Youngji, and it's going to lead to 3 supports dying. Now, the majority are going to be Power Rangers. Youngji backs off until he cools off from the Maledict. As Power Rangers, they
still
are
haven't
looking
revealed
for
the
the tower push.
They still haven't revealed the Kiyotaka's Orchid yet. They might be able to get the Phase Sword here with the first Orchid reveal.
Oh, they missed with the Tornado. Boschka, Chronosphere locking onto 3. It's going to be for defensive measures, but he's slowed down. He's not going to have the time working anytime soon. Beautiful catch, like again into the Frog Stomp. Now it's definitely worth it for Power Rangers.
Yeah, overall, there's a 2 support loss on Power Ranger, and they managed to kill Phaser Sword and attaches with that smoke play. Also, in that fight. Oh,
they're harassing, like look at these 2 supports, like they're just jumping in. Maledict with the shackles and everything that they have. Beautiful blast up from Ariel jumping in. Kovis9 unfortunately will not make it safe. Will not make it back home safe. Is level 4 of Maledict time already? Yes indeed.
Yeah, I love that spell, man. It's so strong. And the purple X keep dying this game.
It's broken. Like 40% lost health burst damage. Lasting for 12 seconds, and now it's down to an 18-second cooldown. Now, eventually, if you're feeling overly aggressive, now, ever since they nerfed the paralyzing cask, let's see what happens here. Jantar, this should be an easy one.
Yeah.
He's gonna burst, no supernova, no nothing. But ever since they removed the facets, now there was this very funky facet for the Witch Doctor which amplified the cask damage after every single bounce, and back then, you would have prioritized either the additional bounces or the cooldown reduction. Now, I think the Maledict is back in play, and you want to go for level 15 and get that plus 4 additional second duration, because at one point we are also going to be seeing the BKBs, and you want to overextend over its duration.
Okay, Phase Sword has no Chronosphere, and Evoker just traveled to the top. Looks like they want to get a kill with Evoker Orchid here. But Ember Spirit also holding this dire jungle and make it a bit harder for Evoker to go on the Phase Sword here. Largo is also getting more and more item already. He's going for the Lotus Orb next, which is pretty good this game. There's a lot of spell he needs to dispel. And the other question I wanted to ask you, since you're the Grandmaster tier and Witch Doctor specialist, and when do you use the Grease on grade on the Witch Doctor?
It's insanely situational. You know, like that item is better the more you're dying. You know, because all of that gold is being converted now. The later you use it, the more value you have. Usually I use it to wrap around with making the Aghanim Scepter. Now this is, again, a pro match. It's not an aggressive pug match the way I'm playing things. But that's my final component, because the game becomes 10 times more difficult for the enemy team and 10 times more fun for me when I get the bouncing Aghanim.
Right.
And you want to use that in this situation as well, because Nemiga, they have 3 melee heroes, right? And if you put them all together in a bunch, you can easily destroy them. Kiyotaka, nice fight in the pun aerial.
Yeah, and he has a travel now and Orchid on Evoker. It's about to get the shot. We will see which shot effect is gonna go for. The courier is delivering the item. Should be the Ghost Walk one. Even the EMP one is better in the team fight. But the Ghost Walk is too good, too value.
I mean, it gives you that personal benefit for it, and he's gonna go for it. I mean,
he went for the
I do agree with it, because, you know, you want to get a little bit higher and ahead of the curve about everybody else. Meanwhile, Kovis9, again, these pesky supports, they're freaking everywhere. Even though till the end is gonna fall here, they drop the snake keys and force out a full-blown team rotation from Nemiga. Now, it's a big pair of kills being granted just like that, but it's yet another micro-control that Power Rangers are asserting, so Nemiga are gonna be running elsewhere.
Kiyotaka is TP to a bottom. They might be able to kill Phase Sword here.
They're looking for the Faceless Void. He's gonna get silenced up. They're pushing him out, and it's gonna be the Infest Bomb. Now Boschka, they're a little bit short-handed.
Nice for start from Jenta, keeping the Phase Sword safe. Without that, I think the Phase Sword is gonna take full damage. from the meteor, the chaos meteor.
It was scary stuff for a second there.
Yeah. In that triangle fight, it's a 2 support for X, but they draw 5 heroes to the dire triangle, allow Power Ranger to make some move now on the map, and I like the movement a lot from Kiyotaka. Now he knows that there's some heroes at bottom. He's gonna go to the other side of the map, which is the top, and any kills he gets here would be nice, because there's not a lot of heroes that could get here. But also
Well,
Nemiga.
3-man smoke from Nemiga, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
going for a
gonna be-
3-man smoke.
But they're not gonna find anybody out there. Like, they don't even have vision topside, they don't even have vision bottom side. Like, there's been this full panic mode because Nemiga, they're not getting a lot of information around this entire time. Like, topside, they were spamming sentries, they were spamming a lot of, vision control, and they got nothing in return. The scan, though, will pick up something else, though, but the jump is already there. His immune is going to be initiated upon beautiful Hex with the Shackles and the Death Ward, and Faceless Void never saw what's coming.
Yeah, he's so close to complete his BKB. And once again, mid lane is the kill zone. We cannot anyhow show in the mid lane by ourselves alone. Even we are close to the tier 2 tower, in that situation, it's still kind of risky. And that death on First Void just opened up the Roshan for Power Ranger. With the Serpent Ward, it's gonna speed up the Roshan. And once they got the AJs on Light Stealer, they can just start to get some tier 2 tower down. Really good move, really good play from, also very good map reading from Power Ranger.
Yeah. So far, 21 minutes in, on time for this third Wisdom Shrine spawn. It is Power Rangers leading by 7k and 14/9. Freshly claimed Aegis, 3 heroes chilling at the top of net worth. Now, a hero that we haven't spoken about at all during this entire game, and that is Albercon de Largo. Now, this could be a good reason and a bad reason, because Largo nowadays, he can be the sacrificial lamb for the team and then just die at all times. But this guy is 104, AFK farming, having, the time of his life, has the Kaya, and I do believe, the shard just got completed as well.
Oh, I like the purchase on Alberca Lago. He bought the shard first after the Lotus, which means they will have 2 Lotus, one on himself, one on the other target he buff, which is pretty good versus the time dilation, also the chain. He just to use it to save the Evoker. Meanwhile, top.
Sunstrike topside, Kovis 9, gets caught up once again, but this time the supports. I mean, again, it's just these two, like, doing these active shenanigans. It does force out an instant reaction from Nemiga, so I'm not sure if they're fine with it, or they're just like, we might be feeding already.
Free kill for Evoker.
Easy tech kill.
Oh, Lago yoink the kill.
I mean, the Castle Lake has a lot of damage. Like, I completely underestimated the spell, but at level 4, 340 damage.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And the mana cost is pretty low too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only 80.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, 80 run on Bashka. I think they could get this tier 2 tower now, since they saw some heroes on the top lane just kill to support. If they want to get here to the bottom tier 2, some of them might need to TP here. And they are showing only Light Stealer bottom. And Evoker might be able to catch someone around the map.
Dire's bottom tower.
And Light Stealer can even force the high ground here to get more information for the team.
I mean, if he
Mid tower
wants
also
to,
gets.
if he wants to do so, like, the way that Power Rangers are generally playing is they're trying to keep the enemy choosing. Like, you either want to go for the small threat or you want to go for the big threat, when in reality they're of threats of equal strength, like they're gonna push in mid with the supports, they're gonna push in bottom with the carry, and while the enemy is trying to choose, they will strike in between, as we can see with the smoke coming in now. They find Ariel lurking about, blast off, jumping in, immersion, beautiful blink reveal, he jumps back, Maledict, they're throwing everything now. The Switch Doctor does not have the shard just yet, but he will pop the Death Ward regardless. Kovis 9 gets caught up, but the Blade Mail is slowing things down. They're popping the Supernova in the middle of things. Sunray trying to melt down Alberca, but it's so far a 1-for-1 contest. Now Power Rangers, they have expended the big resources aside from the Chromosphere, and they're looking to push in more. Nemiga, they're not willing to fight, and with this they can they can lose the last tier to tower.
Yeah, so a lot of spell use. It's a decent trade support for support, and they still have Lifestealer Aegis. A minute and 30 seconds left. They could get another tier 2 on the top. Also very good kiting from Power Ranger after they saw the Supernova. And they also saw Faceless Void coming, and they kite the Supernova not to commit on the egg. If they do so, they might just get caught inside the corner spear and get chain stunned by the Supernova stun. Alpaca.
Yep. Oh, in the back, Alberca.
Triple
He
break
is
mine.
soaking all of the damage, but
Yeah.
it's just gonna be him unfortunately dying. So this is gonna be the first, but it's enough of a body block so Bashka can take the final tier 2 tower. But yeah, I do agree with that notion because Nemiga are insanely limited on what spells they have to get the Supernova to have its maximum effect, and that is committing the Chrono. And as every good Dota player knows, if there's two people holding hands next to each other, there's gonna be a Chrono landing on top of them. So they're not allowing Nemiga to find that beautiful situation time after times again. Like we've only seen 2 Chronos, maybe even 3 during this game. The first one was used up defensively against 3. The other one was used up aggressively for only 1 support to die. Very close encounter with the Tormentor, but nobody shall die, and we are seeing the Shard upgrade for the Shadow Shaman. So yet another unit thrown into the pool, and that's gonna be the Ornaconda.
Yeah, the extra big serpent ward, which is pretty good, allow him to push away a bit faster, able to do more damage in the fight as well. And right now, most of the damage from the Mega and the team fight coming from the support, and Fairs are also getting more and more items, but also same as the Witch Doctor, he still have the Grease thing with 1000 gold. He bought a mecha, I love that. So he's just playing for the healing, sustain his teammates, and Alpaca make a mistake just now, went a bit too far behind the tower, and that's his first death. He need to respect the damage magical output coming from the Tachis and Phoenix. There's a ton of magical output, damage output with the triple rate Might and Sunray. Okay, that's a big move coming from the Mega, and this time they're trying to use a Kronos to win a big fight. If they get a good fight with it, it's gonna be good for Fair's White to recover to get more net worth. It's gonna be a key
find
team
the right
fight here.
target though. Like you don't want to throw the Chrono onto supports that you know that you can easily take away. Either try to find Kiyotaka, either try to focus on Bashka, and Bashka, he's gonna be called up. They pop the Chrono, but he's outside of it. The Tornado will push targets out there. He kills his entire team there. I don't know what to say. That was the worst thing. Like, okay, he was outside the Chrono for a very long time there, and even though he was pushed on the edge, the fact that the Invoker was outside, now obviously Nemiga, they popped the worst choice in the world, and that is face fighting into the Lifestealer. Now it was good that they got the call off so he can be taunted, but you're still overestimating your damage output, and Invoker is outside and you just set him up 3 heroes of your own inside the Chrono.
Yeah, Fair's White has really nice cosmetic item with the Arcana and the Mace of Eon, but this Chronosphere is didn't match with that. Unfortunately, he actually caught most of his teammate with that, and Lifestealer survived at the last second and Infest back to full health, and that was not the fight that Nemiga is looking for. Another try.
They will reinitiate once again, jumping upon the Lifestealer. They know the Infest is not ready, and it was just a split second away. Young GBKB pressuring up. They won till the end. They won this pesky Witch Doctor, but it's only the Lifestealer that they're claiming. Now, this was a very lucky jump because there was an exactly 1 second remaining until the Infest was available again, and it could have been Bune resetting the team fight and throwing it back. Not Bune, my bad. What's his face? Bashka. He could have done it again. Meanwhile, down bottom, we do have a long-range Shackle. They were trying to focus on the Faceless Void, but they didn't commit to it that well.
Okay, 29 minutes. 14,000 gold advantage on Power Ranger. I'm looking at the graph right now. 91% win probability for Power Ranger. Nemiga, they need to get a good Chronos Spear off. Need to get it off on the Invoker or the Lifestealer. One of them have to get Chronos by him. and follow up with the nuke damage from the support Sunray and the triple Raid Mine. They need to start a fight with that Chrono Spear and nuke down one target. Ember Spirit could create a lot
requires
of
communication. That requires a lot of setup to work out, and like
Yeah.
I was just paying attention to what Nemiga was doing currently around the gate, and they cannot seem to find a decision as easily.
Ember Spirit has the scepter now, which means he could go in first and create some space or provide more vision, allow Fairsoy to get a better corner spear off. He just need to be patient and let the Ember Spirit to bait out some of the Power Ranger heroes position. This is gonna be another great fight.
Oh, they'll find the fight. They'll find a fight. It's gonna be initiated upon the Witch Doctor. They're throwing everything they can. He's gonna heal up, and now that we have the Voodoo Switcheroo reveal, nicely done. Kovis 9 will be taken down. Now, where's the Chrono?
Okay.
Where's that setup? They will finally land it. It's gonna be upon 3. They have to lock down as well. Actually, Bushka, they're gonna find the Lifestealer. And Immersion still up. Kiyotaka still up. They will throw everything to combine this effort for just 1 kill. Now, Tildian dying is not that big of a problem, but they have lost 4 heroes in the process. And again, that Chrono is way too late.
The corner is fine, but I'm not sure how Ember Spirit died to the Witch Doctor. I assume it could be the Maledict, and then also they caught the Phoenix at the end. It looks pretty good at the start. They killed the Lifestealer with the corner spear. Oh no!
Yun.
Middle barracks are under attack.
Now that's a team wipe.
Yeah, to answer your question, it was the Maledict.
Yeah, I remember there's a very cool interaction with Maledict and BKB. If we apply the Maledict before the BKB, the effect, the burst damage, it still work. So Ember Spirit need to be careful. Is it? I need to double check with you. And Ember Spirit need to be careful. If you want to enter the fight, you also need to be careful of the Maledict, because that spell it does hurt a lot.
Yep. I mean, also, like, nowadays, it's not 100% magical immunity, so there is some magical damage passing through. So, looking at the
Yeah.
graph, it did open up, like, because now we have the minimum duration BKB, which is lasting about 7 seconds, while the Maledict is lasting for a little bit more. The final burst was 452 damage, and that is obviously once the BKB ended.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that's the reason
it's
why
way
he
too
dies.
punishing.
Also, at the start of the fight, the Witch Doctor managed to bait out a lot of spell, and he survived. Somehow he healed a lot with the Guardian Grave, and then he bought a lot of time with the Switcheroo, bait in most of the Mega heroes into their position. That also a great start for Power Ranger, but the Corner Spear make it up, kill the Lifestealer and Witch Doctor, but still, Ember Spirit need to be careful, because after the Corner Spear down, Ember Spirit need to do a lot of damage by random in and out, helping the Fairsoy to kill more heroes.
It is going to be tough for Nemiga to pick and choose, and they're no longer in a position to pick and choose. Now, the demand
Yeah.
for the Chrono has increased from getting 1 right unit during the team fight to up to 2 or 3, because you cannot ignore anybody from Power Rangers. Tildian is the easiest target. Taking away, like, you gotta respect the Witch Doctor as the level of a core, because if he breaks out and if he throws a Death Ward in front of a Chrono, then it's gonna mean your Faceless Void dying. Kiyotaka, pretty much the same thing. Bashka, you can focus him down, but every single interaction he's getting just a little bit stronger, just a little bit more annoying. To some extent, we can agree that the Shadow
Okay.
Shaman is there as well, but they're gonna be throwing the Master Reward, everything out there to go in for the high ground siege. Now there's the Chrono in the back, getting the lock onto the Invoker, but they're trying to save him out. Now, Kiyotaka is not gonna die as easily. Look at that amount of healing, even going across the Supernova. Yoon will be the first one to die. The Sneakies, they're still pushing high ground. They're still being super aggressive. And they have Young G locked up with the Shackles. Yet another Maledict kill. Topside exposed. Power Rangers, even with the 2 additions and with the substitutes coming in, they will force out a GG from Nemiga in game number 1. Now, this is the right amount of a team being super creative, super consistent, super dedicated, and they used to do these shenanigans, as I told you, with TA2000 by bringing in Magnus carry plays, but now they're bringing in Witch Doctor plays, they're bringing in Invoker first pick for Kiyotaka, and they obliterate their enemy within 33 minutes.
The last fight was the best shot for Nemiga. They found the right target with the Corner Spear, which is the Invoker, because they want to use it on the Lifestealer who has aged, who has 2 life. and they get a perfect corner spear, but the sun ray or the follow-up damage is just slightly, I think it's like 1 second late. If the sun ray or any follow-up spell come in like a second earlier, maybe they could kill the Invoker and the story could be different. It was so close, and something healed up the Invoker at the last second during the corners after the corner spear. And that fight just went wrong after they commit so much spell, so much resources on the target, but they aren't able to kill him. And it just
You had Alberca running around. You had still JENZ still running around, and the Faceless Void was
Yeah.
completely away from his entire team fight. They were trying to set it up with the Supernova and the Sunray healing, but I saw the Sunray just being at the edge of the chrono, and like he couldn't have helped out anybody.
Yeah, that was a really close fight. If somehow Nemiga can win that fight, we might be able to cast the game for another 10 minutes at least. But that was a really nice try from Nemiga at the last fight. And I guess the healing, the net worth gap also is pretty big between the teams. There's so much healing, so much save from the Largo as well, keeping the target who got inside the corners alive. The heal, also the catchy leg, right? The extra pull is kind of like a minor 4-star. It's kind of useful as well in some crucial situation that can be helpful. And Power Ranger, they're just slightly better in terms of the map movement, also teamfight execution. They are really good in the teamfight kiting. Even Nemiga, they have the better teamfight hero with the Supernova and Chronospear. But Power Ranger played that perfectly. Better position, better understanding of the team fight.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to see the second game.
Yeah, I mean, as well. I mean, these guys are always bringing the fun back in Dota, but by all means. I just wanted to point out the damage output from the heroes. Bune has 7.7k. That is less than the Power Ranger supports, they've been. Like, I would credit this entire game to them, because even though Kiyotaka was an absolute beast on the Invoker, we do know that, you know, a person who knows how to play Invoker is gonna make it look spectacular no matter what. But these two pesky idiots like paired up and they just harassed everything across the map. And I did call them idiots, but you know, from a point of view of Nemiga, you think you're free farming, you're doing whatever you want, and then there's suddenly a shackle jumping on top of you, and you're just like, okay, panic mode, we're calling everybody in. And then you know, we saw that thing happening way too many times.
Yeah, there's one fight at the Dire Triangle, right? There's two support draw all the attention away to the Dire Triangle, and Nemiga TP 5-0 there. They only got 2 support kills with it. Yeah.
It was too much pressure, you know, to begin with. And Nemiga, they were scouring for kills. They were scouring for something that is a little bit easy to obtain in the early stages of the game, because it's tough to kick things off with a Faceless Void, especially when you're having a very, you know, punished axe at the same time. Young G did not have the chance to deliver as one might expect with the Ember Spirit. And with that, we can go on a break and see if it's going to be the same scenario in game number 2. again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2 with Yuhin. By my side, we have Nemiga and Power Rangers once again. Now, last time we saw Invoker first pick for Power Rangers. This time we
Yeah.
have Lena with the follow-up of not only Bane, but Muerta. Now, we were discussing if this is going to be a Lena carry or a Lena mid, but we also have Muerta, who can also fill up those two positions and even go in as a support. So Power Rangers are keeping things very vague currently.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to predict now because, like you mentioned, these two heroes, they are very flexible. I guess it's dependent on the matchup. Lena don't hate playing against the Storm Spirit in the middle. And looks like with this Green Ranger pick, I'll prefer to see a Lena carry than the Morta carry because of the Wind Run, which is pretty good against most of the light click heroes. And Lena at least has some like magical, some spell damage against a Wind Ranger. But mid Lena is one of the Kiyotaka hero. When it was popular, he plays it a lot in the mid lane. Largo Wind Ranger.
Not sure if you were hearing the prod guys singing in the background, but Nemi got there. It's a fun combination that they're bringing in. It's like they're usually you're either choosing the Hoodwink or the Wind Ranger. Now you having both at the same time, it feels a little bit of an overkill and it feels a little bit conflicting. And with Largo on top of things.
Yeah, and Power Rangers gonna go for the Beastmaster. So something to speed up the tempo, some aura, some solid stun control. And I remember a Europe player, I guess it was called Safe. He loves to play Morta post 4, even the hero is not in the meta. And I wonder if Power Ranger want to go for the Morta 4 here. Because it's still a great hero. It's not very good like it used to be, but the team fight, the silence and the fear from the death shot is still pretty good against most of the hero. But it requires some good perfect spell casting from a good angle. Draw band again.
Yeah, of course. It's gonna be her. Like it's always gonna be those three being banned out because you don't want to see them appear. There's gonna be a lot of play around the trees, like because Hoodwink likes to scurry around, he likes to bushwhack. We are gonna be seeing a lot of shackles now. Could this be? And this is a little bit too far fetched. A Timbersaw game
For
Power Rangers.
Oh, Timbersaw. I played it a lot recently, and it's one of my favorite hero. I don't have great win rate with it, and I feel like it's because the hero is pretty weak on the first few level. The first 3 level is not very strong. Even has 2 point the reactive armor, but still is. I don't feel so great on Timbersaw. Maybe it's only good in some situation, or maybe it's good against some of the hero. For this game, yeah, it's pretty good for Power Ranger. It's great versus the Wind Ranger. Pretty good versus Ilago and Hooping too.
Yeah, we shall see. I mean, Nemiga, I really want to see how they're going to flourish on this Euro. Power Rangers, Alberca was completely AFK farming for the first 15 minutes, just facilitating a bunch of Catchulicks to come by. But the last pick is going to be the Earth Spirit. Now, it's making things a lot weirder for Power Rangers. Like, the more this draft keeps on evolving, the more I'm conflicted regarding the positioning. The only hero that I'm certain of is this Bane is going to be a support, and most likely this Beastmaster is going to be an offlaner.
Yeah, I'm sure. I guess that's the case too for Power Ranger, and I assume this is gonna be the Earth Spirit mid because should be Earth Spirit mid or maybe the Lena. I'll prefer the Earth Spirit instead of the Lena because now in the meta we want a mobile or active mid laner to enable the support. So we have 2, like maybe 1, Bane plus Mortar support here, I assume, and Earth Spirit is the one that enable the support to move around to get kills on the map, so that the side laner can take some control and get more farm. Last pick, Lich. I don't hate it. It's a decent post-5 hero. At least A minus tier. Yeah, still pretty good. Is maybe it's like slightly a tier behind of Hoodwink and Rubik in this meta, but it's still a great hero. It provides a lot of good damage, and Frost Shield is one of the best spells for this hero because it counter most of the light click damage, and looks like it's gonna be the Lina carry, yeah, Morta support and a Spirit mid. In this case, I feel I kind of prefer the Mega draft a little bit because like the draft they are all routed, but after the first game performance, it's kind of hard to go against Power Rangers.
For sure. I mean, I'm a little bit scared. Both sides they did opt in for these. Even though, I mean, we spoke about it earlier, the priority nowadays is going in for a range carry rather than a melee one. But between the Lina and the Wind Ranger, I do prefer the Lina just a little bit more because you're higher in burst, you're better in terms of control, and you are better in terms of right-click damage. Now, what Bune has in store is once he gets the Focus Fire and the Shackle Shot setup, and it could be very easy for him, theoretically, to take somebody down. Now, you do have two problematic heroes, and that is specifically the supports. The Death Shot from Immersion is going to take you back, the Nightmare from Till the End. There's a lot of ways that they can cut off these aggressions quite nicely from Nemiga. And the Lich, as strong as he can be, and as annoying he can be with the Frost Shield, he's not flourishing as well when he's paired up with another squishy hero that does not have a strong escape output. So he could either be thrown in as the sacrificial lamb for Bune to survive, but that is going to be a lot of early farm for the enemy team. And I don't know, like this double range pairing, it could be awkward, but it could be at the same time really good for Nemiga. I'm scared, but I will decide who's a draft I favor after 10 minutes, because the laning is going to be very crucial.
Yeah, that's true. The laning phase is very important. It's going to dictate how they're going to transition into the mid game, and if they have a good lane on Power Ranger, especially the Beastmaster lane, Power Ranger mid game is going to always be smooth because of the early half overlord timing. And so far in the Mega, they don't have a great hero to deal with that, and both support they have no way to deal with that when the big ancient creep running at them. So they need to make sure at least the Beastmaster lane not getting out of control too soon.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Beastmaster has been known to be quite stable just because he has this additional unit already brought in the mix. But I don't know, like they can keep Beastmaster in check very early on, but I'm not seeing the kill potential this early on for Nemiga. Now they will be moving in deep behind dire lines, and they're looking for Kiyotaka. Nice catchy lick with the blood grenade. They're throwing everything they can at the Surf Spirit as he can't really move away across the stairs. Kobe9 is going to be pushed back, and Kiyotaka is going to die as first blood. Okay, this was a good initiation because it was pretty much the other heroes that I was giving them some sort of a first blood kill potential, and that is indeed the Largo.
Yeah.
But can they keep it up? A lot of spams.
A lot of voice size spam. So one first blood for the Mega, and then 3 body runes for Power Ranger. Only 1 body for the Mega. Great start for sure for the Raiden side. Kiyotaka also consumed a Fairy Fire during the first blood, so he actually lost some of the gold at the start of the game. Eva Bard. Yeah, just a little bit. But he also bought a new one, and that might slow his bottle timing a little bit, unless he got perfect CS here.
So far, he's been hitting everything that he's finding within his path, but Storm Spirit is a hero that thrives against melees. And, because you always have that right balance between bursting your creeps down, you do have the overload damage coming in as well. So it is going to be tough for Earth Spirit, who has quite recently risen to the top again. And this is I think this is the first time, or a very rare time in Dota, that we're seeing all 4 spirits being viable.
Yeah. And I do like to see this kind of meta, the active mid laner meta, instead of the farming type. Just make it more fun for the side laner. They can just sit in the lane and farm, let the mid laner to do the job to move around. And
Kiyotaka
Osprey is very
getting
low on
actively pushed in. This is tough. I mean, looking at mid,
Yeah.
he did manage to get the bottle, but it's gonna take some time until the courier delivers it.
Yeah, Sound Spirit has also pretty low on mana, but he does have enough damage to
Nice
to
catch.
get the kill. Okay, force out the TP or the early roll from the Osprey to pick up the rune. Sound Spirit should be able to get this one.
So close for the other one.
Yeah.
But Kiyotaka, you don't want to linger there a lot more than you're supposed to. You're already lacking one level underneath the Storm Spirit. I mean, already we're seeing this difference building up. Like, Storm Spirit has 13 over 5 CS. The Air Spirit is 8-0, so it's coming down to Power Rangers to control their side lanes just a little bit better. But looking at how things are unrolling for the Wind Ranger, it's looking good. Lena is having a little bit of a tough time in terms of her last hitting, but that is definitely going to improve as levels keep coming.
Yeah. And bottom and Ranger are actually doing surprisingly better than I expected. And this is very good because against Beastmaster, we want to have a good start in the lane. If he can get the kills on the board, the summons, that would be nice for the extra gold and experience. And looks like, yeah, Lich also provide quite a lot of good damage to deal with the summons. And once he hit higher levels, I think it's gonna be harder for the Beastmaster to lane. He also has this spell called Sacrifice to deny a creep from the lane. Top.
I'm happy that that spell is back. A little bit of a skirmish around the Lotus Rune. Covis 9 looking very low. I'm not sure who secured it in the end, but there's a very high chance that somebody used it right after. Ariel will lose his courier. Catchy Link with the Frog Stomp. They're not going to align this up, and Covis 9 now is in danger. They're going to turn around with the Brain Sap. He's taking from the Bullet Grenade, and is he going to die? Nope, he's going to pop the Catchy Link for that extra bit of healing, so he can survive the duration. Now Ariel, though, he's still fighting. Nice bushwhack upon Boschka, and they will get the Light Striker right for the kill. Ariel is gonna go down. Covis 9
Nice.
still yearning to fight. They will get him with that with till the end. But across the team fight, across the map, we are seeing yet other heroes suffering. Now it's gonna be Immersion dying down. Alberca will get the trade by taking off Janter, but it is supports just dying across the entire map.
Yeah, very good trade from Power Ranger for sure on the top lane. I didn't expect Ranger, the Lina could somehow still get the kill, and nice use of the bottom. Gender, wanna go on the Alpaca here?
Again, Alberca, they are forcing him out, but he turns around for a split second because Immersion, he's up on full health, he's gonna get the silence up, and it's kind of scary, especially when you have these... I mean, I wouldn't say they're hyper-dependent on their spells. I mean, Lich, of course, but Wind Ranger, she still cannot deliver those right clicks, so she wants either to get a Shackle or a Power Shot off.
Yeah. So, top when they're fighting, I saw Vago, he tried to use his Catchy Leg to dispel the slow burn to get the extra regen, also like take away some of the damage from the slow burn from Lena. And because of that, he gained some HP regen back, but somehow the damage output or the constant light click damage from Lena just too much. And mid lane, there's a 2-level experience gap already between the Spirit Brothers. This is not good for Kiyotaka. And the next power rune is gonna be very crucial.
Radiant's top tower.
Yang Ji, if he gets his like good rune, something like Regen or Arcane or even Haze rune, it's gonna help him to fight for the 7-minute shrine.
Boschka, ooh, that's a very big takedown for Nemiga across the other side of the map as rotation is going to be called in. Now, usually around this time we are seeing mid lane rotations coming about, but having that early control upon Alina, who is ultimately an easy early kill, it is not going to be a chance that Nemiga are looking to miss. And with that, they're going to move in towards mid as 10 seconds are left remaining until we get the power runes, and who's gonna get him? Young G jumping in, instantly initiating upon Kiyotaka. They'll get the gaze, they're throwing him back. Beautiful Nightmare. Immersion, they're throwing all the silences away as Arcane is gonna be secured by Janter. Now Ariel dies down. Immersion, nice control off the ground, but they're slowly getting outnumbered. Kiyotaka trying to run off in the back to get an execution onto Janter, but it's not gonna happen. Young G is gonna punish his brother as it's like it's not Super Mario Brothers, it's Super Spirit Brothers.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kiyotaka is only level 5 on the Earth Spirit. He don't have demagnetize for the big damage during the rune fight. But if not, there will be a decent fight for Power Ranger. And it's a good rune spawn, but unfortunately JENZ is the one who picked it up, not the Storm. But overall, that is still a okay trade. I guess Earth Spirit is fine with that death.
I mean, if that at the very least translates into the side lanes getting stronger, I would agree with it. But Lena died earlier on. So far, it's only Alaburka having a very good time, but it's not translating that good in terms of net worth, just because you are facing off against the Wind Ranger on the other side. One shrine secured for each side, and I'm just waiting for Power Rangers. Like, again, I've seen a little bit too much of this team in the past couple of seasons because, again, they've been really predominant. They were Season 37 winners, the Season 38 finalists against the current draft of Arya Rice, who did win back-to-back. So they know when it's time to withdraw, take a step back, take a more precautionate approach, and strike when they can get the maximum benefit out of it. Lich, yeah, he's gonna get caught up. Beautiful setup there. First Laguna Blade kill for Boschka.
Yeah, really good positioning too, coming from the Lina and Bin. And looks like they know that there might be a Twin Gate gang coming from the other side.
Down bottom. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful Yang Ji rotation to put a stop to Alberca. He did, had the right call, but expecting the Storm Spirit to show out of nowhere was not in his bingo card.
Yeah, 5 galvanized charges now on Storm Spirit. It's gonna keep snowballing. He has such a good start in the lane. He also gets some good kills. And now he just it's gonna be a big problem later. It's gonna be a big problem later for Power Ranger if he has such a good start like this. Heishrun on the Earth
can dictate the tempo very well, and if the entire team just doubles down on it, it's pressure that not a lot of teams can overcome. But a beautiful find from Power Rangers here. They find some stacks. They will anger Yang Ji though. Again, we're seeing the Vortex with the gaze throwing him back, but a beautiful silence from Immersion will put things to a halt. Now they're trying to draw back Aerial as Demagnetize was committed here. Kachilik, Kiyotaka pushed up on high ground. They could be getting the squirrel. Nice rollout for the safety. Till the end, Immersion still dancing around as the Croak of Genius and Kovis 9 with the guitar are going to be enough to take down the support. Now Boschka decides to join in. Kiyotaka gets the focus fire upon him. It's going to be 3 casualties for Power Rangers.
good rotation from the Wind Ranger. Without the Wind Ranger, they might not be able to kill the Earth Spirit at the back line. And also, Nemiga, they might lose more hero in that fight because the longer the Earth Spirit survive, he able to use more random stone random to dish out more damage. But because of Wind Ranger, it comes in from a very good angle, focus fire down the Earth Spirit first, and make it very easy to win that fight. Another good rotation from Yang-Ji.
Yeah.
Almost the same.
Yang-Ji jumping in on Tolberka. He does have the roar, but he is, well, you gotta admit that the Sinister Gaze and Vortex combination on the same side is a little bit too toxic.
Yeah. This is like almost like a replay, right? Beastmaster also died to the Storm Spirit rotation just now. That's the second death on Alberca. Shurun at bottom, picked up by Yang-Ji. Yeah, looking really good so far. The runes, all this rotation and fight, everything going to Nemiga's side.
Yep,
And
so far so good.
yeah, and once hoping hit level 6, it's gonna be harder for Power Ranger to hold the mid lane. Level 6 already on the lich, so one control with some extra damage from the lich might be enough to get a kill. Kiyotaka might need to be careful.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have pretty much all of the heroes on Nemiga built in with one lockdown spell. Like, you have the Shackle, you have the Vortex, you have the Catchy Lick, you have the Frog Stomp, you have the... everything else from the supports. Like, the list is kind of endless from this point of view, but it's enough to secure and, seal the deal. Kiyotaka, who loves to move, he always needs to be babysat for this initiation to be broken. Now they're gonna go in for the Lich. Beautiful dead shot. They're throwing him in the back. Nice. The first grip is gonna be used up, and they will follow it up with a stun. Yang-Ji has nowhere to go. Now it is Nemiga packing all of those lockdowns, but Power Rangers are not too, short of them. They will commit though the Chain Frost with the Sinister Gaze to try to get a lock onto Immersion, but Immersion will play this out quite well and not allow the Chain Frost to bounce. Now still, it's going to result into a 2-2 trade-off. Bane tried to TP out, Frog Stomp no, and Power Shot will get him.
It was a good kill on the Storm Spirit fear back from the dash shot into the grip until they dive the tier 1 tower and TPs come in, the reinforcement come in from the Mega, and they punish all three of the Power Ranger heroes who die in the fight. It was good at the start, but they overplay that fight and end up feeding a lot of gold and a lot of experience away. But yeah, I guess they should be careful. They also did lost their tier 1 tower.
Dire's top is under
But
attack.
they need to be careful not to overplay again, overcommit for support. It's not worth it.
Radiant
Yeah, they did have a chance to deny it though, but not sure. Like, there's always that
Lina.
interesting decision making. Like, should I deny this? Should I allow them to get baited for it? Such as Lina right now, Young G going in for a deep dive visit. I don't know,
Okay,
like
that's
this
the-
Lina feels like a weak link right now.
Dire's
Yeah, it's kind of vulnerable to all these ganks. One initiation from the Storm Spirit followed with the Hook Wing, Sharpshooter or Bushwhack can easily kill a hero that less than 1.5k or 1.2k health.
Down bottom. Power Rangers are at the very least trying to utilize the Selberka lane with the latestly obtained helm to try to fight things off. Beautiful dead shot away, but it's gonna be a Chain Frost to land. Alberca gained a thirst back, but he's got nothing else to return. He throws the Wild Axes. The creep is gonna be enough to take down Janther, but it's not a fair fight. But Young G is gonna be taken down mid by Bashka, so this could have served as a good distraction to take out a bigger beast off the map.
Yeah, they also get the big kill on the Storm Spirit somehow. That's a really big kill. That kill on the Storm Spirit is gonna like, not just slow down his tempo, also take away some of his galvanized stack. And that mattered a lot. And the kill credit, it goes to Baska. So the extra goal can be very helpful later. Alpaca did a good job pressuring bottom. Just a bit unfortunate he did die down there. But so far it's looking okay. Just need more time and a better movement, also a better execution.
It is interesting to see, like, I was looking at the recap, and, you know, most of the time you are putting your bet that the Laguna went off and the instant burst was there, but it was a combined effort between Immersion and Kiyotaka as well, so they popped the Magnetize, and they only utilized the Lina for the stun.
Okay, in
So
this
there's
room-
still the Laguna in play if they want to use it. Now, Young G, looking in for the commitment, they're trying to latch on to Kiyotaka, but he's snatched away an Invis rune, and they don't, like, you know, you don't have a dust in this situation, because why would you need a dust? Nobody's getting in this randomly.
Yeah,
Just
the
yet.
support also wasn't in range to place a sentry. And no Essence Distiller yet just now. Oh, bottom.
Alberca gets caught up. He pops the roar very last second. Will buy some distance away from the vortex. It's a beautiful grip will be used up, but a lot of back and forth. Eventually, this will result in Bune dying. Now that's a big one. As till the end, will get the kill. Janter will be up there for the follow-up. Magnetized in the back. Kiyotaka will lose his grip over the poor squirrel, but this was
Radiant
it was so scary. So many back and forths happened. If you could break it down for me, there was the roar as
Yeah.
a counter reaction to the shackle and the focus fire. What happened after vortex with the grip
was the-
cancel?
It was the Bane after the Storm Zipin, and then it was the Bane who just staying behind the Beastmaster in the tree and using the grip to stop any potential follow-up damage from the Storm Spirit, and the rest of the team come in and they just clean up and turn that fight over. It was
The grip also got cancelled.
yeah, it did get cancelled, but it was he hold the Storm Spirit good enough until the reinforcement come in. And then the silence from Murata, the rest of the spell come in, they just clean up the fight.
And yeah, I think we can get a little bit of a better overview of what happened. Like, I'm talking about up top when they got the Young G kill earlier. So one Nightmare setup, you are losing
Oh.
seconds away from your enemy Light Strike array, and you just seal the deal by taking down 2 heroes this time. You know, the odds are improving for Power Rangers. As almost 16
Yeah.
minutes in, they're evening out the score net worth-wise. It's
Mido.
not favoring anyone in particular, and Young G is under siege down mid. Now, Kiyotaka does not have the Magnetize, but he's got that scary face, you know, and it's gonna be enough to throw Nemiga away.
Yeah, now it's looking okay for Power Ranger because of that one fight at bottom, and they also get 2 good kills on the top. Now they have 1,000 gold advantage on their side. Storm Spirit also, because of that, the 2 death His tempo slowed down a lot, and it's going for the BKB as the next item, which is a good choice. So after he got BKB, he just need to worry about the Bane Grip or maybe the Primal Roar. Yeah.
Let's see now down bottom, we have the grip being used up upon Ariel. On the other side, they have Jandra on the lock, double silence upon the supports, and they shall be gone without anybody else to help them. Now, TP out from Yoon. He doesn't want to die. He did die and throw away a Mega Streak earlier. And yeah, I just wanted to say the Power Ranger scaling feels a little bit more interesting because not only will they be getting the damage output from the Bashka, but also what they can offer in a whole. It's working out both on a micro and a macro level. You know, you have the big spells to commit. If Naming are willing to commit big, we're gonna commit big as well. If they're willing to commit, you know, to a little bit less, we have the silences AoE, we have the nightmares to bring you back, we have the AoE stun, and we can just kick you and roll you off around because later on with the Earth Spirit upgrades coming in, with the Geomagnetic Grip, with the Enchant Remnant maybe even, it would be fun to see.
Yeah. All these like disable coming from Power Ranger, they are really good against all these jumpy hero like Storm Spirit, Ranger. Oh, we might see a big fight here.
Speaking
Storm
of the
Spirit.
devil, they're gonna find the Bane in the backlines, taking down the focus fire. Now this could be good. They will get the Chain Frost to go off, and it's gonna bounce off the creeps. Kiyotaka, it's gonna be enough to take him down, as this was a successful Roche contest, but they are not getting anything in right after. Now Alberca charging up for the roar. He's gonna hesitate, and that was a good call. Otherwise, it would have been a wasted ulti.
Yeah.
Now, Namigal looking for some additional gold as they're trying to take away Alberca's creep. But the dinosaur will stay alive.
Okay, Power Ranger, they get a good Roche. Yeah, at 18, before the Roshan rotate toward the other side, because they have the Beastmaster, they're able to do so. But some miscommunication, I guess. Lina went top, and the rest of the team, they fight in the Radiant Triangle. Without the Lina, it's kind of hard for them to win that fight. So, but that's okay. There's only like 3 heroes died in that fight, and the next objective or the next area that should be controlled, that should be looking at, should be the bottom Tormentor area, which is gonna spawn in a minute. So Beastmaster doing a great job, push out the bottom lane. And
meanwhile, till the end,
middle.
he's looking for murder. He finds Youngji, provokes everybody to rotate in, and it's gonna be a double shackle. They managed to break him out, but Youngji's still in danger. They're throwing the silence, they're throwing the magnetize, they're forcing the Lina to man fight this, and she's gonna lose the Aegis. Sinister Gaze, till the end, immersion, Power Rangers. That was quite an overextension, but they find Youngji with the roar in the back.
who's stunned?
He's out of the picture. Yoon's still trying to fight out, focus fire upon the Lina. They have her completely locked up with Kiyotaka. It's gonna be 2 of them, 4 of them. Power Rangers get completely obliterated.
that 2-man bushwhack by enough time for the Ranger survive, and not just survive, he also turn and find his good angle with a 2-man shackle, and they got the Lina kill because of that. And I feel like they went a bit too far. They are fighting under the Radiant, close to the Radiant tier 2 tower, which is not wise.
No,
For Power Ranger to take a
but
fight.
also they chose to fight in the trees, you know.
Yeah,
Just-
and
Helped Hoodwink make things a lot easier.
they only have like 1,000 gold ahead, but they are playing like they have 20k gold ahead. And that kind of mistake just throw some of their lead away. And again, the area that should be played is bottom. They need to play at the bottom area. They need to take the Tormentors. So now they're TP toward bottom. The mid fight is unnecessary. Even they have Aegis, they shouldn't waste it, and they shouldn't like dive to the tier 2 tower and go for the fight. Okay, now Alberca and Lina and Bashka gonna get this free shot.
Have the dragon to burn things down.
Yeah, the Black Dragon.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good asset to have. It makes the first Tormentor, you know, a lot more easier to manage. We see a lot of teams suffering for it. Power Rangers, they do prove to have the damage for it, but I don't know why they opted in for the fight to begin with. Like, Youngji is definitely a juicy kill. Maybe because till the end decided to commit with the group. They were like, okay, we can get him, but completely disregarding how close they are to Nemiga. Eventually, they do get the Youngji kill, but Wind Ranger gets so many things in return.
Yeah.
Now, Wind Ranger, we haven't really spoken about Bune a lot. Last time he was playing on the Faceless Void, which was a lot less of a proactive hero. This time, he's looking great. He's top of net worth. He's got the Mjolnir, BKB combined. He's gonna go in for the Dragonlance, a little bit of a range extension, and it's gonna be a Lincoln Sphere right after. Now, with the Lincoln Sphere, it feels like a little bit more of an impactful item to have when you have the Roar on the other side for comparison.
Yeah, after they complete the Lincoln Spear, it's gonna be hard for Power Ranger. Oh, hold that thought,
Roar?
Rado, the Roar.
Upon the Largo, they're throwing everything like 3 ultimates, and there's the BKB being popped up. Young G in the back finds till the end. He controls the Bane and takes him down. Now Burka forced to turn around. He's still within the Chain Frost, melts and dies. Again, a poor initiation from Power Rangers that is gonna backfire right in their face. And Nemiga, they walked in with a double reveal here. One, it was the Largo BKB, and second, it was the Spire from the Lich. Now, Spire Lich, it gives you that single hero swift execution possibility that you didn't have before.
Okay, some miscalculation on the damage, and Kiyotaka is gonna get caught on the top. Might be able to TP out in time.
Young G. I mean, he
Okay.
should. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
fine. Whew.
And again, I feel like the mid initiation from the Beastmaster is a bit awkward. And Largo is pretty tanky. If they want to kill him, they need to make sure they have the damage to do so during the stun duration from the Primal Roar. If they don't, they shouldn't go. They shouldn't go for it. Some questionable movement, to be honest, coming from Power Ranger. It's a bit unnecessary.
It was really
And-
funny that during the TI qualifiers, they were and EWC they were not allowed to call themselves Power Rangers, so they ended up being Poor Rangers. So it feels like they're going down that mode of just a little bit better. So the power we saw it in game number 1. Now we're seeing the poor aspect of the team. I mean, I'm still waiting for something because this is quite a funky draft that they're building up, but the way they're executing it, it feels like they're culminating everything in terms of their spells within their initiation. They're not waiting to see how Nemiga are going to respond. So they're always initiating with the Roar, or they're initiating with the Grip, or they're just there, wrong place, wrong time. So it's...
Yeah.
I don't know, like they're not respecting what they have. They're just going all in.
Power Ranger, they have the lead, and Kiyotaka.
Kiyotaka,
Roll
this is
away.
bad. Young Jin,
Just
nice
in
roll
time.
out.
Yeah. And Power Ranger, they
Go
should
for
just.
war.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, nice. Bottom, roll.
Oh, Bune. Now this is a good one. They're bringing in the entire army. Boots of Travel. Boschka is going to join in as well, but the BKB is going to be popped from Bune instead, turning this around onto Lina. But thankfully, Bune is completely surrounded. Still, the focus fire is going to take down Boschka and Kiyotaka in the back. What was that durability from Bune? Like the wind run with the BKB. It's like
Yeah,
again they're
invincible.
making the same mistakes.
Good try from Power Ranger, but the timing is a bit off. And
Worked
they
a
did,
nice
they did something
blink out.
right this time. They play on the side lane, which is where Power Ranger should be playing, not the mid lane, but the side lane. But some damage calculation again. They should know there's a BKB on Ranger. The Lina TP down a bit late on the Ancient Crypt. If you TP early, follow with the LSA before Ranger pop his BKB, that might be a kill.
And it's very likely that the Laguna got thrown directly into the BKB because I'm looking at the damage output from Lina. It's very, unexpected when at this point when you're throwing a Laguna, which is at level 3 closing in onto at level 2 closing in onto level 3, it should be a little bit stronger. But yeah, they were far too late with everything. How much is the BKB right now? It's down to 8 seconds, so I mean, you could argue the 9 seconds are out of the question and you forced it out to be used so Nemiga can't feel overly confident. That's one argument. But we'll see. If it's just Power Rangers baiting Nemiga to feel overly confident so they can punish back, but looking at what's happening right now with Kiyotaka now, the silence is gonna land. The remnants will do their bidding. But Nemiga, they're still willing to commit. There's a lot of vision on both sides. Nemiga, they did throw some earlier because they were invading this portion of the map.
They are playing with the observer vision now, waiting for Power Rangers to walk up into the traps. They do some small poke on the Earth Spirit. I managed to send him back to base for a bit, and Nemiga, they are taking control of the Dire Triangle, which is very good to limit some of the farm from the Dire team.
And also the outpost with the experience.
Or Bane.
Bane, plural Bane. This is... Vortex and Shackle. Easy peasy. Till the end, cannot do anything, but there's gonna be a well, not a return kill, but Kiyotaka is gonna fall. Youngji pops the BKB. He is trying to provoke a response from Alberca, but Alberca will contain himself this time. Still, they're forced to fight 3v5.
Yeah.
And they have no idea where their enemies are. Now, I'm not sure if they changed the outpost though, but I assume that because you were quiet, you do agree with that. Experience is still showing up at 1 minute, right? Additional experience from the outposts, or that's no longer a thing.
We don't have that anymore. The experience thing became the Wisdom Shrine. We don't gain experience at all from the outpost.
Right, I miss out on that. You're just passively doubling down on the experience the more you're controlling the outpost. Like, it did incentivize that the outpost is just a little bit more important. Now it's just, the TP spot.
Yeah, it's for the map control. Also, we are only able to capture the outpost after we destroy a tier 2 tower.
Yeah.
Which is pretty important in this mid game. That because the outpost is gonna allow us to get to the Roche pit a bit faster with the TP scroll. So whoever getting the control on the around the triangle or the outpost, they will have more access to faster access to the Roshan. Power Ranger about to go for a smoke play. Yeah, they're gonna go for a smoke play right now, and it's gonna be a crucial fight because Roshan is already spawned. And both teams want to get a good team fight first before they hit Roshan.
I'm just expecting a good war to land. You gotta time that war against the BKB. So BKB number 1 already used up. As Youngji and Kiyotaka will make contact first, so the spirits will run out first. Meanwhile, Yun in the back, he tries to get a lock on to Alberca. They're retreating. So already Focus Fire and 1 BKB have been baited out. Can we get something more? Another BKB, that this time it's gonna be on the Beastmaster. Deathshot trying to push out somebody from Nemiga, but Nemiga are gonna go
Bane.
with the later smoke. Youngji reinitiating, Bane in danger. They are trying to break out the Shackle though, and it will set up a connection for 2, but they're not gonna get anything in return. So Bashka is gonna soak up the sharpshooter. He's trying to fight off Bune. Kiyotaka, nice stun, they have till the end. That's 1. Buyback coming in, double buyback for both of the supports. Now Youngji fighting it from the top. Vortex, Immersion, Bashka. They will be taken out swiftly. You lose control of the Storm Spirit, you lose control of the entire team fight.
Yeah. Power Ranger, they started the fight from the low ground. They're already in a disadvantage because of that. And then Nemiga did a really good job. Once they know most of the heroes they are down there, a spirit roll in, trying to create some info, buy some vision for the team. But they just only trade off the Sounds BKB. After that, just go for the 5-man smoke, the counter smoke, and allow the V-Ranger get into a very good angle, allow them to win that big fight. And now they get themselves the Roshan at the Aegis as their reward. So with this Aegis, the next 5 minutes, they are able to control the map and dictate the next how the game flow for the next 5 minutes. They might be able to poke high ground here if they want to.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
I mean,
Yeah, tier 2
just
down.
push out the lanes fully, which is indeed going to be the case. So no tier 2s left remaining now. But getting up to that high ground, it could be a little bit of a problem. Now, it could bait out an instant response from Power Rangers because their initiations have been really shaky during this entire game. They're trying to get those grips to land. They're trying to get those roars to connect, which is not really working out. And they're still shy in their damage output department. So
Yeah. Nemiga, they are drawing circle on the minimap and they know that Alpaca or someone else.
Hold that thought. Kovis 9 going in for the Kiyotaka punishment with Ariel coming in from the gate.
Okay.
Okay.
No chance for him to press BKB. Meanwhile, Mado, another kill.
Immersion.
Okay, 2 men down. This might be the window. 30-second window for Nemiga to touch high ground. I believe they still have the banner. Yeah, they do have the banner. Lina.
Yoon jumps in, he gets a lock on to Boschka, nicely done. They will connect the Shackle onto two, but Boschka will have enough time to pop the BKB, but still the damage is going through. Alberca popping the roar, eventually no immunity, no problem, no nothing. Young G jumps in the back, and they will take out 4, so they just increased their window to break high ground by a full minute.
Yeah,
And there's
and
the
they caught
GG
it.
being called up. Power Rangers, they definitely overestimated their enemy, they definitely overestimated the draft. Not sure, like, if... Yeah, Lina was the opener here. Lina was your first pick here for Power Rangers, and they pretty much backfired themselves. They shot themselves in the knee. So, I don't know if there was any chance for redemption other than rotating the Lina to be able to support.
So they pick the Lina into the Bane. I guess these two opening is fine. But the Morta, we don't see a lot of impact from Morta this game. The silence, the dash shot is good, but I do think there's other support hero that could do the same job better than Morta. And also because of Morta pick, the lane is not very smooth for the Beastmaster. And yeah, Immersion is a great player. I believe he could play other support hero than the Morta. Maybe something like Keeper of the Light might be better than the... Yeah, than the Morta this game. So maybe they can switch something up in the draft. Also, the Earth Spirit last pick against the Storm, it didn't work out. Yeah, definitely like the position 4 and 2 could be a better hero for Power Ranger during the draft. But overall, it's a good play from the Mega. They also allow us to cast one more game in the series, get to see more of their gameplay, which is a good trade for us.
Yep, of course. I mean, I really want to see... Like, I'm never a fan of one-sided matchups, even though there are some teams that are noticeably better than the others. Naming are not too shabby of a team. Now, they do know to take things into a Game 3 and ultimately lose a series, but they had some fun and quirky ways to do it. I do love the pairing that they did. I mean, the Storm layering on top of the Wind Ranger, layering on top of the Hoodwing, like, that was... translating into so much control, and again they have, like, they had actually reconsidering, taking it back, 5 heroes that can just single target, isolate, grab back, pull back the heroes, and then just go in for 1, 2, 3, 4 executes and no problem whatsoever. They had a way to put a stop to the channel. They had a way to bait out Power Rangers. Oh, this is gonna be an easy kill. No, it's not gonna be an easy kill. We're just gonna mess things around with you.
Yeah.
I don't put the blame that much on the Muerta because she does have this right setup under the right circumstance. Like, if you pair it up with something else, like maybe the Underlord would have been better, or something like an Enigma to get the silence with the area control into play. But yeah, mistakes were made. So with that, we can take a second break, which is going to lead to the deciding game number 3. And that's going to be just a part of the action that we're going to be seeing, as we are expecting a full day 4 series here at the EPL Masters. So see you soon. Earlier during the drafting stage about the healing output coming in from Nemiga, but in practice, let's see just what happens. First, Kobe 9 is going to be dragged back. They pop the Death Ward onto Tildean. Again, as all of this focus onto the Bane, as he's not dying, and all of these ultimate switcheroos and everything is being popped up. Wow. Gender's super low. He's going to get sniped. But yeah, there's this huge healing output from PR that we're actively seeing during team fights, like the Soul Rip, the Keeper of the Light healing coming about, now improved as well
Yeah.
with the Holy Locket. It seems so freaking good, but also Nemiga's prioritization is really bad. They will make a jump once again as Youngji. They're looking for the grip, but they're gonna miss out. It's gonna be Bune instead as he forces out the shackle, but it's only got 2 supports. And Vashka keeps on breaking free, keeps on fighting. Mortimer's just flying across the lane, but it's not anybody dying. It's gonna be yet another Illuminate connecting. Still JENZ. He's still alive somehow, even with the urn ticking, with the fire above under his feet. Alberca pops the Soul Rip to come back up, and that's the PvP reveal also for the Undying, so you're not getting him as easily. So do you want to chase him? You could go for the Tombstone, but the Tombstone is gonna expire naturally, so you got absolutely nothing out of this. Bane hasn't died for... like, this is the 3rd time they're initiating onto Bane, and this guy does not budge, does not move.
Yeah, the Soul Rip and the Holy Locket here. Also, the Illuminate Blast after the Spirit Form activated. The AoE heal is insane. It's so strong, keeping everyone alive. And now, like, most of the heroes that were very low HP just now on Power Ranger, now because of the heal, they're almost back to full health after the fight. They don't need to go back base. They can just keep going. They can even get some mana back from the Chakra magic, and I feel like this can be the reason why Keeper of Light is so popular now in this meta.
Nice cookie for the save, but Kiyotaka still has him within range. Vorta's gonna push him back. They're trying to expire the duration of this wind run. Last resort shackle with the focus fire is gonna backfire for Bune. Next up, it's gonna be Jantor. He gets put to a nightmare, puts to sleep, and he's gonna go to bed back into Fountain. Kovis 9 looking like target number 3, as Kiyotaka is like his biggest struggle is choosing who's he's gonna execute first. It seems like Uriel is gonna be the target. Grandma tries to jump away, but it's gonna be a godlike with a triple kill streak. A bigger improvement on the Storm Spirit compared to the Air Spirit last game.
Yeah, it feels like a different player now. And thanks to the Arcane Rune, thanks to the Keeper of Light, he get to keep the ball rolling without don't have to go back base at all. Now they got pop the meta, take down another tier 3 tower here on the top.
Why not? I mean, it's only the fortification that can put a temporary stop to it. But, you know, imagine Kiyotaka at the end of the game is like, I want to thank my teammates, I want to thank my map for the arcane runes, I want to thank the region runes for helping me out. And everything else is just easy for him.
Yeah,
Right now,
it's like...
it's feeling way too easy.
Yeah, okay, now they go for the Roche. Get the Aegis on Storm Spirit. He can just do whatever he wants.
I really want to see one more surprise lingering on the side of Power Rangers, and that is the good old Will-O-Wisp. So even though you are having that ability built in with the Ringmaster, it's not something that is queued up, so I'm just having wishful thinking. But it's such a nice way to keep, you know, a very locked down draft even more so locked down and keep them into place.
I like.
It's gonna be the shard upgrade first, so more healing, more double solar bind charges.
Yeah, I like the real Wish, but right now in this situation, this feels like a luxury to keep up the light, because all he needs to.
Speaking of luxuries, it's feeling like Bune has the luxury to farm. Second he appears, instant grip till the end. Like, this is the best Bane game I've watched here at EPL. He sets up, everybody else follows up, and you know, like the good old quote said, they're all dead!
Yeah, absolutely perfect spell casting from the Bane, up both of the kill. And definitely, Bane, to be honest, is one of my favorite post-fight hero in this meta. I love to have this hero on my team because it's just so underrated. He has so much potential. And he has this piercing BAB, single target control. Just so strong against most of the mid spirit hero now in this meta. Tier 3 down. They still have some time left on the Metamorphosis. They can even go for another set of Rex here in the middle.
Why not?
Or the Bane.
Over here, why don't we just clean up house now? Till the end is going to be initiated upon, but doesn't matter as Kiyotaka jumps in the back, just deletes both Kovisline and Ariel off the map, as that will lead to GG to be called out. As Nemiga, once again, they will push the series all the way to game number 3, but ultimately it's going to lead to a loss. Power Rangers, friendly reminder of why they got a direct invite into the group stage instead of being forced to play with the play-ins alongside with the rest of the peasants. Uh, I didn't want to put it as punctuous as that, but they're a good team. They're insanely solid, even with the double substitute coming in.
Yeah.
As we did mention, they have two players playing in for Games of the Future, but it doesn't seem like Boschka and Kiyotaka are shying away from the overall team synergy and strike and annoyance and whatnot. Nemiga, they tried to copy what they saw in game number one, but it's they overlayered to it, right? They had the healing from Necro, healing from Largo, healing from Janter, but who are you gonna heal when everybody is dead? And Power Rangers were like, if we're gonna bring your health to zero faster than you do that to us, we don't care about your healing.
Yeah, and in this game, the game plan for Nemiga, they are very passive. They buy time for Necro to get his radius. He does get a radius at pretty decent timing, which is 14. But it took him like another 6 or 5 minutes to farm another item. He did buy a shot in between, allowed him to fight, but still. The team fight potential from Power Rangers is too strong. The Tombstone, the unlimited heal and mana heal from Keeper of the Light, and also the control from the Bane Grip. They don't have a really good way to stop that. They don't have a global silence. They don't have a long range feature or something that very reliable to stop the channeling from the Bane, and just make it so hard for Nemiga to enter the fight. And Kiyotaka also, he just steal the show in this game 3, just zipping around with unlimited mana buff from the Keeper of the Light, and it's not a match for Nemiga.
Yeah, I mean, they walked away with a wombo combo, added up the Terrorblade to the mix to made it even more so impactful. Like, I do love a good TB game just because, unlike most of these carries, you do have these 20-25 seconds when you do have the execute timer that early on built into the game. And at one point, once we get the Scotty, which was the case, by the end of the game, it's ever more so devastating. So the power output, the illusion play, and the fact that you're both converting between range and melee, you're getting the best out of both worlds. And
Yeah.
Boschka, like, he wasn't suffering that much during the laning stage. He had till the end by his side, so they were able to deliver the pressure onto Kovis and I instead. And everything seemed like an illusion that the Necro was doing great, but that's one hero. You need everybody else. You need 5 heroes to be doing great.
Yeah, that's true. And coming up next, we have another great series coming, which is No Hook Wink. That's one way to to get a team name. And then versus Park Cham. What do you think about that?
PugChamp, they've been a little bit underwhelming. This is going to be their third match, and they're having a back-to-back series after this one, so it's going to be No Hoodwink first and KW afterwards. And they're already in a dire need to get points. Now, their strategy is always on relying on Uragi. They definitely need to move over that. They need to, like, we've seen some good games played out when you give, either a Nature's Prophet or something of that sort, but I don't know, they're having a very tough time ending these games. Like yesterday, we were watching them playing against Level Up. Game number 1 was Ultra Stumpy ending in 22 minutes.
Yeah.
Game number 2 was lasting for 15 minutes, and they were not even able to take down the throne with a Beastmaster and Nature's Prophet side by side. So I really want to see them pull off a miracle here. No Hoodwink are the first time appearing here as they came in as a replacement by Team Bolt, but Rubicon, Rabel, Mangekyu, Enclave, and Asdecor, this is a very EPL veteran player roster. So these guys are not going to be messing around. Like Rubicon was the last person that I've seen pull off a good tiny carry game, and I would I wouldn't underestimate his might. Even though you have a former tier 1 name in your draft, we're gonna figure that one out after the break though. So we have about 15, maybe 20 minutes until we kick off with the next series. So anything else? So to log down this one?
Yeah, I guess we'll come back. We will find out more after the break.
Yep, I guess so. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second series of the day. Cheers to you and his beautiful cup. I actually love the cup. It's very, very nice, and I would rather talk about it just because it's very funky. It's so nice.
My camera
Some
says
Disney appreciation. No, actually,
Yeah.
wait, it's Disney. Yeah, it's
it's the Daisy Duck.
Daisy Duck. Yes, I was gonna say Miss Duffy Duck, but yeah, we have No Hoodwink and PuckChamp, which it's already gonna kick off on two depressing notes. So one of reason why No Hoodwink are here is because Team Bald allegedly disbanded. If you want to know anything more about that, you can go and ask Gord on stream. So it's his decision. Not sure what happened. It's the second time in a row they do this to us. So we're really hoping for to see them. And I was personally hoping to see Mangekyu here, but instead he is gonna be swapped out with a more familiar player, and that is Infernal. An insanely strong offlaner, not gonna lie, but it's always coming down to how aggressive of an offlaner he gets. Now, PuckChamp, they have an interesting combination they're bringing into the mix, and this is a team that's been a little bit shaky as we kicked off with the group stage, and they're opting in for a Luna this early on. So what do you make of this?
They also have Shadow Demon on top of the Luna pick. It's the traditional combo. Luna has really strong illusion base, and disruption of the Shadow Demon get to create more illusion of Luna. Also allow Shadow Demon to have some saving potential. So both of these two heroes has pretty good synergy throughout the game. Maybe not so much in the lane. Like Shadow Demon is not that strong in the lane, but besides that, this is a pretty good opening from PuckChamp. They also have the Pangolier, not just enable the support, also providing some AoE control. And with the shot on Pangolier, roll up and his Rolling Thunder, he also has this spell immunity during his low lane, which is pretty good against most of the no Hoodwink heroes. Against like Invoker, against like Keeper, he might be able to even solo kill the Keeper of the Light after he complete the Diffuser Blade and Arcana Scepter to be just one Rolling Thunder. He get to delay at least like one support in the team fight. Looking pretty good draft on PuckChamp. And no Hoodwink, based on the draft, they are pretty defensive type of hero. I would love to see some like aggressive type of hero a hero pick here from their side, because all these heroes, they don't have a proper setup. The spell, like most of the spell, they are follow-up abilities, and most of the Gearbox spell, they need someone to like stay at the front, set up for the blast. Same likewise on Invoker. A Bird Mother ban on PuckChamp. That's the one of the Monkey Kill signature hero. But you say that he's not in the team. I wonder why they banned it out.
I mean, you can, you better be safe than sorry, because it's still a good hero to have about. We are looking at these bans though, so all of the majorly popular carries have been taken out with the exception of Drow Ranger. Now, it could be an interesting pick for No Hoodwink to bring in just to have that early damage coming up, but it could be a tough Drow game, especially since you have 3 additional ranges in the pool. Mm-hmm. You do have a lot of healing between them, which does tend to be a good sign, and you do have an Invoker. So, I don't know, like, it's feeling like they haven't really considered what they can bring in as carry, or they can bring something absolutely insane. But I do want to root for something that has a little bit of a lockdown, a little bit of a control, because for No Hoodwink, if they are failing to land those frog stomps, it's going to be tough to keep up with the remainder of the execution. So this is where Wind Ranger might come in as handy. Hoodwink is on the other side though, so that could be awkward. And now Night Stalker is the last pick for PuckChamp. They're just doubling down on the aggression. Now, this could be really good to suffocate Hoodwink this early on, or given that what we've seen from PuckChamp in the past couple of days, it could be just this very scary appearance of a lot of these heroes, but feeling an execution as the game kicks on.
Looking at the last pick here on Hoodwink, looks like Faceless White could be the perfect fit for this lineup, but it's a bit too slow for the tempo. Invoker require time to come online. He just want to play static in the lane, and Okay, they go for another type of carry, which is the Spectre. It's great. He has the like ultimate ability Horn, allow him to like gang around the map on the map. But it's still another slow tempo type of hero because he has very long cooldown on his ability. He has some good like interaction against nighttime hero with his Spectre dagger. I guess he can gain vision after he uses a spell on hero like Night Stalker or the Luna. He has the vision over the hero. So that's some good interaction with the Spectre. But besides that, I don't think this is a good Spectre pick coming from No Hook Wing because of this like full line up there, very slow tempo. Might get run down by this Night Stalker and Pango and even Luna. He just requires like some items, some good team fight. He can speed up the tempo. He can take down buildings very fast after winning a big team fight. And by just looking at the draft, I kind of worry for No Wink.
Yeah, I mean, they have yet to show us what they're made of. This is the first game as a part of the EPL Masters, as they got a direct invite here at the group stage. For PuckChamp, I mean, this is a scary combination, especially since they're pairing the Night Stalker with a Hoodwink, who does thrive for aggression. And come about level 2, once you get the Acorn Shot, once you have the Bushwhack, once you have the Void with the Crippling Fear, you're able to get close and personal to your target. And in this scenario, Spectre is a melee hero who does not have a lot of self-defense. She does not have a lot of ways to compose herself. Hoodwink, they're playing a very risky game with this draft because all in all, they're going to be depending on their slows, they're going to be depending on their damage, their lockdown potential is minimal.
Yeah,
So,
that's right.
Once we see PuckChamp initiating, especially with Pango, who's in the mid, he's going to get that rolling boulder very early on, so it's coming down to how well our dear friend Invoker is going to be able to keep things well. In this case, it will be a fun world play. Not able, but able to keep up with this mid lane.
Okay, they're gonna use a good smoke to wrap around with the night vision advantage. Daya might be able to get the first blood first over the Keep of the Light.
Good
Good catchy lick.
Instant lockdown, very nice catchy lick for the save. Infernal, he's gonna save, but the Lucent Beam will connect with the Swashbuckle from XNE and the nice high ground vision. Insanely easy kill for PuckChamp, and I would root for them to keep this going, because the more you're suffocating the no Hoodwink heroes, the more likely you are gonna make their healing impossible, because Enchantress, she does thrive on levels. She wants to get those Nature's Attendants at level 4 as soon as possible, because that could be that negligible effect, and to stray away PuckChamp from the focus of attention, because again, they want to be aggressive, they want to play a 4 protect 1 strategy so Luna can outfarm everybody else in the meantime.
Yeah. And it's
Spectre is
gonna be
slow
the
as well, so that's also a problem.
yeah. 2 bounty runes for both teams to start off the game, and getting the first blood for Gothic, which means it's gonna have a decent Urn of Shadow timing. Can be crucial for position 4. The early he get the Urn of Shadow, he might be able to make some some good kills with it. And this mid lane matchup should be 50-50 maybe, depending on the Pango play style, because Pango he does have some good trading ability with the shield crash. And for this bottom lane matchup, what do you think about this one? Hookwing with Night Stalker against Enchanted Spectre.
I would be genuinely scared of this combination. Like, you know, just because when level 3 comes about, there's already way too many aspects for you to worry about, and you don't have anything to put a stop to it. Now, as the core, he is trying to right-click as much as he can and keep PuckChamp and this Hoodwink especially baited out so Rubicon can have a safe time. But
Yeah.
I don't know, like, either, like, it's kind of funny, you know, you have a team which is called No Hoodwink and you allow Hoodwink to slip by on the other side, and he can just make your life devastating at level 2. So either they know how to overcome the support's pressure, or it's gonna be the one making their bottom lane suffer. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm really scared. Like it would be great for No Hoodwink to call it even, because there's a very high potential for PuckChamp if they're able to recognize it.
Yeah. For the top lane, Luna with Shadow Demon against Keeper of Light and Largo. This is gonna be another farming lane. Yeah, Shadow Demon and Luna, they have some setups, some kill potential, some magical burst damage. But it's not gonna be that easy to get a kill in this lane unless somehow they mess up their positioning. And for this bottom lane, I want to talk about the Night Stalker. Ever since they removed the facet, Night Stalker will always start with the daytime in the landing phase. And because of that, I feel like this hero, he cannot apply a lot of pressure. So he might be giving a lot of space or a lot of free farm to the Spectre. And both of the core in this lane, they just trade for the farm, trade for the level. Currently, Night Stalker is like a bit ahead in terms of denies and last hit. So that looks pretty good for PogChamp. Maybe after the not Shadow or a higher level on the Hook Wing, they can try to attempt for some kill. You might see some 3-minute timings here on the Lotus pool. So maybe the team, the heroes, will try to fight for it. Let's see.
I think Hugo's gonna back off topside. He's gonna let that one slide. It is, just free resources for no hoodwing down this lane, because when you have the Coddle, you don't really need to worry about clarities, you don't really need to worry about the mana not being enough to initiate, so it could be good, like if Infernal lands in a very good catching league, but you always have that disruption on the other end that can ultimately backfire. But regarding the Night Stalker and what you said about the facet, like regardless of the fact that they completely removed it and we're back to the normal day and night cycle, PogChamp used up the early nighttime very productively with the Coddle takedown, so maybe they are just laying low for another minute and a half until the next nighttime shows up and they do have that kill execution. Now it's a good time for Hoodwing to take it easy this early on, but they should be very careful. Now in general, like, Night Stalker can also be... Let's see what happens here. They're gonna pop the step with the Blood Grenade, but they're turning things around with Rubicon, but the Sunstrike, there's so many units, they're gonna split the damage. And it's gonna be ultimately fine. Now, it pretty much adds up to the point that Night Stalker can easily backfire, because as strong as you can be at one point in the game, you gotta be careful not to overstep, especially with an Invo that is just waiting for somebody to drop below 10% HP.
Yeah, good play from Night Stalker. He know that there might be a Sunstrike coming. He just walked toward all the creep wave and also the healing Lotus from the Hook Wing. Just confirm that Night Stalker won't be dying there in the lane. He almost top CS on the CS ranking right now. For the Night Stalker. Yeah.
Yeah, we almost saw the Pango dying on stream, but the Sunstrike was on the other direction, so it could have been a little bit of a problem. The fact that Exony needs to pour a little bit of extra resources to keep up the uptime is a little bit tough, but tougher it is for Krolgash, as he is gonna be Sunstricken. Well, not Sunstricken this time. It's gonna be Aztecor landing in the hit, but a beautiful Bushwhack double follow-up, but no follow-up, actually, since the poor Squirrel cannot do anything until she gets the Sharpshooter. Across all lanes, PogChamp, regardless of their minimal losses, they are leading by CS. So Pango is moving fast, NS is moving fast, Luna of course is going to be moving fast. So
yeah, great kill again for Spectre down there at bottom lane. Not just to get the Night Stalker kill before the first or the second night time, they also get some earn charges, 2 earn charges for the Spectre now. That might help him to keep snowballing or sustain. Allow him to keep farming in the lane, and there's no need for him to go back to base. Also can be helpful later once he hits 6, he could use the earn charges to get some kills. Now looking at the middle.
We're seeing some aggression on Rabel as the Swashbuckle will connect, and Gothic coming in from the side. Well, no level 6 onto the Coddle just yet, so that is not going to be any healing. Axony pops the first Rolling Thunder, gets a lock on Aztecor, and the poor Enchantress will fall as a package deal. So 3 kills already for PogChamp. They're utilizing this early advantage really nicely, really swiftly, and what they've been losing with Krolgash, they are definitely compensating it upon the Invoker. Now, Krolgash, we've seen, this is the second time we're seeing him altogether since they played yesterday, and he's always been on the suffering end, but he does have this, post-minute 10 aggression that just bounces him back in the game.
Yeah.
So is that going to be enough for PogChamp to ride this wave? Because ultimately, I want to say that they're on a timer. Luna, she can get overpowered, get those damage way too early, but she's still this super squishy hero that can be easily isolated by the Spectre with her Haunt ability.
Yeah, that's very true. In this carry to carry matchup, Spectre to Luna, into the Ultra late game, Spectre's gonna have the advantage over the Luna, for sure, because he has a very good way to get on top of the Luna, and even Luna farm faster than the Spectre, but still, the damage or the trading, I mean the passive or the Spectre is way stronger than the Luna. So in terms of like 1-to-1 man fight, Spectre's gonna win the man fight for sure. Also, the Horn create a lot of illusion. That might also counter the Eclipse a little bit by sharing all the Lucent Beam damage with the Horn illusion. So there's a lot of ways that like Spectre can win against the Luna. Or beside
currently having some issues though. Like I'm seeing her HP bar drop down, but thankfully it seems like PugChamp led to a small overextension. And it's gonna be good for Spectre. As long as she's alive to get that Radiance on time, it's gonna be, you know, on par with Yuragi's passive scaling with just experience.
Yeah. Still waiting for the level 6 power spike from the Spectre. Luna, he already hit level 6, but he go for the 1-2-3 build. No skill point at all on the Eclipse. So he's just planning to fully farming, which is okay this game. They have all the time in the world right now in the first 20 minutes.
Around the river there's a little bit of a skirmish, but it's just, I know, just obtaining some information, making sure there's no early rotations coming in from PugChamp, because Rubicon is a little bit on the suffering end. He was forced to take the long way back home. Returns back into the lane instantly to be initiated upon by Gothic, but with Aztecor on the side, he's not falling off as easily. And I gotta give credit to Rubicon, like, you know, there's the specific aura farming with just that position that he's sitting in. You know, like, I don't know if you've noticed, like, players that sit with their knees behind the table tend to be exceptionally good. 3-3, for example.
Yeah, sitting posture, it tells a lot. Like, the body language, there's a lot of way to talk about the body language thing. But here, there's a good rotation for the Pango. It's gonna get a freebie on the enchant.
Super freebie, like...
Yeah.
I mean, it feels kind of forced because there were 4 heroes there. You know, maybe they can make it worthwhile their time if they get a catch on Rubicon. But it's ultimately, you know, sufficing the farming needs for this draft. You know, PugChamp, they're already fast and they're just trying to occupy as much territory as they can early on. But do they have the tower push this early?
Might be hard, but they can try to go for some fight now with the Spectre Horn, and PugChamp need to be careful, especially Luna. He actually kind of vulnerable to all these ganks. He has any escapability on the hero, so I would like to see no hook-wing. Try to make a smoke toward top and utilize the Horn to at least get a kill, or at least just use the spell to apply some pressure on the map, like enchanters and the rest of his crew to just take the gate and go to a top now and use the Horn to kill the Luna. Yeah, I guess it's a bit too slow to do it now. I feel like he should just do it like maybe half minute or a minute earlier.
I mean, they will go up top because, you know, there's already this lingering danger as PugChamp are still doubling down their presence around the Spectre, so, you know, if not, there's a higher chance for Hoodwink to take towers and they're gonna go for it. They do have Aztecor already getting the Centaur, and you mustn't forget the Forged Spirits from the Invoker. So they're not as strong as, you know, what Beastmaster can bring in play, but you're ultimately gaining a lot of information. You're denying runes, you're throwing them back and forth. A tower returned down bottom as PugChamp will even out the objective claim, but are we gonna see a catch there? Yuragi's been exposed by Aztecor. And you always have that lingering fear, you know, if you appear and if you give away a little bit too much by no Hoodwink, there's gonna be the Hunt, there's gonna be the Invoker messing about, but meanwhile, Hoodwink are busy with farming, so look at those...
Huge ancient stack right here. Yeah, with the Ice Wall.
Rabel and Infernal, yeah.
Yeah, and the Meteor Hammer. Hitting both came at once. I guess that's the meta item build now on Invoker. Rushing the Meteor Hammer and then build into the Travel, get the shot, and then just play around with the Ghost Walk to do damage and farming. It's pretty fun to play Walker this way because you just clear wave really fast. And allow him to scale really well into the mid and late game.
Oh, they did
Oh,
manage
middle.
to cancel the meme hammer, as it's not gonna land on the tower, and now everybody coming in from PogChamp for the fight. Krolgash, they completely surround the Invoker, keep him silenced up, and he's gone.
Wow.
Even though they do claim the tower, but PogChamp, they're bringing in the fight, 2 for the price of 0. Can they go in for more, or maybe they can just go in for a tower instead? Nicely done, but you know, they committed everything. They committed the Eclipse, they committed the Dark Ascension, they even threw in Demonic Purge just as a counter reaction, but it is worthwhile their time. They're bringing also Luna into the team fight, which is not an opportunity that Luna is granted so easily.
Yeah, that's a great defense coming from PogChamp. They didn't lose the tier 1 tower, but they also take the Radiant Tower in return. They use almost all 5 of their ultimate's ability, and they managed to secure like some of their advantage in the early game.
There's the first hunt being used up. They have a full lock on Gothic, and that's a very big streak thrown back to Enclave. And I think during this little skirmish, actually no, the Spirit form has been available for quite some time, as Coddle is level 7, and that's a good thing to have, you know. That's already a big change in how you're dealing with team fights, how much control you're having, how much healing you have brought upon yourself. As Infernal, he's AFK right now. So this Largo is again waiting for his right time to shine, waiting for the rest of the crew to get online, and he's not going in for the Kaya prioritization. He's going in for the Sanj instead.
He already has it complete as coming from the courier.
Yeah, but first off, there's going to be an engagement brought upon him. He's locked into the tree, bushwhack with the sharpshooter, and he's trying to avoid everything, but the poison stacks, they're a little too heavy to handle.
Okay. Yeah, he's been farming quite a lot on the Largo, but now he's going to give quite a lot of gold away as well to the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, the Kaio is on its way, so yeah, I thought it was gonna be like, are you getting the Sanj just because you want to play passive a little bit more?
I think getting Kaya is always the first priority on Largo because he's very mana hungry, and Kaya just provide him extra mana regen amplification, so it's a must item on Largo. Luna.
Yeah. Oh, and they're gonna find Yuragi as he pops the Eclipse instantly, but even though it's impressive how many targets it bounces, it's not able to take down anybody. Nice protection from Hyuga, but Yuragi will suffer.
Okay. That's a
not
pretty
enough
big
time for PogChamp to respond to this.
Yeah, that's a pretty big kill. Slowing down the Luna farming speed. That's the first step for Luna. Even he's a top net worth hero. Now, still after the death, but they can keep applying pressure here on the top side of the map. If they do not keep coming back here to the jungle, they should just try to do this again. And with the Horn as well, will be up in 20 seconds. So after Luna respawn, they can try to set up on the Luna again with together with the Spectre Horn.
And speaking of the Spectre, like, this is an interesting take, and it's not a Radiance prioritization for Rubicon. He opted in for the Urn of Shadows, and now he's gonna go for the Radiance after, so it is 15 minutes in. One might expect that, you know, she would have had the Radiance already completed, so what's the logic behind it?
The Urn of Shadow is a great item, because since he could be very active on the map with the Horn. So getting an urn, not just giving him the extra stats, also the mana regen, and being able to participate in all this fight, it's gonna allow him to gain some charges. It's just a casual item, allow him to get to the Radiance timing better. You can just save up everything, just get a naked Sacred Relic or naked Radiance, but without the Urn of Shadow, he won't be able to contribute anything at all before the Radiance, so it's better he gets some small item like Urn of Shadow to help out before the pre-Radiance timing.
Right, so it's just, you know, to make sure, like, you know, he's having a safer time, because every single time he chooses to initiate, there will be somebody dying. He's gonna get those charges, he's gonna have a little bit more of a secure uptime, which, you know, I haven't really seen it through that perspective, because usually some of these items, they're great to have, but you're not gonna have enough safety, you know, to get to your bigger items. So the more you're being stalled, the more things are gonna go slower for you. So you want to think efficiently. You want to get to that big one in time, regardless of what the circumstance is.
Yeah, That's true.
Meanwhile, Xeni on the Blink Dagger. Now,
Oh,
Pango
bottom.
Blink with the defusal and everything. It's some scary stuff.
Nice soccer.
Bottom attempts are being made upon Gash, which is going to be a scary opener, but nice soccer. He's not going to die, and it's also time of night, so he's got the advantage. Instead, PuckChamp rotate some heroes down bottom, maybe to go in for Rubicon, but Rubicon, he doesn't have a courier, but he is 300 gold away from getting the Radiant, so, you know, ultimately it's looking good. He is 2,500 gold away currently from Yuragi, who is having some AFK chill time, and a Manta already completed.
Yeah, once he complete the Manta, I think he could just be more active on the map. Maybe they can go for a smoke play with the Luna, since it's level 14 already. He has the Eclipse with the full level of Lucent Beam. So it does a lot of damage with the Eclipse if they get the kills right now. And they can control some of the map of no hook wing. And they can also sell for the Tormentor later if they want to. But they're also fine with just keep farming and trade farm, because Luna is going to outfarm Spectre anyway until maybe minute 30. Yeah, so now Luna can just enjoy his time in the jungle, keep farming, can wait for one more item, something like BKB, but he's going for the Shadow Blade or the Hurricane Pipe instead, but that is okay as well, just need to survive during the Horn duration. And finally, 80 minutes, Radiance complete.
I mean, it's a decent item to have. Well, yeah, swift and easy kill. Free farm for PuckChamp. I mean, I do appreciate the notion of getting the Hurricane Pike with the Dragon Lance, yeah, just because you can force staff yourself out. And we do have a Haunt in play. And so, Gash in danger. Now, this is a big one. He's gonna pop the Dark Ascension for this, but PuckChamp are not gonna use it as a follow-up. But going back to Yuragi, BKB is way too crucial for you, because you are a Luna, you are way too squishy, and you have an Invoker on the other side, so you know what we're seeing in the quick buy for Yuragi right now, it is his wish list, right? Your reality might force him out to do something better or different. Now, if that's the case, you know, he's reacting very well, but it doesn't seem like topside. Oh, actually, as Invoker walks under the Sentry Ward, Drabble, it's gonna be found. Okay, that's an insane freebie right now.
Yeah, very quick reaction from the Pango. Once he saw the Evoker within the Sentry range, he has no hesitate. He just instantly using the decisive Rolling Thunder to chain stun, allowed Luna to close the gap and take down the Evoker with the Eclipse. That's a pretty big kill.
Yeah.
And 20 minutes soon, in 10 seconds, maybe the team needs to rotate to the Tormentor down there, bottom. That's another big objective at minute 20 to gain a big net worth boost for the team. Yeah, PuckChamp, they're heading to it down there.
Yeah. So based on the RNG, it should be granted to the Hoodwink. Now that will amplify the magical damage even further. So even though there's, you know, there is plenty from the course, but it will mostly amplify Hugo. Now the Shadow Demon, I do like this is a very interesting prioritization, and there's been a lot of back and forth with the skill build for Shadow Demon. So we've seen.
It's coming.
Let's see what happens here first. They have a catch. It's gonna be Yuragi. Manta popped out. Aztekor still keeping up the chase. He is gonna enchant one illusion to keep up the pressures in the backlines. Xeni, he's trying to roll in, but he's only gonna get the swashbuckle kill. Is 3 seconds are left remaining until he gets off cooldown, but now he doesn't even have mana to use it. Enclave is gonna take him down. Yuragi, Gash on the run, Rabel still keeping up with the chase. The illusion is gonna get closer to Gothic, and they're within range to take down the squirrel. Now Yuragi still within the siege. Rabel slowing him down. He's got the Eclipse, but I don't think you want to use it here, buddy. Manta is gonna be enough to save him to break away, but they're still committed. This could be a bad move from Hugo because he's still keeping the Luna within enemy range. And just one more strike from the Forge Spirits. Come on, he's at 20 HP. He survives. Oh, very nice play there. They will be dropping the Seeds of Serenity, and it's gonna be enough to save him. Meanwhile, Infernal, he's being chased. Xeni, as he gets back amongst the living, will turn this into a triple kill for Gash.
Oh, that was a really close situation, and they almost got the Luna under the tier 2 tower, but I guess it's because of the healing from the seed and also the demonic cleanse, the extra tower regen from the tier 2, keeping Luna alive. He was so close on dying, and the Essence Distiller almost take him down, but he pressed the wand at the very moment, managed to survive all that damage from no hook wing. That's a pretty crush moment.
Oh, meanwhile, Rabel, a little bit of harassment, but by the way, like in the meanwhile, the net worth did change, so
Yeah.
the RNG did prefer Hyuga for the shard, so the cleanse came in really handy there. I loved it.
Yeah, without that, I think the Luna might be dead, I guess.
It's not so often that, like, it's always coming down to the RNG of what the game gives you for the neutral items. But it's not often that you see Luna opting in for a healing item.
Yeah, that's true. But that seed actually saved his life. Yeah.
Meanwhile, down bottom, there's a big catch coming in from PuckChamp as they find Rubicon. He's gonna be forced to pop the hunt just to move out of there, but lands right into Krolgash's hands and he's gonna die. And, I mean, yeah, you got Gothic in return, but that was just so sad.
Hyuga.
Okay, maybe getting Hyuga. Now that could, alleviate the pressure and the tension just a little bit. So, we could call it to some extent even, but you still need this Spectre to climb above the ranks of Luna.
Yeah. He's slowly getting there after all this fight. He's able to keep up with this network. It's still acceptable. He's like 4,000 behind. It looks a lot on Babel, but the net worth, the value on Spectre is way higher than the net worth on Luna, because Spectre is just a stronger hero into the late game with a better passive. And once he finished the Manta style, he's able to threaten the Luna alone by himself in the team fight by jumping in and popping the Manta on the Luna, since Luna don't have a BKB yet, so it's kind of vulnerable to the spell follow-up from Invoker after the Haunt.
She's about to get it though. Look at this courier bringing in a fresh BKB off the shop, and with that, PuckChamp are arriving with a double BKB reveal for the upcoming team fight. Same could be said for Invoker, but this is gonna make his life a lot tougher. Meanwhile, Aztekor and Hyuga, they will meet up in the dire jungle. Hyuga's trying to throw everything he can, but the Enchantress with the healing is so far keeping herself up, but XNE arrives with the Rolling Thunder, keeps her locked up on the stairs, Enclave, charging up everything, healing targets up. I mean, this is two ultimates wasted for an inch. Of course, she is gonna die, but this puts PuckChamp in a little bit of a vulnerable situation. I would still be scared to initiate, but, this was something from No Hoodwink that it was really funny to see.
Yeah, that's a pretty big commitment just for a support enchant, post-fight enchant. Meanwhile, bottom,
right at the
they're
edge
catching.
of the dust, he's gonna be caught up, turns around for the tornado. He's trying to fend away from the Hoodwink, and he's gonna roast her down, but now it's a Krolgash who is problematic. They're gonna pop a BKB for a BKB. Rabel will be able to walk away from the void, get healed up, and Yuragi is chasing. He's got 1 more minute left remaining on the eclipse, so he will stand down.
Okay, Roshan's still on the menu, but the Spectre ulti just come off cooldown again. So maybe it's time for no hook wing to strike, because there's no Night Stalker ulti as well. That's one of the big key teamfight ability for the PuckChamp side. I would like to see no hook wing make a move now toward PuckChamp. Yeah, they use a BKB on Evoker, but that is okay. Largo can just charging in. He has a BKB on his own. He can just body for the Evoker. But they are not making any move right now. Maybe they're still afraid of the Night Stalker nighttime. I don't know.
I mean, you gotta be ultra careful unless you're willing to throw in a support to make sure you have control over PuckChamp and some information of where they're going. This could be a decent time for them, to go for Roche again. Like, even though there is the Haunt present, they're slowly getting those big ultimates off of cooldown. Those BKBs are returning back. So they do have the upper hand if they're choosing to use it, but nobody's going anywhere. So both sides are focused a little bit more on farming. Rabel going in for a next item, Octarine Core, so I always love that addition. And on top of the Coddle being present, there's a whole lot of cooldown reduction that you can deliver.
Yeah. Octarine Core
We
definitely.
had this... Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Octarian Core definitely the good item, one of the best items for Evoker. Lower all the cooldown of his ability, also the items. After that nerf the refresher op, being unable to refresh the items anymore, I feel like Octarian Core just gained more value now. 3 ages? Yeah.
3 ages and a scepter as well completed for the Fango. Now, those are problems adding up from the PogChamp side. So far, though, it is 27 minutes in. No Hoodwink. They're not allowing PogChamp to lead in any way, and they did drop the net worth advantage from 3k back to 1k just by doing nothing. And that just proves to show that there is this lingering power of the Spectre getting stronger and stronger. And also, ever since the Invoker got the shard, he's able to farm a lot faster. As the core, once again, causing shenanigans for PogChamp. He is doing a great job out healing himself, even Coddle arriving from the side. They will force out a double ultimate for him. The Eclipse is still standing. Now the focus is on to the poor old Coddle, and Enclave won't be able to out-heal himself. And this is a perfect timing for PogChamp for the 28-minute Wisdom Shrines.
Yeah. So they got 2 kills with the Lowing Thunder, also with the Luna. While they are fighting top, and some of the Hook Wings hero, they're also able to force out the BKB TP from the Night Stalker. And overall, in that minute, it's a better trade for the Dire side. But Spectre is not making any, not getting any big kills in this mid game, which is not a good sign for no Hook Wing. Even they have a good carry matchup, they still need to like utilize the Spectre Horn to the fullest, because right now they're not really utilize the spell that well. They're not trying to like look for a fight whenever the spell off cooldown, which is not the right way to play Spectre.
For sure. I mean, they're trying to keep things balanced out. You know, they're trying to keep this game on slow cooking because they know that things can get out of control if they allow PogChamp to have a full team wipe per se. So Rubicon during this time, he's kept on the sides. With that, the recipe for the BKB should be around the corner, so that could be, you know, a change, because with what Hoodwink have been demonstrating in the past couple of minutes is they have a tremendous amount of healing, that they are forcing out overreactions from PogChamp, which are, you know, like you're fine with trading supports, you know.
Yeah.
But it is downtime for Spec. And what else she's gonna go for? She's gonna go for the Orchid. Now that could be a very funky item to have. Whereas for our friend the Invoker, Rabel, he did complete the Octarine Core, so he can be 10 times more spammy. And another argument would be that they're slowly cutting off the effect of the BKBs. We already saw the TP out from Night Stalker. This was the second time. It's already down to 7 seconds. And they should be forcing out the BKB from Yuragi as well, which is currently at 9.
And looks like PogChamp, they wanted to make an aggressive push down here with this smoke play. If they get a kill, should be at least a high ground force here. And keep up for life. I mean, like, Largo is a good target to start off with.
Yep, they're gonna pop the Rolling Thunder, but the healing is coming in from the side. They're doing the best. Inferno will have the chance to pop the BKB and run away, but now Krolgash with the chase. He wants the Coddle, he wants Gandalf, but Gandalf hides behind the wall. Krolgash now with the deep dive. This is courageous. He pops the BKB to fend away, but he got nothing out of this. I mean, yeah, it's a BKB from both offlaners, but Krolgash should not do this again. He's just lucky that there was nobody else in that given moment.
I just realized the Night Stalker Dark Ascension allowed him to fly through the gate on the river. I didn't know that until now, because I don't dive base like how he did.
I mean, as the game treats it as an object, you know, and he can fly over other assets, and he can fly over heroes or no.
I wonder if other heroes could do that, like Bat Rider or some other hero with flying movement.
Winter Wyvern as well.
Oh yeah, after Arctic Burn. By the way, Enchanters just pick up a big item, the Arcanum Scepter, unlock a spell called Little Friends. That's a pretty strong ability. Oh,
yep,
big fight coming.
Well, we're gonna see it. Rubicon decides to jump in for a very successful hunt. He's looking for Hyuga. Gets down the Shadow Demon first, and in air jail is Yuragi. He is disarmed, and he's gonna pop. That's life number 1. Rabel on the run with the BKB Xeni. Eventually the Rolling Thunder will expire, but he's pushing forth. He is trying to isolate the Invoker, but he might be baited into a very awkward position. Jumps in back and forth, and it's gonna get destroyed. Sharpshooter. It will hit onto Gandalf, but not kill him. Gothic, nice Sunstrike, and it's gonna be 3 for the price of 0. So you were talking about little friends. I guess Hoodwink have little and big friends at the same time.
Yeah, that's a pretty good fight for no hook wing, and they have very clear game plan or targeting to start the fight. Spectre jump in instantly, look for the hook wing or the Shadow Demon, and Shadow Demon should be the first priority for Spectre because there's a potential he could save someone with the disruption. So he need to always go on the Shadow Demon first, or at least threaten him to use a spell on himself, and then only Spectre could kill other units, and that's a very good, clear and game plan from the Spectre. He also has very decisive BKB usage. He did use it at the start of the fight, not saving it for the very moment. I feel like that's okay. Inferno?
He's gonna get caught up, but with the Shivas, with the BKB, he is, looking a little bit impervious, and he will bait out Hiragi to fight. Now Hyuga getting a lot of that impetus damage. They will take him down, no Sunstrike needed, but Pearlgash, he jumps out, BKB enabled, silenced up. He is gonna punish Infernal, but no Hoodwink, they're on the double, and they have Hiragi surrounded. Now he is managing to run off and hide as much as he can with the BKB, but he's still taking from the urn.
Luna
Will survive, but the rest of the team will not. Now, right at
Tornado.
the edge, they will get the tornado with the Sunstrike, converting this into a team wipe.
It was the
Very nicely done.
Shiva AoE effect bonus. This extra 75. It makes it like slightly bigger, able to hit the Luna at the edge of the tornado. I think without the Shiva, the extra AoE bonus buff, I think that the tornado won't be able to hit the Luna.
Nope.
And that's
Just
a
clipped by a pixel.
yeah. It's like one block away from the yeah. And that's a pretty good fight once again for no hook wing. And that fight, I think they played the fight without the Spectre Horn, and somehow they clean up the fight. That's a pretty good fight. Maybe it's because that Park Chan make a mistake to go on the tankiest heroes on no hook wing, which is the Largo. He has BKB, he has Shiva. He also has this buff from his ulti. So Largo definitely not the easy target to kill, but they throw a lot of spell, wasted a lot of time on the hero, and bought enough time for no hook wing to turn the fight around. And now all of a sudden they are hitting the tier 3 tower with 7,000 gold advantage at 34 minutes.
Yep. And during the skirmish, we did speak about the Enchantress Scepter appearing earlier. Little Friends was used up twice, which means that one target had been exposed for 6 seconds, and we had all of those bonuses coming about. It was, it appeared twice, so one, it could have been for a bigger execution of Pearlgash, the second one would have been for Luna. But my question lingers. What does improve for Enchantress when she gets the Scepter? The fact that she's having that huge debuff, or the fact that she is able to control an unlimited amount of creeps?
He's able to enchant maximum 2 creep from 1 to 2. Yeah, instead of just 1,
2.
Which is pretty good, because the enchanted creep allow him to push out wave. He's kind of playing like a Chen now once he has a Scepter, but there's a fight going on in the middle.
First off, yep, they are gonna have a lock. He's gonna roll up and get the hell out of there. Trying to get a lock on Tiazikor, but so far he's being healed up. And now it's a question whether or not Pango is gonna land into a wrong position, but he's gonna back off and hide. Meanwhile, Rubicon jumping from a target to a target, takes down both supports, snipes them down, forces out Yuragi to move out from the base. And he needs to be careful because that BKB is gonna run off.
Okay, good fight. They got 2 support kill with the Haunt, and they didn't lose anyone. The healing keep coming in from the Largo and keep up the light. Look at that. Oh, everyone's still on full health because of the heal from no hook wing.
It's so freaking good. I mean, we don't see healing done during the team fight, and it's something that I've always been angry about, the recap. But it was obvious, everybody's still standing, everybody's still at 100%. Not only that they converted this into a mid lane push, they're moving in down bottom.
There's no Pango for 60 seconds. Even he buy out right now, he don't have the Rolling Thunder, and Luna also not ready to fight yet without a BKB off cooldown. So it's gonna be 2 set of racks. For the team with the Spectre. This is kind of, I mean, the other way around. I think looking at the draft, we are expecting Luna is gonna be the one that take down 2 set of racks at 36 minutes, but because no hook win, that wants a good big fight, and the other one that with 2 set of racks advantage.
Dire's bottom barracks.
And once
It
they
only
complete,
takes 35 minutes though for Rubicon to get close to Yuragi in terms of farm.
yeah, one more fight or one more death on Luna, Spectre is gonna take over
Are scanning.
the top 1 net worth ranking. And once Spectre complete the Skadi, Luna's gonna have a hard time manning up with the Spectre already. Oh, there's a Hex too on Evoker, extra control. Yeah, in the team fight. And so Luna need to be really careful on how and when he uses BKB. If he uses BKB too late or too early, Evoker is always watching him with the
There's
Hex.
already going to be a reveal as the core appears first. It's going to be an early Eclipse used up just to take her down. Now, okay, it's a good kill, but you know, you got more heroes to take down. Rolling Thunder jumping in. They're trying to push out Infernal, who is walking away with a BKB. Rolgash, he is going to pop the Dark Ascension, so that's 2 ultimates being used up as the core buys back. Now, like you were talking about BKBs not used prematurely, I do agree with the notion that, you know, you're also needing to count your ultimates as well, because they're way too impactful, and right now you are realizing the weight that those ultimates have. Everything is to maintain as much uptime of the heroes just for Luna to hit the damage, because if any of them start falling apart, there's nothing else that PuckChamp can do. Now, Yuragi, he does have the safety grace of having the Satanic as well, but you know, you have this awkward moment, like, do I want to force out my BKB later? Do you want to focus up my Satanic later? Am I going to be forced to use both of them at the same time? You know, just so I can avoid sudden death, and yet another hunt is going to be popped as Gothic and the rest is going to be falling off, and now the rest of the crew still pushing it at the same spot as they did earlier. Hyuga's going to go down as next now. Yuragi, there's the BKB and the Satanic used up at the same time, but he's got nothing else to throw during this period. Rubicon a little bit chased out. He will find Grolgash, and Enclave will take him down. Catchy-Lick, very nicely done. Almost a team wipe.
Yeah, and they called it all the dead hero on the Dire side has no buyout. Yes. And now they realize they can't handle the Spectre anymore. Just press one button, just one taunt, and PuckChamp, they have no way to run. Both of the support position get exposed, and the Shadow Demon has no way to hide away from the Spectre. And without a proper position, he couldn't use his spell properly. And that fight also started with only the Evoker, and they delete one of the hero at the start of the fight. Just make it so easy for Hookwing to fight, no Hookwing to fight the rest of the fight. It's a solid team fight execution, and also they have a better carry to carry matchup. And I feel like PuckChamp didn't play the mid game very well. They didn't utilize the high net worth advantage they have on Yuragi, because when we have big advantage on hero like Luna, we should just keep pressuring or keep applying pressure, take some tower downs, buy the right item, and look for the good team fight before Spectre get the proper fighting item. But they missed the window and allowed Spectre to take this game number 1.
Yep, I mean, I guess the reason why this team is called No Hoodwink is because they are able to erase Hoodwinks off the map. I mean, PuckChamp, they definitely did not utilize this downtime properly. You know, Yuragi should have been left alone to farm, and, you know, XNE, Gothic, and Krolgas should have went in with a little bit of a harder push. Like, they allowed Rubicon to slip through their fingers, so, you know, once that happened, once we got the Radiance online, everything else was pretty much ancient history. I do love the fact that they opted in for a double Shivas, one on Raybold, the other one for Infernal, regardless of who's gonna be the initiator within the team fight or who's gonna be initiated upon, because we saw so many jumps on Infernal. Like, he's able to pop the BKB every single time. He is able to get healing from everybody else, and it was just this vicious triangle of healing. You want to focus as the core, everybody's gonna heal him up. You're trying to focus Enclave, everybody's gonna heal him up, and all of that effort is just gonna be obliterated. With that, PuckChamp are gonna be losing the first map. As again, it feels like they're in the same ballpark these past couple of series. Everybody knows you need to focus down Yuragi and what he's doing, and then PuckChamp no longer have a game. Yeah,
that's true, and he does have a good game on Yuragi. He does have a good game, but I guess the team didn't enable him good enough. They didn't play the map really well when they are strong, when they are ahead. At some point, at Luna, he has 5,000 gold ahead of the Spectre. 5,000 gold is like equal to like a one big item. That's a lot of like net worth gap between the hero. But from the gameplay, we can tell it doesn't seem like that at all. Maybe there's something something missing out on PUBG in the first game.
Yeah, no hoodwink. They just saw the net worth. I mean, maybe like after the game, they saw the net worth difference, like jumping from 5,000, and it just scratched 1-0 at the end, making it down to 500. Yeah, well, that, like, they definitely. I don't know. We made this meme with Plate the other day. Like, there's always been this one strong lockdown mechanism to keep Yuragi out of it. And it's been this crippling mechanic, even if it were the Doom or if it were the Ravage or something like that. And, we were just yelling during the entire stream, Yuragi, Yuragi, where are you? And, the second he appears, he's gone. And everybody else swipes the entire map with the remainder of the players. Now, let's see if PUBG have learned their valuable lesson, because it's gonna be tough to keep up with the series with one map loss, but it might be subject to change. We shall find out after the break. Just give this man 1 month of Dota Plus and see what happens.
Yeah. Oh,
So far, 5 minutes in, we are even in terms of score, but down bottom, there seems to be a little bit of aggression, but no, we're just looking at topside right now. Yuragi leading by last hit, same is going to be set for the Storm Spirit. No Hoodwing, they're not shy about it, but Krolgash, like, even though he got the kill to, you know, compensate for his misery, he's not getting a lot of farm, so...
still far behind in terms of last hit. He has only 22 over 3, and Laundry has 39 over 8.
Mid
last
lane,
hit.
Rabel is gonna get bushwhacked. Remnant to try to get away from there. The Arcane Rune will spawn in the very last second, but they will throw their Blood Grenade. Exony, however, will be taken down by Asdecor. Nice rotation coming in. Hyuga now under raining fire from Enclave and Asdecor. They will jump in with the Remnant. They will not get the chain off, but Hyuga is not gonna survive even with the Fairy Fire. Now Gothic jumping in. He's gonna get the counter kill upon Rabel. Now this is a good one, but he's still dancing around the brambles, and it's gonna be Enclave getting a killing spree with a double kill. Now, big intervention from both sides, big commitments, but ultimately, let's see what happens here. If Exony gets the skill, actually, it's gonna be even. Yep, it should be done. And a
Okay.
streak as well. Now, that's a big one. So,
Yeah. A solo kill and a streak. That's a lot of goal for the Storm Spirit, and also some extra mana regen for the Galvanized stack. And I feel like the death on the Ember Spirit could be avoided if we play that fight a bit better with a better spell casting. And here bottom, we're gonna see the 7-minute
they're
shrine
going
fight.
in for the steal, and Rabel jumping in. The Slithering Crush is going to connect onto both, but the Cold Embrace is keeping him still over the shrine, but it's not going to win the contest. Now Hyuga, 1v3, they will be leaving the shrine temporarily, but Rubicon gets a double kill.
Yeah, this is so disgusting, so nasty about Launcher. He can just 7-minute. He can just send the bear to the circle of the Wisdom Shrine. Even if he don't capture it, he's just holding someone inside the circle, and the bear is not dying. He just stood there for the whole time, wasting the other hero time. And if the hero leaves the circle, he's gonna lose the Wisdom Shrine. I feel like the bear being able to capture the shrine is so unfair.
Yeah, I mean, you're always gonna be two places at once, man. And once you're done
Yeah.
with, you know, maxing out one hero, you are maxing out a second person at the same time. You
Yeah.
know, you're throwing them into a 5v6 at all times, and there's not a lot of ways for you to compensate it. Now, yeah, a good choice is indeed getting this Winter Wyvern, who is still stuck at level 3. Now, Hyuga has been actively punished. It's currently 0-2-1 for him. Hoodwink also as well not having a lot of the action, 0-2-2. So we're missing out on the curse, we're missing out on the sharpshooter. Yuragi, he's not gonna get the... Actually, he did get the Requiem. Because there might be this anticipation that there could be a team fight brought in topside, so, you know, better be safe than sorry. But, you know, maybe get some extra of the presence of the Dark Lords, you know, just to mind your own business, because you don't want to fight right now, you know? Even though you are the strong, buffy, 3-spell hero this early on, you don't want to have any involvement until you get the BKB.
Yeah, that's very true. SF just want to keep up with the net worth right now. Still require more item to be more useful in the game. He's going for the Falcon Blade into the MOM build, so it's playing toward the light click SF build. Also, forgot to mention that both of the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine got captured by no Hoodwink. They got both of the shrine, the Radiant Shrine, the Dire Shrine. So the Radiant support, they are gonna have higher levels than the Dire support soon. And Ember Spirit already take down the mid tier 1 tower. It's gonna enable them to make a lot of plays here in the middle.
Oh, and they're looking for the Storm Spirit. They're gonna catch him in the brambles. Exony jumps away, but he's just happy that there's no other remnant for Rabel to connect with.
Yeah. That was a pretty close kill. The Shadow Realm could be cast a bit earlier for the maximum damage, but even so, the damage might not be enough. Arrow after the chain. Nice one.
Nicely set up. It's a swift and easy kill. You know, it's what, you know, December Spirit needs this, you know, kebab wielding, hero cutting Spirit. He doesn't want to stay back and farm. You know, that's the worst thing that you can wish for this guy. If he's non-stop killing, It's giving it the upper hand in terms of control, in terms of presence, and they're gonna go in for a smoke right after. So
Oh, this is a very
we
good
still
smoke.
don't have the Moonlight Shadow available, but it is gonna be an Invis rune to aid him with finding Exony for yet
Arrow?
another time. And hello, brother, how you doing? They're gonna miss with the arrow. Oh, that's unfortunate. I blame the Marona for this.
Yeah.
But yeah, they already also like going back. Like they took both wisdom shrines. They took both towers. Like, no hoodwink. They're focusing on two things and getting both of them one by one. So the commitments are absolutely great, and this is the way you're to some extent playing
Wolf
around
form,
the Shadow
top lane.
Flame. Literally not trying to focus him down. Focus everything in between. Hyuga gets caught up, tries to stay safe by some time with the Cold Embrace, but nobody's gonna run in to help a Winter Wyvern. He's just a pos 5 support. He will try to TP out as
Oh,
there's
good TP.
absolutely no stones to cancel him out, but this will lead the path towards no contest for yet another tier 1 tower.
Dire's structures
Yep.
are
And I'm looking at Yuraki right now on the minimap. He's already middle, Sound Spirit. All support going on him. Is it enough for the damage?
Lexani, this is scary stuff. If they get the kill, Urn is still taking 50, 42 HP.
It's
Actually, no,
survived.
it fell almost to 5 HP.
Okay,
But
top
top
lane.
side is secured.
SF, and
Yuragi
Becky.
decides to show in. He's throwing everything he has onto Infernal. Is it going to be a TP out? Nope, he was hiding behind the tree he just planted, but he will die alongside with his friend.
Unfortunately, the Centaur creep stun missed on the SF. If the stun connect, maybe will be enough time for Lycan to survive and TP out back to the base.
I mean, it's a little something that Yuragi
Yeah.
can be happy about, because right now, without all of the tier 1 towers, you're gonna be forced to share farming space, and that is something that
Yep.
Rubicon is already on the double with the bear. He's got the Maelstrom, he's got the Blightstone as well for that small armor reduction, and I don't know. This is the tough spot right now for PuckChamp. They cannot break over because they still don't have those strong initiation items to jump in effectively, and they're going to be
Yeah.
forced to respond. And there's still the curse missing, which is an eyesore at this point. 12, almost 13 minutes in, and you're missing a big ultimate.
Another smoke player coming from No Hook Wing. They know the assignment here. They want to play fast, they want to apply more pressure on the map. And also the Lycan Wolf constantly scouting the Winter Wyvern and bought quite a lot of info. And this, because of that, Lycan Wolf, they might be able to get the kill here on the Storm Spirit.
Find Dexany, they instantly jump in, but he will manage to back off. Instead, Hyuga will take the bullet.
Okay. Not the best kill, but it's okay. They get the Wyvern kill. Still something. At least restock the earn charges.
I mean, as long as they're not walking away empty-handed, because it is good for the Emperor, This is like, regardless
Yeah.
of what he's getting, he is getting something. And it's all of this effort plays, but it's still fascinating how courageously they're walking in with all of this deep vision, just because they have. And I've been practicing this ward as well, close to the croakers, because nobody expects that it's gonna be there, but it catches like 3, 4. It's an entire crossroad of where people might go. Now, Aztecor, he's gonna die here a little bit unfavorably.
Okay, looks like he
But
ran a
he's
bit.
not gonna give away any information. Like, he has confirmed that there's still some vision present, but he's not gonna give away the ward that I was talking about.
Yeah. Ran a bit too far into the dire jungle by himself. And I'm looking at the Sound Spirit item right now. He has a Guardian Grave. I remember you do mention it last night. The item suggestion on the Earth Spirit or the other Spirit heroes getting the Guardian Grave. In this case, for Storm Spirit, is pretty good because he could dispel the chain, the root, or the Spirit Vessel from the Ember Spirit. And it's so cheap right now in this meta for the Guardian Grave, so it's pretty good for a hero like Storm to build it. He just get more mana because of the Guardian Grave heal, also get a good dispel.
The devil,
Look at that.
yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be instantly demonstrated. He pops the Guardian Greaves the second he's getting locked at, and will turn around to find Aztecor in the
so
woods.
much.
So
Damage. The Mirana just just melted because of the damage from Stada.
and also the sharpshooter landed.
Oh yeah, Okay, that too. So they just got
Never forget never forget the hoodwink, man. It's like even though you are playing
Yeah.
as a team with the name No Hoodwink, you still need to respect this pesky squirrel.
Yeah. This is the first Blink review from Slada. And they managed to get a good kill on the support. Oh, Wink.
But now Rabel with the amplified damage rune, he is gonna find and destroy Gothic. Now can they find somebody else? Xeni, he's lurking down the mid lane, but Hyuga, he is, you know, on the standby with the Winter's Curse, if need be. But
I like how-
he's gonna be fine with it, just taking one small bite at a time.
I like how the Spirit Bear constantly follow the fight. I'm not sure why he does it. Maybe he's trying to use the Savage Roar to contribute something into the fight, because the bear don't have to be there. But he's just sending the bear into the fight, into the battlefield, top lane.
Double rune Rabel with Amplify and Haste Rune, the one that Xeni just lost, and instead he's gonna focus his efforts onto Yuragi, who's gonna get silenced up, not able to pop the Requiem, and even if they threw the curse, it's not gonna be enough now. Xeni reinitiating, jumping in, the Sharpshooter will find its mark, so a good trade, but Yuragi, this is the first time they're latching onto the Shadow Fiend. It's a big kill, and it's a lot of time just thrown back into the Lone Druid AFK farming.
Under attack.
Yeah, and they're about to take down this bottom tier 2 right now. Inferno also has the Health Overlord complete with the Black Dragon. One of the best action creep at this stage of the game. So 70 minutes, they take down this bottom tier 2, which means they're able to capture the outpost as well. And this is gonna be a lot of map control for no Hoodwink. And it's gonna be smaller map as well for PUBG later at this bottom area. They can't really just go out and farm in the triangle.
And Rubicon is also really close towards completing the Scepter. Like, he needs about 1,500 gold, so once that bear is independent, you know, it's gonna be an Arc Warden. And it's really fun, like, we're seeing this prioritization just because, I mean, the bear did get stronger and got nerfed 10,000 times, but it's still predominant. Why is the choice still lingering there? Let's see what happens first off to Yuragi, though, as Rabel will land in another casualty Infernal with the Dragon. He's gonna just burn down Hyuga way too late, but Gothic jumps in with the Sharpshooter. Xeni in the backlines, they find Aztecor, but Rabel, he's not stopping this time. They are throwing all of these units. If he oversteps, he will get the curse upon him. So look how patiently they're jumping in back and forth now. Bull Brace is gonna save Xeni, but Enclave, he's jumping in, he's fighting, he finds Hyuga, he's gonna fear back Xeni, and Infernal is gonna, actually they're gonna land the shot for the kill. Infernal still remaining along with the bear. Look how fast Gothic is melting. Rogash trying to keep up with the contest, but he's hesitant and he doesn't want to linger there any longer. But beautiful play from Hoodwink regardless. They were insanely careful and like you saw those little side steps that they did to avoid the Winter's Curse, and it never found its right target. Now, arrow.
That's
Rogash, beautifully done. Aztecor, what a champ.
Yeah, 3 point all the way from the downtown. That's a good shot from Mirana. And look, I was looking at the bear. You just keep following the the Hoodwink in the fight. It's kind of annoying if I'm playing the Hoodwink. Why does a bear constantly following me and not attacking me? It just create like a, you know, there's a stalker like, following me in a team fight. It's so annoying, but it's so funny too. And I really like how Lone Druid keeps setting a bear, because this is something new I never seen before. Ooh, aggressive jump. Not enough damage. The root didn't connect. But Roshan,
they're busy on going in for Roshan. I do love the synergy because, you know, you're getting the bear, you're using the howl. Every single summon gets a little bit stronger, and this Rosh is just melting in no time. And already, like, we're nearing the 20th minute mark. It is the lead. Granted to no Hoodwink by 3k, but it seems like PUBG are on the hunt. They have spotted out Lone Druid in his true form, and XP will come in for the jump. But this is an awkward position. You know, you might kill him, but the bear is reigning free, and you're fighting under a tier 2 tower. Xeni, they're on the run. Good call. They notice the Moonlight Shadow going off, and they're like, we're not messing with them. Even though we know that they just claimed the Aegis, we don't have the power to do this right now.
Yeah, really good movement from the Stormspear and Hoodwink. Both of these two heroes able to kill most of the hero on the map. It's a good trying to find the launcher at the corner of the map. Unfortunately, the bear already activated the true form earlier. He's so tankier with the extra HP. And the
Rabel jumping in. He's gonna get the curse, but it is gonna set up for the kill. But it's only the ages that you're losing now. He's locked on the on the observer post, and he's gonna die down with Gothic. So the curse wasted. 2 heroes gone, and
for the ages.
PogChamp, they're not looking. I mean, it's a never-ending story. It just keeps like they have these drafts, they have these very good compositions, but their delivery it's insanely underwhelming, you know?
Yeah. While they're fighting in the Dire Triangle, the Bear did quite a lot of pressure on the top tier 2, force out a Slada rotation to a top. And they only lose the Aegis on Ember Spirit. That's a pretty good trade still for no Hook Wink. And they are looking at the Ember Storm Spirit bottom. All he has is just the Guardian Grave to dispel the root. So if they manage to...
Guardian Graves, just Kaya, nothing else.
Yeah, if they have a better chain stun, spell casting, they are still able to take the storm down. Oh, look at this Black Dragon bottom. Is already doing quite a lot of damage on the tier 3 tower. Half HP already gone on the bottom tier 3.
On one end, you have the bear harassing the tower. On the other side, you have the dragon harassing bottom side. Rubicon will lose the bear because Uragi decided to join in, and that's a lot of money thrown in his direction. But they are still not, you know, changing the tide of war. They're not gaining any control. Almost 22 minutes. We don't have any towers taken away. No lane towers are missing for no Hoodwink. And with that, they have map control. They have farm, and like AFK farming, Rubicon and Lycan just pushing in. Where do you focus? What do you do?
That's a really good question for PogChamp. What do you do at this stage of the game? Top lane occupied by the Bear, bottom lane occupied by the by the Lycan. They don't have any way to go. There's not a lot of camp that could farm. If they somehow got caught alone with the Laundry Bear and one disable, that can easily lead to a kill. And here, this is almost a solo kill. Yeah, for the Dark Below. Maybe they can make a smoke play, bring 4 heroes or 5 heroes together, get a kill, kick a hero out on the side lane. It's either the Laundry or the Lycan. Lycan might be a better target. If they bring everyone's there, it might be enough to get a hero kill, and maybe they can regain some map control at bottom area. And I feel like that's the right thing to do for PogChamp right now. Or maybe they also they're not moving any time now until the next item for their core, which is the
finds a big one, and he even commits for a dive right under the vision, and there's gonna be the curse popped up. Enclave, he's kept in check. Okay, finally we see the first Requiem of the game, which will pop Rabel. Now Enclave still in danger. Exony keeping up with the chase. The brambles and the crowns will be popped up, but is he gonna tick out before anything? Well, he's gonna avoid it with the Guardian Graves once again. Who needs a BKB when I can heal up myself?
Yeah. Good play from PogChamp. They waited for no Hook Wing walk into the triangle and waited them to feed. I guess that's another way to recover from a game. Just wait for the enemy teams to make a mistake, and no Hook Wing lost 2 big hero in that fight. Also the Laundry Bear, right, giving quite a lot of gold and experience away. So that's a 3 hero kill.
Oh, but down the river, they will land the beautiful arrow onto Exony. He will manage to back off, but he's not gonna get anything as the shield rune did spawn up top.
Yeah. Also, the Lycan summon minions are zoning the backline a Hook Wing, force out the curse as well, I guess. Or maybe just a Slada Crush. No curse, just a Slada Crush. But yeah, the whole army of Lycan keep 3 hero BC at the backline. And it might be harder for the Y1 to deal with the summons later, because Lycan about to finish the AC. It's gonna be a lot of extra attack speed and minus armor.
We're still looking for that moment, but at this point, it's feeling like no Hoodwink are throwing these calculated losses so they can keep up with the pressure along the sides and force PogChamp to respond to the wrong objectives. But as time keeps on going, it feels like all of their efforts will be focused up onto one target.
Yeah.
No Hoodwink, they're getting stronger by the second. They're getting tankier. They're going to be able to bring in stronger units. And it's not necessarily that they're, increasing them number-wise. They're getting buffier, they're getting tankier, and PogChamp, who are they gonna hit? They only have one Uragi with two hands, but he cannot use the two hands to hit at the same time. It's only one target. What else can you do here? You know, it's tough. I think it's gonna come down to one good curse landing onto either Ember or onto Lone Druid, but pray tell it's gonna be him, and you know, not just the bear that you're focusing on that he's gonna respawn.
Yeah. Now the bear has the Silver Edge, which means he's looking to hunt heroes with a shadow walk around the map, and there's a smoke coming from both sides. We are about to see another crucial team fight here coming up very soon, anytime now.
Infernal is throwing in the units to keep up the pressure onto the tier 2, where Xteny is trying to put this to a stop, but in the backline we're seeing the team fight actually happening, where Enclave is going to get caught up and killed by the Sharpshooter. Rubicon, the bear, taken back with the Vortex. Now, do they want to use this as an initiation because all of them are stacked up? The answer will be no. Screw the bear. It's going to be fine. We're going to get a new one. Our main objective was taking away yet another tier 2 tower.
That's a really good bushwhack coming from Hookwing. Not sure. Does it have the vision? Does it have the vision over the reload just now? Because I'm not so sure about that. But the bushwhack, it was perfect and allowed them to kill the dark reload before he could cast any spell. And also the Arctic Burn is also another good spell that we didn't mention it. It's pretty effective against the bear because it's a percentage-based ability. The more HP the target has, it's gonna take more damage from the Arctic Burn. The bear currently has, let me check the number. Oh wait. Yeah, 3.5k. But top lane.
It's not going to be enough for these two to take it down, and from an aggression it's going to turn into a counter reaction as now Xteny and Gothic are pushed on the run. Moonlight Shadow is going to be used. They still have Gothic within proximity, but they're not going to find her as she scurried into the trees. Now, I was looking at the items in the meanwhile because, you know, Ember Spirit usually now has this downtime when he's not able to properly initiate and he's forced to fall back, but he's again on a good timer to get the Aghanim Scepter, which is going to be the next big reveal for No Hoodwink, and that's the Scepter is really ugly to deal with. Like, it's moving too fast, it's way too much control.
Yeah.
And also I would like to see the Aghanim Shard being picked up as well at some point, and how much time do we need? Like, about 4 or 5 minutes for the next Stormy, and Rabel is gonna get cursed up. They're trying to go in for the counter setup, but it's not gonna work up as poor old Ember is gonna get obliterated.
Oh, Ember, I think he died quite many times already in this.
For you guys, not yet. Not yet. Give me like 40 seconds.
Unfortunate, no lucky Roshan spawn for PogChamp. If there's a lucky Roshan spawn, this can be very nice for the Dire side because they really need the Aegis on Uragi to be able to hit some towers. They have some good teamfight potential. Oh wait, Londred. Solo
nice
kill.
Line on Hugo, beautiful solo kill, but it's gonna be a lot of gold just handed back. But a quick respawn and Rubicon does not lose anything on the long run. But you know, I have this little bit of a problem. You know, we just saw this big kill being taken away by PogChamp, but that's just one hero being temporarily disabled from doing anything. But No Hoodwink are keeping up the pressure because they are not finding Lone Druid, they're not finding Infernal, who just pushed out yet another tier 2 tower, so objectively, Hoodwink, they're still in No Hoodwink are still in control of this entire game. And
Roshan
as Rosh is being challenged, okay, the arrow will land upon Krollgash, instant jump, and then with the Moonlight Shadow, Uragi will secure the Aegis, but there's a very high chance that he could lose it right now. Look at Rabel just jumping back and forth. Uragi, he's gonna be gone, but he's gonna be back with a BKB if things go bad, but still within the brambles. Beautiful arrow landing in from Asdecor. They're just jumping in back and forth, trying to wear off all of the resources from PogChamp without, you know, anything else being popped in between. But with that, no siege. Like, the only permanent thing that, well, to some extent, that PogChamp just got was that 135 gold.
Yeah. And how this fight happened, it started with the Lycan forcing apply the pressure on top tier tower, force out a Storm Spirit TP, and that's why it opened. That's why the No Hookwing team wanted to went in to contest the Roshan fight because there's no Ember Spirit. They're missing out one big manpower after they saw the Storm Spirit on the top. And meanwhile, the bear also applied a lot of pressure at bottom. So 2 pressure on no Hookwing. I mean PogChamp. And Ember Spirit didn't get the EJs, didn't get the Roshan Steel, but he stole the banner, which is something.
Yes.
And they also killed the asset first life. I would say that's a win for no Hook Wing. Because they got some towers damage and they got some kills and the banner for free. So overall, that's still a decent trade for no Hook Wing.
And yet they can keep it up, like they can bide their time because, you know, with the next Roche, they can, you know, use the double Roche banner. Top side and bottom side, meanwhile, the tier 3s are gone. So there's two, you know, easy entry points for Hoodwink, no Hoodwink to continue if they win the upcoming team fight.
Yeah.
Ember, in the meanwhile, he changed his items, so he opted in first for the BKB, but it's gonna be the shard being picked up instead. Top side. Oh, Krolgash is having some problems here. He's gonna pop the BKB, try to slither away as far as he can. And that's gonna be successful, but, you know, no BKB slaughter, it is a problem.
Yep. So Wolf form for the slaughter BKB, that's something. And no Hook Wing, the way they play the game right now, they're not planning to take a 5-on-5 man fight, and which is a smart choice. Because taking a fight into the Wyvern Curse, into the Vacuum, and the constant disable from the Slaughter Hook Wing is not going to be easy. And they're constantly applying the pressure with the Lycan and the Laundry Bear. He's drawing quite a lot of
Look at this bear, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, he's been soaking up all of these spells. They're trying to use this aggression against PuckChamp. Eventually, the bear will be killed. They will land the arrow after the Cold Embrace. So yeah, that's just, you know, easy money.
Oh wait,
for nothing way too big.
Did he get the last hit? I wonder is the resummon or the PuckChamp got the last hit on the bear, because I wasn't paying close attention. I might be wrong. Okay, free pick
Unfortunately,
up.
we cannot see the bear, you know, the bear as a hero and see what killed it.
Yeah.
Easy free kill upon Mirana, but guess what? You have Angered Raybold, who's now, well, not fast and furious, but faster and a lot more furious. So, with the shard, with the double upgrade, he could be looking for more. Infernal using the creep to scout out. XNE will throw the Vortex, but do you wanna over-exaggerate here, XNE?
Oh, I'm looking at the Lycan micro. He sent a big golem, the stone giant big golem, into the middle, draw some attention away from the Storm Spirit, and then he sent the rest of the wolf into the bottom racks and managed to take down the range barracks. That was
Easy.
Yeah, pretty good micro, pretty good pretty good game plan right there. By drawing that golem, drawing the Storm Spirit attention with the golem, allow the wolf to rat.
33 minutes in. It is Hoodwink leading by 12k and a score of 20 over 16. Now the main problem is, again, like no Hoodwink, they're doing this. Oh, let's see what happens here though. Oh gosh, it's I have a what's its face? A deja vu.
Yeah.
From like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's like we're watching the replay, it's running away with the BKB.
Yeah. Wait, I thought we didn't have replays yet, but I guess we do. Or it's just, you know, PuckChamp giving us the same thing. But yeah, like, no Hoodwinker, they're playing this, you know, game like we're gonna force you to pay attention here, force you to pay attention here. Ultimately, no PuckChamp. They must fight as 5 for them to get at least some sort of positive benefits. Like, will there be a time in this game when they're able to divide the team and focus on 2 things at the same time? Or Hoodwink are just gonna make this ever more so difficult for them?
That's a very good question. I remember there's a tier 1 analysis say about a Dota 2 kind of strategy. There's like a lot of type of team draft. The first one is death ball. The second one is team fight. Normally, and the other one is split push. So there's 3 type of play style: death ball, team fight, split push. Death ball, team fight, split push. So currently, no Hook Wing. They are playing the split push play style, and normally team fight play style they will outplay by split push play style, which is what is happening right now. Hook Wing playing the split push, but Dire, they are stronger in team fight, and Radiant team, they're not giving them the fight. They keep awarding the fight by splitting the map, which is the right approach to the game.
Yeah, and they're actively informed of everything that's going on. You know, they're either gonna focus the attention with the big creeps, or they're gonna use the wolfies. Like, look at this wolf behind Jiragi, just actively stalking him and what
Yeah.
he's doing and where he's at. You know, it doesn't get any more comfortable than that. But it's basically a rock paper scissors situation. You know,
Yeah,
which
rock.
is what Dota
That's right.
is on the long run. You know, like every single hero can overcome the other one, but that hero covers up that aspect and whatnot. It is a scary tactic here, and the fact that, you know, even with all of these armor reductions and stuff like that, it is just one strong damage output that PuckChamp can deliver at a time. And again, I do like SF early on and how strong he is, but later on it's just one small misstep and you're just poofed.
Oh,
So
top
you're either
lane.
hoping for a big Roche or something even better, but Krolgash is gonna get initiated upon, and this is just the bear doing this! The bear is provoking all of these BKBs, all of these aggressions, hyper-aggressions coming out, and the Dark will be put to a stop, but that is indeed also the Requiem used up for her
Oh.
takedown. Now, meanwhile, down
The
bottom,
wolf.
look at what's happening. Infernal is pushing in. Now, Exiting will
Almost.
jump in very last second to protect these melee racks that ultimately are healing up.
And the back attack top now after seeing TPs at bottom.
Yep. He can throw stuff up top or just keep up with the push. I mean,
Yeah.
all of this is just for Dark Willow to die.
Yeah, and they're gonna I guess they also killed the bear once and Dark Willow, but bottom melee barracks almost got killed by the Lycan summons. Survived with 200 health, and one more push from Lycan might be enough to take down the bottom racks.
The best thing you
But-
can do right now for No Hoodwink is just try to avoid Xeni, because the fact that he has a gem makes him the strongest hero on the map and
Bottom.
scariest and the best target to go for, but instead it's gonna be hampering the aggression as all heroes are gonna come across from the gate, but Infernal, oh, he's not gonna break out. The last hit will land from Yuragi. Okay, this was good.
Yeah, this is a really
But-
good kill. That's a lot of goal.
I'm just instantly checking the base if somebody is sieging, like, did they do something meanwhile?
Oh, they have the ward here, watching the bear farming on the creep. Start with the curse.
Really? They threw the curse, okay. So there's been a lot of monetary gains for PuckChamp in the past couple of minutes. Ultimately, it is... What's the difference? It was... Well, 14k now down to 11.
Yeah. All this kill give quite some goal away to the dire side. Oh no, Mirana, not Mirana.
Not Mirana, not my sweetheart!
Oh
Come on,
no.
lady, just jump out! No, it's gonna be a Moonlight Shadow, but she still will get the Sharpshooter in her face. Now, top side, there was a little bit of a creep push, down bottom, nothing, and the rest of the team, they're just AFK farming. Now, Roche is gonna be back in about 15 seconds.
Oh, SF, the chase stun is
So-
perfect.
Oh, very nicely done.
Did they have the damage?
They have him. Come on. Satanic is going to be popped up. Turns around with the BKB. Focuses down the bear as it's... Well, there's no second bear for about 90 seconds. And that's a very big handicap for this lone druid. Okay. PuckChamp. This is, you know, a good sign. They've taken down heroes. They've taken down towers. Mid lane is fully pushed in almost.
And Roshan is up now. PuckChamp, they can just go for the Roche and get the Aegis and maybe touch high ground with it. I wanted to say that...
No, they're going high ground already.
Okay, looks like they realized there's no bear. And I'm not sure how No Hook Wing is gonna deal with this. Because they can't take team fight without a full squad. Even with full squad, it's still hard.
I mean, they're gonna inflict permanent damage, so you can be happy about that, and you know that Infernal is not gonna be pushing in as far, but the Wolves are already trying to get to those melee racks as they're still on 50 HP, so it's gonna be a lot easier compared to last time, but look at this instant response. Krolgash knows what's gonna be cooking. I mean, I'm fine with this, you know, it's not gonna be a lot of opportunities that PuckChamp are able to, you know, get such opportunities. So far, No Hoodwink, they're not responsive, you know, they're just reactive towards the aggressions coming in from PuckChamp, but they're choosing what to take in between the gaps. But
Oh,
what would
the
happen
wolf is-
if No Hoodwink are choosing to fight?
The Wolf is killing the top range barracks. 300 health left. Yeah.
That doesn't heal, it's fine.
I want to say that if No Hook Wing, to keep up the pressure without losing heroes, Oh wait.
Speaking of Gothic, easy find.
Okay. This is a good kill. That might stop Park Chan from doing the Roche. I wanted to say that if no Hook Wing could keep up with the split push without losing so many heroes, they will have a huge amount of lead and maybe they'll be able to take a 5-on-5 team fight. But because a chain series of a few of big kills giving away, now they only have 5,000 gold advantage. They really need to be careful not to give too many kills, especially the core kills. If the hero getting killed, they need to be sure they are making the good trade. Someone need to be the ratting the building when most of the heroes they are getting killed. And now they're looking at the Roshan. This might be tough for no Hook Wing because they are not so strong in terms of team fight. But they could try.
They will initiate, they will jump in, and this is going to be a very fruitful Roche because it gives you the cheese, it gives you the shard. I mean, in 41 minutes, this is going to be the third takedown, so Roche is so far quiet, he's not revealing his little secret. Arrows, of course, it's a classic move to slow things down, and they jump in now with the rest of the crew. So far, PuckChamp are absolutely clueless that this is happening, and it's going to be a free Aegis for Rabel. Who's gonna get what shard so far is gonna go for Rebel. They are containing that double Roche banner, so they're gonna try to strike from two sides. But now let's see if they're gonna get any kills in return. Krolgash, very nice find. They tried to use this as the Bramble is gonna latch onto 3, but they won't be able to follow it up as both supports will ultimately suffer. Now the bear, it's been spotted out. Xeni, he's looking for it. He's got the gem. They will jump front. But the Rubicon, he just turns around. Look at that damage output upon Slaughter, man. Are you sure you want to keep on this fight? I mean, yeah, you have everybody on the double. Infernal instantly throwing the creeps down by. He did take the range tracks in the meanwhile, though, so that's a great success. They are looking... Oh, actually, he's not going to get the supers. At this point, PuckChamp, they do have an accurate read of how Hoodwink are approaching this game. But now Rabel, he's your big braid boss, jumps in. You did try to go to Krolgash, double slithering curse. They're gonna get him with the Arcane's curse. The Lycan is keeping up with the attack, but they're not gonna kill him. Still, they're completely surrounded. 2v5. You want to keep on fighting, boys. The Moonlight Shadow is gonna be popped, and Uragi takes Inferno. Now, where's the bear? Where's the bear? The bear tried to push on top, but no, you're not gonna go there. You know that they're way too close.
Okay, nice try again from No Hook Wing. I wanted to say that I'm not sure why that PuckChamp just give a Roshan away. I'm not sure why. What's the reason they didn't aware of the Roshan already spawned? They have the bigger map control and they are way stronger in terms of team fight, but they just give the Roshan away. But that's fine, and they managed to get some good pick off on the side lane. They can continue applying pressure by charging in together. Because all the lane already push out, except the top one. So maybe they can try to take some towers at bottom. Because we can feel that they are way stronger on the dire side. The damage output for with the minus armors is insanely high. The bear just get melted in a few hits.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they still have the upper hand in terms of controlling all of these creeps.
Yeah.
But, you know, the power spike of Shadow Fiend eventually evaporates, you know, especially when he overcomes everybody else. Then, you know, he's just gonna be this guy who hits very hard, but they can completely ignore him. There's still, you know, the Lone Druid on the rise. There's still the bear doing all of these annoying shenanigans. He's also got the Abyssal Blade, which is something very strong you can bring. But Rabel now in danger around the river. He will get the amplified damage from his Rubicon. He finds Hyuga in the back. They will still keep up the pressure. Uragi, they might throw this bear in just as a distraction, but they should get the SF kill now. You know, you can just keep on going, keep up with the pressure. They find Xeni in the back, though, as Infernal also popped the shapeshift. And Xeni, yeah, they will jump in. Moonlight Shadow with the BKB. And a smoke as well on top. They are gonna try to look for a detour as the rest of the crew, they're trying to catch them while they're retreating, and they will make it. Nice hex onto Uragi. They're throwing everything in. Gothic will be taken down. Uragi's trying to stay alive with the BKB up, but he's perma-stunned. He will eventually pop this Satanic, bring some of the life back, but Rabel, he's still dancing around. He's still got the Aegis, but not for long. Now he's completely surrounded. The rest of the crew, they're throwing arrows, they're throwing everything. They're gonna miss them out. Beautiful Requiem. Where's the damage?
Okay, the wave, Someone need to fix a wave. The wolf is into the bottom racks.
Dire's bottom
Lycan doing some ratting.
Top side the dragon, bottom side the wolfies. I mean, they're trying to scrape the surfaces of these racks, but you know, they're healing up, and they're healing up quite fast. It feels like a mistake of what No Hoodwing did here, but I don't know. What is your redeeming factor? I did notice something fun though. Sorry, there's an interesting item queued up on Infernal that I really want to see in action.
Oh, is it the scepter or the hex?
Radiant's top tower.
I mean, we already saw one hex, but I think the scepter is a lot more fun.
Radiant.
Yeah, absolutely. Wolf by the spirit bear. But meanwhile, Mado, 2 support killing 1.
No. Easy Hugh got killed. Kolgash will jump in, but the Yules will take him back. Xeni, however, finds Enclave, and Aztecor will be taken out by the race.
Well played by the Storm Spirit. Now it's a pretty free Storm game. If both the No Hook-wing support expo their position, the Storm Spirit can just zip in. And in the previous fight at the Dire jungle, around the cliff area, when they initiate on the SF, it was a really good initiation. They almost killed the SF, but the bushwhack somehow stopping. Stopping the Amber Spirit and someone. And because of that beautiful bushwhack, Yuragi survived and managed to fight back with a lifesteal. And that's one of the best shots just now for No Hook Wing. The blink initiation from the Dark Willow, it was pretty good. Just unfortunate the Hook Wing stopping him to follow up any more damage. Oh, no bash.
Yeah, they're gonna siege on the bear, but it's ultimately gonna be fine. Meanwhile, topside, Yuragi is trying to inflict as much pressure as he can because finally, those were just a bunch of money lying across the map that haven't been claimed, but the fortification will put things to a halt. They're not gonna let that top lane tower slide as easily. Outpost has been lost, and the 2 supports are still MIA. Meanwhile, Infernal, he's cutting creep waves, he's trying to keep this game in their control until those bigger items arrive. And yeah, I mean, definitely we've reached the point of a standstill. The net worth is finally favoring PuckChamp, and Demon Graph says 65% win rate.
Yeah, in this meta, there's not a lot of team doing this kind of playstyle, the split pushing playstyle, because it's so hard to make it work. One of the teams that have really good... Oh wait, we might not be able to talk about this because Big Fight is coming.
Big smoke, landing in mid, it's gonna be all pressured, brought upon Rubicon's Barons. They're trying to charge up the Requiem, but a beautiful Terrorize will reset the entire team fight. Now Yuragi in a tough spot, hexed up and destroyed! 90 seconds, he's got buyback if need be, but the rest of the crew, they're still fighting Oxini. He's pushing in, the BKB will eventually expire, but he will avoid the crown ticking off. Still, there's too many people arrive on No Hoodwing as they're looking for more. They're chasing targets down. They might find, they will find Kolgash down the river as he's burning. He's taking the Shivas from Rabel, will take him down. Supports will die as casualties, but they took everybody else except for XNE.
Yeah, finally we see a good team fight from No Hook Wing, and now they realize they can actually burst SF down with the initiation from the Blink Hex, and they're also doing a really good job somehow zoning out the Winter Wyvern. So they have no good way to keep the SF alive, and they throw all the disable, all the damage and everything all in on the SF because they realize that SF is the main damage output that could take down the bear in a few hits. But without the SF, without the minus armor, they have no problem for the bear to keep fighting.
Yep, and the bear to keep pushing. I mean, 2 good news from that previous team fight. First off, Rubicon's bear did not die, and second of all, he's got a refresher. So if push comes to shove, he will be getting it once again. 3 triple buyback used up, but XNE, he's having dangers. Yuragi will be forced to buy back to defend mid as the tier 3 tower goes down. Rebel will call in for backup. Meanwhile, Infernal still pushing down bot. Can they get the super creeps? 119 HP left remaining. They're not letting those racks slide.
I guess this is the 3rd time we see the bottom melee barracks with this amount of HP. And they didn't take it down, and there's a 5 HP regen per second. Lycan need to continue applying pressure, or maybe they need to wait for another round of big fight to do the red again. This is gonna be a long game. We are approaching to the 15-minute game already. I'm getting more and more excited if you can get to tier 5 60-minute timing. Do you like tier 5, Dota, or you prefer like fast game?
Oof, it depends. You know, it could be like I don't like single-sided matches. Like I hate it when one side is overpowered and they end up with a double digits while the other side barely has 5 kills. No, that's murder. That's a massacre. That I like late stage games. You know, because that's when it's the least experienced type of game, you know. And when we go
Yeah.
past those, like I'm talking even extremes like 18, 90 minute games, that's where we see everybody on the brink of maxing out everything they can from the game. Like we're seeing second tier 5 rotations, we're seeing enchanted bubbles, we're seeing what Tai Long did, was it during Blast, that was absolutely
Yeah. The juice.
bonkers, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's where we see like how far the game can go, and that is feeling a little bit more exciting, even though it can be overwhelming at one point because you know there's gonna be so many spells being flying around during the team fight. There's so many things, you know, your tiny head cannot even process of what's happening, and you're just waiting for 20 heroes to die. You know, because at one point it's about these increments of 7 minutes. We need to get our buybacks back so we can throw everything in. And that's, yeah, pretty much long answer. Short answer, long games, please.
Yeah, I like your answer. And now we're gonna see some level 25 already. We see some 25 on Longjut, Ember Spirit, and Lycan. And most of the core hero in this game, they're already level 25 or above. And Lycan just is level 25. He went for the minus 25% Wolf B80, which means the Wolf is gonna hit faster. And not sure how many percent damage increase with the talent, but I guess with the way they're playing right now, maybe this talent is more suitable for the red because it increased the wolf damage. And he also constantly sending the wolf to do the red, which is pretty impressive.
So comparing it right now to the attack speed that Infernal has, so Infernal currently just by himself has the attack speed of 0.65 seconds. With the talent and with everything applied for the wolves, it's 0.67. So they're pretty much hitting as fast as the Lycan is. Who's got the AC, who's got, you know, everything maxed out.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all, you know, and eventually we are going to be seeing the remainder of the skill tree being brought into play. So we're going to see the additional health on the wolves, which is going to make them a little bit tankier. I am waiting for the bite to arrive as well, so that is going to be very fun. On the other hand, we do have Yuragi on level 28, which is also insanely scary.
Oh, he already maxed out on Yuragi. Yeah, not sure what else he could buy. He could get some shot or maybe Arcanum Blessing. And Roshan will be up in 35 seconds. So in that case, Park Chan needs to get out right now to get some vision down. But look at the minimap right now. There's a lot of green dot on the Dire jungle, which is the vision for no hook wing. They already gain control on that side of the map for prepare any incoming fight and cover the angle from Park Chan. Roshan will up in 10 seconds.
Yuragi, meanwhile, he has at least he has one moon shard consumed. Meanwhile, Rubicon, he is using the bear to keep them distracted. 1 more second remaining, and that is going to be the bear gone. But enough space, you know, for Roche to be taken down, which is going to be insanely fast given the units that are present. But yeah. I don't know. What do you think about the Aghanim upgrades? Yuragi is not considering those.
At some point he will get it, but looks like right now he just prioritized the light click. Just fully all in on light click. He just do so much damage. Also, it synergize quite well, right, with the minus armor from Slada. Yeah, just want to go full physical light click damage. So I guess it's okay. But now he already maxed out. I'm not sure what else he could swap out to get more item to make him stronger.
Maybe just buy as a rapier.
BKB is the must item. You cannot swap it out.
I know. But what else do you want to trade from here? You know, everything else is also expensive. Yeah. And you cannot do the rotation with the side inventory. Fun fact, Hoodwink are jumping into this next high ground siege with a triple Roche banner. So that is going to be absolutely insane. And without hesitation, they're already paying a visit. Moonlight Shadow is going to be popped up. They have Rubicon's Bear on a lock,
Oh,
but the
they got it.
BKB is going to be enough to take down the Super Creeps. Now Gothic, cleared out by Rabel. That's one hero on a
Stop.
dieback, and Exony as he ventured out. Ooh, that's so bad, and there goes the jam as well. Meanwhile, mid lane is being sieged with only 3 heroes on the defense line now. There is a buyback onto the Storm.
Oh no, the
If
V-Rex.
they want to use it. Meanwhile, Infernal, a little bit of harassment topside, but he still keeps on going. He's gonna pop the Hex on Yuragi. They might force him to play here. Exony, there's the buyback being used up, but the Roche banner will be dropped as well. Rabel still dancing around, flying in the back lines. And he is gonna get 2 strikes. Now, those strikes from Yuragi were insanely scary, but he backs off, nullified, top side cleared out, bottom side cleared out, and Megas secured. Oh
Wow.
my lord.
It's been a long time. I see a pro team that do so well in this kind of split pushing strategy. The others team that with really good split pushing strategy, which is I mean the first one should be Alliance. They won TI with the Launchwood or the Nature's Prophet split push, and the next one is gonna be Team Liquid. And now here, no hook wing. Bring me back some old memories here with this split push strategy. I'm kind of happy to to witness this game from them. And it's amazing playstyle, and also they allocate the resources really well. They're keeping everyone busy, not wasting any, or not overcommit on any side of the lane. They just put just enough damage, just enough resources to take down the Rex, and they managed to get mega crit with just one big fight. Oh, they're going in with the wolf fight.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna go all in. They know that there's a lot of buybacks used up, but the Arcane
Oh,
Screws
the
will
curse.
land very nicely between Rabel and Rubicon, but Rabel eventually breaks out and he's gonna be fine. Rubicon's still chasing, but in the back, and Inferno lands
SF
and
is dying.
jumps in the back, finds and isolates Exony, who's got 10 more seconds left remaining on the BKB timing, and he's not the person that should die here. Eventually, he does find an escape route to go back home,
Oh
but
my.
Rubicon, he's determined. He's going in
My
on
tier
those
4
tier
tower.
4s. He wants to end this. Exony jumping into the back lanes, double push wipe block onto Rabel, but guess what? That is just the Aegis. Rubicon's Bear is gonna be gone. Yuragi setting up for the Requiem. They're trying to push him out. They're trying to punish him while he's here, but nope, Rabel does not care. Pops
Wow.
the BKB, runs up, keeps up with the chase. They fight Yuragi, and they are not gonna take him. Instead, it's gonna be the Bear. But that's... Well, there's a second Bear. They have one more left remaining. Now, the last 2 Roche banners are going to be dropped on the sides. Enclave gets taken down. They are going to try to allow them to see Gen, but unfortunately, they are 2 supports behind. It's going to be
Okay.
tough, but PC actually do manage to defend.
Yeah, and that's like bear number 3 or 4. I don't know how many bear he's resummoned in that fight. So they only get out one tier 4 tower. They also force out some of the buybacks. One buyback from the Winter Wyvern. And the rest of the heroes, they're about to have the buyback off cooldown, which is the SF and the Hookwing buyback. The SF buyback is very important. They need to wait for the SF buyback off cooldown. He almost got killed in the last fight to the Laundry Bear. And that fight is still pretty okay for both sides. I think both sides are happy with the result. And now they need to focus on the tier 4 again. Also try to play around the Laundry Bear. Need to create a space, allow him to do the building damage, because he's the only hero, only bear that could do maximum of big damage to the building. So instead of focusing on the hero, I feel like the bear can just go for the Rex and just play around with the 45. Whenever the 45 is off cooldown, no win
That
can just
bear
win the
is
fight
no
without.
longer a bear. That
Oh.
bear is a wolf, my dear Yuhin. And
Oh,
Yuragi
no.
is gonna face its wrath.
Okay. No,
We have
no.
2 wolves on the map.
Okay, this is so funny. And right now, SF, he does have buyback. I guess both teams know it. Both teams know SF has buyback. I wonder how they're gonna utilize this 100 second without SF on the map. They have resummon up in 10 seconds, so they could send the bear in and sacrifice once and resummon it. Maybe get a kill with it. Lycan's wolf form would be up in 15 seconds. They still have most of the spell ready. They could try. At least I force a buyback. Yeah, SF is the main damage.
Force out the BKB, by the way, so that could be, the saving grace here. But Exony is also a problem here. If they catch on to Exony,
Yeah.
who is currently out of base and does not have... I mean, he's close to walking distance, so... It is going to be tough. Like,
Okay.
leaving either one of them out into the open is gonna be a problem, but they're already playing with
The
their
wolf bear
attention
is here.
once again with the creeps. Yep, the wolf bear is here. The man bear pig is gonna jump into the middle of the fray. There is the buyback forced out from Yuragi as he's going for the chase. He wants to punish the hoodwink. Gothic is out for 80 seconds. Now next up is gonna be Kolgash, who is forced to run with the BKB out as the core. He is gonna die as Lexini is hunting for supports in the backlines, but Yuragi is completely surrounded. Eventually, the BKB shall expire, and now the throne is under
throne.
siege. They do have a glyph if things go too bad, but it seems like they will be forced to. The Rubicon Bear number 1 is still fighting off. First used up, it's gonna be onto Infernal. He is gonna get purified and BKB'd, but it's not gonna be enough. Still, the Ancient has taken a toll. Buyback forced up, it's gonna be Infernal returning into the play. Yuragi still fighting them off, but
bear
the
is
bear
going in.
from Rubicon jumping in. He's gonna force up the fortification, turns around onto Hyuga, and it's gonna be a godlike streak. Rabel, oh, that's not good. You're not a bear, honey. Only the bear can do this.
Okay, time to chill. Time to chill, Hoodwink. That's enough. I guess they forced out the buyback on Yuragi, also the Slada. Most of the hero they use buyback already on Dire side, and they need one more push with the bear and BKB. Might be enough to end the game. The throne has only less than 2,000 health left. After they respawn, after all the spell come off cooldown, maybe the throne will have 3,000 health. But need to be careful because they use the reload and the Lycan buyback, and both of these two heroes they can't afford to die again in the team fight.
They are looking at Krolgash, by the way. The Rubicon's bear is gonna jump into the backlines. They find Gothic. Now, at the same time, Yuragi is there, and already all of the bears have been thrown. The Refresher is gonna get off cooldown in about 2 minutes, so no Hoodwink. They gotta count their losses because they did throw everything in. Meanwhile, we have, well, another level, the first level 30 hitting, and that is upon X&E, this time leaving
Okay.
a ball lightning in, a remnant in the ball lightning.
Yeah, we also just hit 60 minutes in game time, when most of the heroes they are farming jungle right now. We see there's first tier 5 neutral item is on the Storm Spirit, and
Regalia. Oof.
yeah, Regalia is one of the best tier 5 item in terms of damage amplification. Yeah, and it looks like Storm Spirit is the next carry now for ParkChamp. And I wonder what's the next tier 5 item for the other hero. I like her went for the Desolator. And Mirana still haven't crafted his tier 5 yet. Ember Spirit also still holding his Mastone, haven't crafted tier 5 neutral.
I do
gotta
love the
see
fact
some.
that Lycan opted in for the plus 40 of the primary attribute. Like that addition, the evolved enchantment feels a little bit too strong, but I wanted to talk about the Divine Regalia. It's you know, one of those items that I want to have it all, but the chance I lose it, I'm just gonna get triple down punished for it, and I need to wait for the next tier 5 to redeem myself. Can
True.
Exony die? Or he's just gonna be, you know, trying to distract Hoodwink in the upcoming team fight?
They have two hexes now on no Hoodwink. One on the top lane, Wyvern.
Yeah, they're gonna find Hyuga Rabel jumping in very courageously just to be caught up. Oh, that was so scary. And the Gleipnir forces out the BKB and get the hell out of there.
Okay, there's two hexes on the no Hoodwink team. One on the Velo, the other one on the Lycan. If they manage to chain stun the Storm Spirit or focus him down, there's a potential there's a possibility they could just take down the Storm Spirit first. But they only can choose one hero to do this. But most of the time they do it on SF because SF is the high damage output hero that could kill the bear. So that's why they want to prioritize killing the SF by using all the hacks, all the disable to shut him down, create the space for the bear to do the damage on the building. The Storm Spirit can be annoying, but he's not gonna do as much damage as the the bear is in.
The bear jumps in. Oh my god! Wait, what the hell? They know they don't have the glyph, but they're gonna take him down. But this is all in time. It's a distraction because Roche number 5. Roche number 5 is under siege. 62 minutes, almost 63 in this game. Now that was some scary stuff. And they can do this like for 1 more minute because that's when the glyph gonna get off cooldown. Now packing in a double life, getting the cheese even.
Cameraman,
Oh my
please, watch the bear. The bear is doing something crazy. This time it's gonna be the wolf bear coming in. He can just go for the throne right now.
Yep, he is gonna try to go in for the detour, even though there is a bunch of sentries and they are anticipating the bear to show out of nowhere. Rabel jumps in the back. He's
GG.
trying to keep Cruel Cash occupied, but yeah, they will land in the final hit. The bear wolf, the man bear pig, the whatever you want to call it, from No Hoodwink, it is gonna be enough to take away this entire series victory. I mean, when it gets to these extremes of the game, like having this double summoning hero, it is always something that seals the deal. And it was insane what was happening, and everything just fell apart in that split second. No
Yeah.
Hoodwink, absolute amazing performance.
Yeah, absolutely. They also show us a very different playstyle that we don't see a lot nowadays in the meta. The split pushing type of playstyle. This playstyle require really high skill of map understanding. Also, really high skill of resource allocation. We can see that they put one hero on the top, one hero at the bottom, and the support movement also very important because the support is the one that's gonna create the space for the side laner to do the red, also create a space to them for the long root bear or the lycan to get a kill. So both the support movement, they are very crucial in this game. And so far, no cool wing support, they are playing really well, especially the Dark Willow. We saw a lot of perfect chain stun and spell casting from the Hex into the Terrorize, into the Curse Count. That's like a super long duration disable on PugChamp heroes. And there's not a lot of save on PugChamp beside the Cold Embrace. And also Ember Spirit just take care of the Winter Wyvern in most of the fight, stopping the Wyvern from using the curse on the right target at the right place. And it was just perfect teamfight execution, perfect spell casting from No Hoodwink, and I'm glad that replaced Team Ball in EPL. Show us a very good game in this series. I'm so happy now.
Yep, I mean they played absolutely amazingly. You know, at the end we even saw Uragi getting the Divine Rapier, like we saw the Divine Regalia for Extini, like they were going all in. I love the fact that we reached the point of the game where, you know, even the Necro books are being brought in. 3 Necro books were present on the map, so it could have been a lot more units even thrown into the mess. So
yeah.
But there were so many annoyances that No Hoodwink brought in this game. You know, you don't know who to pay attention to. Is it Rubicon? Is it the Bear? Is it the Infernal? Is it the Dragon? Is it Rabel? Is it like, there's so many things, and you are at the same time, yeah, you are packing the damage. Uragi at the end dealt almost 80k, which is absolutely amazing, but
yeah,
you know, you cannot be happy with just one small victory, because you always need to look back, you always need to turn around what's happening. And for 63 minutes, it was absolutely excruciating pain for PugChamp, and they were completely surpassed, they were completely overcome, and that is gonna be yet another serious loss for them. Before we hand over the mic for our next pair of casters, do you have anything else to say? What could PugChamp improve on, having watched them for series already?
First of all, ban the freaking laundered. Shouldn't let this hero be in the game. And also, Valve please nerf that hero. I don't want to see this hero in TI in Shanghai, I guess. I mean, bear is a good animal, but not in Dota. And please take this hero out. I don't want to see it in my pub. I don't want to see it in TI. And also, most of the pro team who are watching right now, please ban this hero. It's not fun for the viewer. And also, it changed the way we play the game. As we can see just now, PugChamp, they have the upper hand. They know they have the better team fight hero. They have the damage. The damage output from SF is insanely high, but they can't win the game because of the bear. And Dota 2 is an amazing game. Also, I have an amazing partner casting with me. My pleasure to cast with you here.
Likewise.
Base Defender. Do follow
Hopefully
us also.
You guys, of course, the social media aspect. Subscribe, follow. Thank you very much for being here. I mean, this is the second time we're casting, and I hope it was a great time for you guys in the crowd there. And I think you got a very nice compliment. You got called Winter in chat.
Oh wow!
I think that's a very good compliment.
Okay, and
I don't know how you feel about that, but I consider it like, because he's that big of a name in tier 1.
Yeah. Oh, what a game! What a way to end the casting day for me today. Any last word from you? Base Defender.
I don't really have nothing to say. I mean, I have spoken way too much during this entire game, during this entire series, because it's been an amazing set of games that we have watched together. But as I
Yeah.
said, we will need to transfer the mic to our colleagues, which are going to be Crash and Roni and Plate. So good luck to them. But you're going to see them in about half an hour from now. So big long pause for us and a small pause for you guys, and we're going to see each other on another occasion. I didn't know the camera was on.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Here we are, EPL Masters. PuckChamp are back for their second series. A little bit of a beatdown last time around, but hey, they're here to pick themselves back up and get themselves going. Plate,
Yeah.
how you going? How you doing? It's been a while.
It's been a hot second since you and I have participated in a cast together. Now, what's fun about that is we can talk about all the changes of Dota that's happened over the past since we last casted, and by that I mean nothing.
Yeah.
The meta's been the same the whole time,
Well,
and
I think there is actually one key change, maybe a couple
Okay.
key changes that I think has sort of evolved since the closure of EWC. Centaur build has changed. Centaur's seeing play again, and he's going home with a Dominator, Heart of Trask.
yep,
That's kind of cool.
yeah.
Earth Spirit's seeing more play, especially as a mid laner now. I mean, he was seeing play before, but he's seeing more play now. So that's kind of cool too.
Some my I guess in-house build with Luna that I hope we're going to be able to see today is Hydra's Breath.
Okay.
And the Hydra's Breath Luna is something that I won a game with yesterday. I did 23,000 building damage and won a single team fight. And that's all I needed to do. So I think Luna actually has a lot of margin for error with this sort of new, if you go specialist array type build where the glaives kind of just kill every single building ever possible in the matter of seconds. Like if you thought Luna pushing power was strong before, wait till you get specialist array. That tears through buildings. But PuckChamp have Coddle Storm, and in my opinion, this is the most broken hero combo in Dota 2 right now.
Yep.
I don't think it's close, and I'm already giving a really strong edge to PuckChamp for this one, to be honest.
So I'd like to maybe riddle your brain a little bit.
Sure.
We've seen a lot of Storm Spirit pairings. Storm Spirit Pugna, Storm Spirit Lions, Storm Spirit Coddle. Any way to cheat mana, which fair enough, right? Like stacking Bloodstones. Notoriously, that's what Storm Spirit's whole shtick has always been. What do you think they can do to the Coddle Storm duo without absolutely neutering it like they did with Pugna?
I think you make the cast range on Chakra Magic less, and that changes. I think that changes the dynamic because it's not the amount of mana that is the problem. Is the fact that Coddle can pretty reliably from a safe distance keep popping mana to Storm, or Storm can zip back to Coddle to get mana and then wait around and let the mana regen build up. But when you cut the Chakra Magic cast range, it's either you either spend more mana as Coddle to get back to, or as Storm to get back to Coddle, which slows you down, or Coddle can't just sit in the tree line and then pop out of the woods and just run up to the Storm, right? So that's probably what the first thing that I would consider when it comes to fixing this pairing without completely ruining it. The other one might be even just to tweak the number down a little bit, like the mana number. It is pretty big, so I don't know if it's like 400 to 300, something ridiculous like that. I don't know if that's
turn
really
the rest
necessary.
of the Coddle spells mana down, and then you turn the Chakra Magic mana down as well. Yeah, you could definitely do that too. Don last
like
pick,
for
KW. Don is a hero. There's nothing bad here, right? Like you see the initiation from PuckChamp. Got to initiate with Don. It's great. These two heroes, Don and Luna, can absorb a lot of like farm around the map. Lifestealer.
Oh wow, that's a good pick.
It is very good. It doesn't feel like it changes anything for me though necessarily. I do think PuckChamp still have this very strong lane anywhere they go. This Ringmaster hero is very good in lane. The save is going to be very nice. Wheel is tricky, but if you're playing Ringmaster, I'm assuming you know how to play Ringmaster, so
yeah.
I don't know. I like what PuckChamp are doing. KW, I do also feel like if they just play Dota, their draft sort of speaks and plays for itself. I don't think there's anything too interesting mechanic-wise or gameplay-wise. I will say the only, weird thing is that Eclipse turns. I don't know what has priority, Eclipse or Solar Guardian.
I think whatever happens second.
I would assume so. So maybe that's probably the most interesting interaction they have on KW. There's nothing else really crazy happening.
But what's good about this combo is that when Luna pops Eclipse and it's daytime, and then it turns back into day, Dawn's going to have her stuff refreshed.
Sure.
So it's a way to refresh the damage buff during the daytime, which is not something that you normally get out of a draft. Normally we see Phoenix,
Yeah.
and then you can get the daytime buff during the night, but this is a way to get that during the day. So maybe, some weird stuff there.
Maybe.
You can also
I don't think you can play for it, but it's something.
Maybe you go Aghanim Scepter on Luna, and then you ult the Dawn, Ashes Dawnbreaker ulting in, and then you like Giga blow up the Storm or something.
Good, I guess. I think,
But
I think that is so counterproductive to their draft, though. Their draft is honest Dota. There's no Lone Druid Wrath. There's no Lycan doing something. There's no Nature's Prophet. There's no mana cheating Storm Spirit. It's honest Dota. And
it's gonna lose.
Yeah, it very well may lose to
the honest man doesn't win in the games of Dota. Let's be real. This is not. We're not here for honesty. We're here for betrayal, lies, deceit.
Yeah,
rat bastards playing their hearts out with Caudal Storm Spirit, stampeding away if anything ever gets bad. And if you're a Luna, how are you gonna lock down anybody during the fight?
Correct.
With a Life Stealer that has Rage, there's a Storm that's going to zip away and a Centaur that can stampede away from you.
Yeah.
Eclipse is going to have no value this game. And then on top of that, your heroes have some pretty okay zone control. The Clockwork Cogs, you have the Techies Blast Off. Maybe there's some combos there, but there's a lot of health to go through in PuckChamp cores, and Storm Spirit is not that squishy either. So
there's no stun either. There's no just I click you and you're stunned. Lucent Beam, I guess, if you want to get pedantic. Yeah, I don't know.
So maybe the game plan for KW is get this Luna into a position where you man fight the Lifestealer and the Centaur, and then you can open up.
That's going to be a hot minute, though, especially with the Centaur build. If you're going Helm Heart, you are very tanky very quickly.
Yeah, you are. And you also have to worry really hard about this Lifestealer open wounds just being able to right-click you down the whole time. And the lane, too. I think for the Dawnbreaker, Lifestealer is not a hero that can really get kicked out of lane very hard.
Right. It's okay. Techie's bottom needs some damage. The Remnant won't quite connect, but I'd be able to get run down here. As a stomp? No. Not quite for a bit longer, so... You get to live another day, Techies. Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
Gothic's here. Gothic wants free money. Oh, free courier! Oh my god, there's free money.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Well, maybe not as big of a bounty as you wanted, but that's for everyone.
Well, hey, that's 125 gold you got.
That's gold for everyone. That's maybe even bigger win.
That's gold for your carry.
Nice. An eruption, Gothic. You love to see it.
And these guys, this is why these players are better than you at home watching, because they do that. See, if this was my Caudal, I would have died in that situation, a Centaur, and been tilted out of the game.
I think that if you were dying there as Centaur, you have more problems. I think a full health Centaur getting 200 damage. I think he ate a blast off at the beginning of the game, and he did not care.
Yeah. No, I'm curious. We obviously we're seeing the resurgence of some of the Dominator build up for the Centaur. The armor is super nice. The HP regen is super nice. Just one of those things that keeps coming back, and Retsu also keep coming back as those blasts or those whatever blinding lights are really annoying to deal with.
I think the thing with this, the problem with Centaur, it's funny. I can't remember if this was something I heard or I was talking about with someone. I think Centaur has become almost figured out, and I don't mean maybe just for this patch. I mean, until we see some sort of change on Centaur, I think we are going to see some sort of version of this. I really think at this point, the hero's figured out its strengths and how it can get over mid-game having, like, maybe pipe, blink, and 0 damage against targets that have a lot of health. That's all.
Yeah.
There's a lot of health in Dota right now. And getting Heart and Shard and double-edging people, and prioritizing double edge, is apparently what people are doing now, and it's working out very well for him. Level 2 double edge got some first blood on techies.
It's just one of those things that you have to be really careful of if you're techies, because the Centaur does a lot of damage. I don't think people really, well, early on in the laning stage at the very least, I think it's something that people really don't respect about the hero is how much double edge
It's because no one's been leveling it for like 5 years.
Yeah, it's always been the stupid max.
Max retaliates.
What is it? Yeah, retaliate. There you go. That's the name of the spell. It's max retaliate, and like, you know what's better than max retaliate hitting creeps?
Killing them.
Killing anybody.
Yeah.
Literally just walking up to them and double edging them on cooldown. You get the HP regen from the Helmet Dom, so you can keep that going, and you can't trade into the Helmet Dom either, so
Right.
you have so much more effective HP to work with. But overall, for Puck Champ, these lanes are not going the way of KW at all. Every single lane, so say, even if it's a couple of CS, this does compound. As we get later on, you're going to be able to see 5 CS leads, 10 CS leads over the course of these next minutes. And if you're on KW, the lanes are something that you really have to be careful for.
Yep, I mean, just like that, right, Barlow? It's a simple click down. It's not hard. There's nothing you can really do as a Dawnbreaker to do anything about it. That's just what's going to happen. This Ringmaster is a very strong laner. And Lifestealer, all he needs is a hero in his lane that lets you click heroes further. And that is, I think, where Ringmaster strives. There's a nice little burst of damage with his tame. And then he also has the little daggers, right? And that is your, extra open wounds length? That doubles the time of open wounds pretty much, because and he's got like 4 of them mid lane. Why?
I know.
Down here bottom, he's bringing the pain to techies.
That is such a high level rotation by Hyuga too, to know that the lane is pushed up that deep. And what is a Dawn Clock going to do to a Lifestealer? He's got rage.
Right.
He's just going to flick the cog and walk away.
Yuragi has been some form of saving grace, I feel like, for Puck Champ. At least from the game that I saw earlier. Looking pretty
Yuragi's
good, pretty
great.
strong, right? But and not to say that the rest of his team was looking weak. It just seemed like last game last game from the previous series, I say, they just sort of left Lone Druid in the pool, and
Yeah.
despite playing really well near the end of it all, so what are you gonna do against Lone Druid? You have to play a different version of Dota, and I don't think anyone's really figured out how to consistently play the version of Dota that Lone Druid requires you to play.
Lone Druid is probably the most dishonest Dota 2 hero in this game.
When you get to 60 minutes,
Yeah.
what are you supposed to do against Lone Druid? Because you've missed the opportunity to do the thing you were supposed to do. So what do you do now? It's impossible.
Under attack.
And the problem is, it's not even just it's a Lone Druid bear, it's a wolf bitten Lone
Oh my
Druid bear
God.
at 60 minutes,
Yeah.
which is just like despair overload.
6 minutes, roll in towards Ringmaster. There's the jump as well. Ringmaster, you are cooked. Clockwork gets 1 kill, burns man of the Storm Spirit with the cog. Not enough to amount to anything, and the winner of it all is our Spirit. Bottled Regeneration Rune.
Yeah.
Probably not going to enable too much of a big rotation. I mean, what do you do against Lifestealer?
Maybe you can burst him down, drop a
Maybe
freak
like you
silence.
burn him with cogs.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you kick this guy out of lane, to be honest. I think if they were going to do it, they needed to bring a Techie's top and needed to blast off from Fog, or like catch him in a cog into blast off combination,
Yeah.
which the skill requirement for that is
So
really
hard.
high. It's
And it
very
requires
difficult.
him to just not press his buttons as he sees you
It-
trying
it
to set
does.
these things up. Like,
Yeah.
it's just, very hard. I like this movement more, though. 7 minutes. Wisdom Shrine. They have a few seconds to get over there. Here comes Earth Spirit rolling towards it. You can't quite get there in time. The Blinding Light, no! And now it's scuffed. Storm's here too with the Eclipse from the Luna as well. Maybe it will salvage it. Becky's there's a blast off, lands onto 2. Ringmaster tries to save his friend. Not be enough. Storm. An insane zip in. What was the plan there? He gets.
So
I mean, he
think
gets techies.
I think the reason the Storm zipped like that is because he had seen Caudle on the high ground on the right side of that jungle area. And I think what the Storm was thinking was, hey, I'm going to zip over here, and then you're going to give me mana, and then I can keep zipping. But the Caudle had left. So the Caudle went behind the, or like in behind the tier 1 tower. He had given up that area of the map. And it looks really stupid because Storm is zipping into like no man's land with no HP, but Storm also did get hit with the silence from the low ground. It was a blind silence by the Earth Spirit to start that whole thing, so he couldn't even zip in to help the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, there was a moment there where it kind of looked scary. And the silence hitting the Storm cascades into Storm not being there for when Eclipse goes down. So it's only split between like 1.5 people because Caudle's on like the back end of it. So Centaur eats an Eclipse. And like one little thing just cascaded into so many different problems. I mean, they get the Wisdom Shrine at least.
It's, and because they get the Wisdom Shrine, we can't say it's like the worst thing that ever happened, but it is not good. And you can even see that even though the Centaur died, still top net worth of the game, tied with this Lifestealer. The Luna's not too far behind, but something you're going to start seeing as the game progresses, the Earth Spirit is not a farming mid laner. He needs to keep staying active. He needs to keep finding kills.
Well, maybe going here with the Centaur, no, but he has his family here to help him out.
It's so hard to kill a Centaur when he's got Stampede, dude. It's honestly, there's no point. There's no point casting spells on him.
Yeah. I mean, you love to see it though there, right? Like, he actually hits the cog. Model. Fortunately, he will be the sacrificial lamb. Can't kill a horse. But you can kill the horseman and his horse.
Do you think... Like...
No.
Oh. Good.
Doctor says it's a problem.
Well, I am your doctor, and I do say it's a problem.
Oh, no.
Yeah, dog on the case. And the name of my practice is called the cupboard.
Do not resuscitate.
No.
Please, my doctor, do not resuscitate.
Hasterin for Kitai here on this Earth Spirit, looking to go bottom again. Again, I just don't see the point in ganking.
But you
the
can't
Centaur.
gank the Lifestealer. You have to make the best out of a bad situation. You got to kill last time. But now the Centaur creep is eating the Eclipse on the box as well. He's fine. One more Lucent Beam, Retsu. Able to finish the job, but where are the rotations? No one's come to help. Instead, make a move towards the Dawn. That's the other problem as well. Is you can make these movements because you have a Dawnbreaker, but how are you keeping them in Solar Guardian?
Yeah. I think it's just a matter of roll and pray and cogs, roll, cogs.
My thing with Dawn. Hold on. Have you seen a little action here? Nice little blast off again on Techies and Gothic. Once again, the sacrificial lamb for the team. It tried to take some stackies, but instead just sort of whittled them down enough for Dawn to be able to come in and clean them all up. All the important ones, at least.
Well, they took half of them, and yeah, it puts the column behind, but you're still accelerating. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to accelerate Storm's farm, right? Like, this isn't a move. You kind of make this move expecting Coddle to die, I think.
I don't know. I feel like KW are getting a lot more free resources than they should be at the moment. But I guess the problem is, like, who can Puck Jam play around right now?
Well, I think you're waiting for this hard on Krogash, but he's not building one. He's going for Lotus Orb instead.
Which yes, right? You want something to purge off Magnetize, but that's sort of all it's doing this game. There's a roll-in of the Storm of Silence as well, but they've hook shot the Ringmaster on the back, so they always need to lose one every engagement, PuckChamp. They've decided Coddle's tired of dying. It's your turn, Hyuga. Like, why?
This middle tower.
Why does someone need to die there?
Well,
It's because
think-
supports are struggling to play behind someone. Storm needs a lot more time at this moment. And Centaur, yes, is farmed, but I think we're having trouble like as supports collectively when our offlaners are like Dawn and Largo and Centaur. A lot of these times, like, I mean, Largo's probably the worst example of it, but these heroes like strive when you're not playing necessarily right behind them for the first 20, like maybe 15 minutes, right? So like, okay, that puts a lot of pressure on your mid laner, and I don't know. Storm's he lost all of his runes. He's not having the best time here. They're sitting behind Lifestealer, but nothing's really coming of it.
Uragi is gonna have this this Radiance here soon. I think there's probably gonna be Infest play after this Radiance is complete.
I think you have to.
Storm.
I think you almost have to at least put Lifestealer do maybe one fight, test the waters, and then see where you stand.
But the biggest problem for me right now is the fact that you've given up all these towers and you haven't taken a tower yourself on PuckChamp. So you're losing so much space right now.
Yeah.
And that space that, you know, a Luna can really take advantage of. Dawnbreaker loves having space. That's a bait.
They know it too. Just kill it. Kill it, guys. It's giving vision at this point. Wallow you in despair somewhere else. Kill the illusion and move on.
But sort of as you've spoken about, these supports on PuckChamp need a little bit more something. They have been following all these heroes around.
Look at this clock. Look at these techies. They know who they can play behind. They know everything they need to this moment. Follow the storm, or follow the spirit rather. Follow the Luna. Let Dawn play her own game. That's the beauty of the simplicity of Dawn. You know, at some level, it is just sort of like, okay, Dawn, go AFK farm. We're gonna yell at you when we need you. And this doesn't mean the PuckChamp are limited by the moves that they can make. They have to sort of kill Dawn, because Dawn's always going to be there anyways. Killing Dawn is the only way there's no Dawn. So here they go.
Well, they're
right
gonna
in
find
onto
him.
the Dawn. There's that invest play we wanted as well. Barlow, don't think you're getting out of this one. No tricky hammer plays.
Maybe you can set up for this tower top because
You need it.
here, but
I actually think that when Dawn is in the game, I think this tower becomes a lot more important. This is the tower where, like, when Dawn's farming,
yeah.
you're going to TP your team to help Dawn. That's the only way. So if this tower is gone, it makes Dawn a lot more vulnerable.
It's sort of an issue here with this. Dude, I don't know. I don't like the Centaur build. I straight up just think the heart would have been better.
I
Soak
think you
up
have
as much
to.
damage as possible.
Yeah. Another move onto the Coddle. AW are just rolling through PuckChamp at the moment. It's not even like like net worth wise, it's not that bad. Kill wise, it's not even that bad either. But I don't know. Looking at it, it feels rough.
It's the towers.
It's the
towers are the
Luna
problem.
net worth too. We're on to Dawn again, but at this point, surely you've overstayed your welcome. There's no reason for you to be here at this point. Wheel of Wonder used. Techies is hypnotized. And everyone's disarmed. Here comes the Solar Guardian as well, so Techies is okay, at least for now. Storm Spirit, why are you here? What are you getting out of this? I mean, sure, they've TP'd back to their Welcome back. Game number 2. Puck Champ KW. Crasheroni. Plate. Here we are. Hi. How's it going? Question already. Started off strong. Is the game over already? They have Snapfire
Yes.
on KW. Is it
Yeah,
just does that
it's
mean it's over?
Yeah, so game 3 is going to be coming up soon.
Okay.
Hope everybody has fun.
Yep.
And
I'm actually just gonna end
yeah,
it. The draft, like it's over. They've won.
Production's already told me that that we're cutting to a break
Yeah.
now. No, he hasn't said anything. And thank goodness, because there's a lot to play, right?
Yep.
And even if you do have the most dumb hero in the game right now that does the most dumb damage possible because they're dumb and they have a boomstick, that then the whatever animal they ride on is dumb, and the granny's cookies are dumb, and you get 4 of them when you get a refresher, it's dumb, and the Scatterblast is dumb, and the little shredder is also really dumb, and it's just dumb. I hate it so much. Dumb.
Yeah.
An Arc, I am an immortal 6.5 KMMR, and an Archon beat me with this BS. Are you telling me that this isn't dumb? You don't need skill to play this hero. You don't need anything to play this hero. You just need half of a brain cell, and that's it. Maybe a Kaya. Maybe Kaya. But I'm telling you right now, this hero's been a problem, will continue to be a problem, and unless the people at Valve decide, hey, let's take a dumb boomstick of our own to this hero, it's gonna be first phase picked band at TI.
I actually think that I think you can up the heal on Cookie Shard and remove the Mortimer's like glob that comes after it. And I think you have a good but not first pickable sort of shard, like first item shard.
Yeah.
Or like you turn it from 2 to 600 or something like that. Like make it a nice big heal.
The problem with the cookie is that if you cookie yourself and then you go in, what ends up happening is you give yourself your increased damage from your innate ability.
Yep.
So it does an extra 35% damage. Even the damage over time does an extra 35% damage.
Yep.
So that's the problem. And when you double cookie, it's more of a problem.
Right, but double cookie becomes less of a problem if you aren't getting double globbed as well.
Yeah.
Because like I forget who it was. It was probably Malady. I'm gonna be honest. Like some sort of like unhinged like pause 5 player. I cannot remember, and I apologize to them, but I remember watching a game and seeing them go like Solar Crest Refresher pause 5 snap. And this was like 8 months ago now, maybe a year ago. I was like, oh, this guy's crazy. And I tried it and I never went back because it just felt so good. Because the only and the funny thing is because the only reason you buy the refresher is because, or the solar rather, is because you feel forced to because you're a support and it gives you mana for the refresher. It's like the support Kaya, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the hero has been insane for a very long time. And then removing full bore sort of changed the hero again and made and the things that were strong were made more strong, but they were already strong before. What are we doing?
I think the thing that, like, again, and not to continue to harp on the snap fight, because it's eaten a lot of this draft here, and I do want to talk about some more stuff. Yeah, no, absolutely. Is it's like before, I think Pango was I still think that Pango is the best designed Dota 2 hero. Everything about the hero synergizes. It's gonna have some amount of relevance, I think. Maybe always. The numbers are really low right now on the hero, but I think it's in an okay spot. But the Snapfire, in terms of new age Dota heroes, is incredibly poorly designed. And I feel that way because the only time we're really seeing it get play is because the numbers are really high. So if you have to make your numbers really, really high to be playable, it kind of means there's something fundamental about the hero that does need to get switched up a little bit. And what I'm not sure, but we're seeing Snapfire now turn into like a Huskar type mid laner or a Monkey King type mid laner where you just bully melee heroes from the mid lane constantly out, and then you just take over the game and win. But in overall drafts right now, PugChamp have a problem in the Snapfire. They have a problem in the Wind Ranger. The position 3 for KW is up in the air for me. I don't know who they're going to run
Snap.
3. Maybe the Earth Spirit? Is Snapfire 3, you think? Do you think Snapfire 3 or Earth Spirit 3? I don't know. I don't know what KW are doing
I
with
think
their,
it
with their
should
pause
be
3.
a snap mid, as a snap 3, Earth Spirits mid. Retsu's playing the Wind. Okay.
Yeah, so we knew it was going to be Carry Wind.
Yep.
I'm thinking it's pause 5. It's got to be pause 5 clock.
Snap.
So they are
3 snap.
At pause 4 clock. Okay, so Luna's gonna have some problems in this lane. Level 3 for KW will probably kill Luna 90% of the time, and Shackle into Arrow on Retsu and Loopsy in that bottom lane, if they do end up going for even a casual point and Shackle shot, will probably also always kill Krolgash, and also they have Arrow to deal with boars in that lane too if they really want to go for it. Boar does give as much XP as a range creep. So it is super more even.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. It is more. So it is incredibly value to arrow that boar every time you get, and double ranged heroes when you have Wind Run as well makes it really easy to kill that boar off. Game 1, I felt like PugChamp's lanes were really self-exploited. They had the cheating combo with Storm Caudle in the mid game. This game, it's KW that have the cheaters. They have the Wind, which is a bit of a cheater, and the Wind Run, and then you also have Snapfire, who's a cheater with the boomstick.
Clock.
Yeah.
Like on paper, this KW draft is very strong.
Yeah, this KW draft, I think, is going to turn some tables here, and I think a Game 3 could be approaching here soon.
Gosh, I hope so. I feel like I haven't had a Game 3 in tens of thousands of years.
Nothing.
Give me a nice whole Game 3 to... And honestly, like, I'm torn. I would love a Game 3 because more Dota I'm not going to say no to. But also the next series is really good. Now, like, to be fair, the next series isn't going to start, sooner. But in my mind, it will,
In my mind, the game is going to come down to Barlow again. I think Game 1, he had a pretty underwhelming game. He had a pretty, he probably would have taken a lot of the decisions he made back, and this is a clean slate for him. You have the 2-0 if you want to win this series, and it's going to be up to whether or not Barlow's going to have that matchup that he wants, right? Like, he gets the Snapfire Luna matchup that I would assume they flexed into, and Luna is not a hero that likes eating a ton of burst damage.
Yeah.
You have a lot of armor because you're an Agi hero, but when it comes to HP, you're going to struggle a little bit. Be curious to see if Yuragi ends up going for a Falcon Blade in this lane. I know it's not the normal Luna build, but I think in this game, the Fluffy Hat goes a really long way for the burst damage, and also just the extra right click damage helps Glaives do so much work, especially clearing somebody. So we'll see if he ends up going for that, or if we're just going to see like the double Wraith Band build that we normally do. But mid should go swimmingly for PugChamp. I don't think there's a way that Earth Spirit can really contest the Lina at all. Maybe there's like a roll kick in under tower type deal. But it is Lina against a melee hero. What do you don't expect anything,
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
I'm very angry, Enchantress. You know why I'm mad, Hugo?
Why's that?
You and I have played with a lot of core Enchantress. This Aghanim set their item. I still don't know how to counter it. This guy has told me many times how you do it, but I don't know how. Is it Yules?
Like, you can Yules yourself. Like, you can't dispel BKB. You're debuff immune.
Right. I don't know if we're gonna see Aghanim set there from Enchantress this game.
No one actually buys it because no one knows what it does. I feel like no one believes in it.
Yeah.
It's a lot for a pause 5, you know. Like I feel like people do it eventually.
But with the boars, like doesn't it help the like even
Yeah,
if it's your boars,
I
it
think
helps
so. I
and
think
your
so.
overlord creep, right?
Yeah. Also, they're landing clock bottom, which I'm going to be honest, I really hate.
Oh my gosh, the boars do.
Yes, they do full
one-
damage to. It's the worst possible thing you could ask for. It's really bad. Like I don't know why they've done this. Snap
Why
clock
didn't you
is
put the
so much better.
Okay, hold on. What are KW doing? Why would you do this?
I don't know. I don't see the vision. And also, Lena's getting. I mean, the health being used as a resource in the mid lane is very strong right now, and it's coming in the form of 7 last hits towards Lena's name. Doesn't matter that she's low on health. There's got a bottle coming out soon. Another tango to work with as well if things get really risky, but it's what you want to see in the mid lane, you know? You want to see someone leverage their health. I mean, even in the side lanes too, like, that's one of the best advice I could give supports. Just like use your resources. If you're not gonna use your health as a resource, don't start with tangos. Do something else then. You know what I mean? Like,
True.
Use the money you've spent on keeping yourself alive in lane by using your health to do anything useful.
Bottle finished by Lena in this mid lane, and 9 CS so far. Missed a couple of range creeps with just by the fact that their the Q was only level 1, but that'll get fixed up soon. And then once you start landing those Qs, you're going to see the Lena really take off in terms of farm. We're seeing again PuckChamp just do a little bit better in the lane stuff.
Lita's also one of those heroes that we saw sort of pop up a little bit more at EWC compared to before, where we saw more Necro play and Lena was everyone's sort of Necro answer. Lena, along with Snap, have the very cool ability to do this cool thing called whatever the hell they want with their build. Mid snap, you can go. Yeah, absolutely. You want to go right click? Please do. I insist. Oh, sorry. What was that? You wanted to go magic? Please switch away. Honestly, like you could just if you haven't decided yet, you could come back for magic later on. You want to switch to physical? Absolutely. Oh, Lena, you want some too? Yes, of course. We'll share the love. Anyone else? No, you're hard stuck. I mean, I guess Shadow Fiend was sort of the grandfather of that a little bit, right? Like the Yashikaya.
The
Yashikaya into just like Silver Edge, like right click items people were doing.
Yeah.
So I guess that's sort of. Oh, I never thought about that until just now.
Well,
down bottom
I'm
clock.
thinking about this clock. Yeah.
I'm thinking about, man, imagine if there was a Marana in this lane. That board would be dead as hell. Well, I guess still dead as hell. There's a blood grenade from the fog. Summon the boar.
Got to keep Peter alive, though.
True.
And this is the thing is that I was kind of worried about is, Beastmaster really relies on the boars to out trade. He's been doing a really good job with the clock, but you can see the wind has really started to make a prioritization of killing them. Even if you don't get the last hit, the denies have been coming in clutch, and ultimately the last hits are really just starting to pull away. I think PuckChamp this middle lane is borderline already over for Earth Spirit. He's just kind of forced to be stuck in the tree line, and Luna's doing really well, obviously, and that's only going to keep getting better once points into Glaive are leveled up, and Clockwork is dying bottom. And that was actually first blood. It's been almost 5 minutes. We haven't seen a kill yet.
Easy first blood for God. I think it was a long time coming. Clock has been on death's door for a while.
But we talked about this top lane being so dangerous for KW, and then they made this lane switch. They put them on
so
the clock.
bad, man.
This is not good. Cookie into Cogs into Scatterblast, I think would have done enough.
Plays itself. It plays
does.
itself. This Snap Marana lane is so awkward. Because you want to almost cookie in the middle of a lane. Like, you want to cookie the creeps as well. It's so hard to, like, this is your opportunity to cookie arrow someone when they're not in the middle of any creeps. But that's like, when is that going to reliably, consistently happen just randomly in the mid lane? That's something you're going to have to work up to, or you almost bait them into.
I don't know if you can really afford to lose this middle tower. Oh no, okay, the catapult isn't going to keep taking the tower aggro here.
And they brought Enchantress.
The rune's top 2.
Oh
They
my
know
goodness, and it's an arcane rune. And there's an alpha wolf on the Enchantress.
Yeah, this tower is dead. I don't think KW are going to defend this at all. I think this is like the most defense we're going to see from them. Maybe it's enough.
It might just be. They brought in Mirana here too, but they're going on different targets. No level 6 on the Earth Spirit yet has been absolutely devastating for this engagement here.
Yeah, you can just see the net worth is so far ahead. So there's just so much more net worth for Lockjam right now.
Oh, and it's about to get
Barlow,
worse.
yeah, Barlow dying here is obviously not the way that you want to draw things up here.
They lose the wisdom as well. Clock trying to save his wisdom, but he cogs way too early. Here comes Earth Spirit, but he's still level 5. Yuragi with the Eclipse, able to force them out. Itai, he's trying his damnedest to get level 6. He just needs some of the creeps to die. Please, someone save him. No help to be had. Only death, despair, and destruction. Yuragi. Triple kill, almost 4,000 net worth. KW in Despairland. Despairville.
So the laning stage has been lost from KW.
Yeah, just a bit. Close.
Just a little bit.
Close.
It's hey, you know what? It was so close for the first 5 minutes.
It was so close for the
Kind
first
of.
2 minutes.
Hey, the first 30 seconds.
Oh man,
so close.
The first like
Holy smokes.
before the horn, things were dead even.
Oh my gosh, it couldn't have been more even.
Okay, easy killing the techies. Look at that, it's free. It's free. There it is.
It's
Sorry,
free.
The disarm. It gets you every time.
It's free.
It's free. Wind has the javelin coming out as well. That is, I mean, technically a way to start playing the game. I am looking at Earth Spirit. Is he still not level 6?
We're not gonna talk about Earth Spirit, okay?
Hey, where's his ultimate?
What?
He didn't.
He put a point in silence.
Oh, I don't like that.
He's just farming, bro. What is Magnetize gonna do? He's full on IDC.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
they're making
Magnetize here.
It would be really good if they had a Magnetize here. They're gonna try to make a move anyways. They have the kick. That's all they need. Lena is dead. Kill. A Laguna Blade on her exit. Couldn't have done that one without silence. Come the globs. Mortimer shooting some kisses. Still off. The Beastmaster 1 down. Still a little bit more to go up on the high ground. They go. Yuragi's here to play. Gets clapped by the tomato.
I prefer Tomato. So if you could, in the future, call it Tomato, that'd be great.
But not because of, like, hit Dota 2 player Tomato. But because
No.
you say tomato.
I say
And you also say potato.
no. I say potato.
Because you're a freak.
I say potato, but it's tomato for sure.
Interesting.
Yeah. See, potato is just the way that you say it, but
So
tomato
you're
is
more.
just the
So
way
you're
you-
even more of a freak here.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of being a freak, he's decided to freak out a little bit himself down here. Makes a move onto Retsu, but nice little shackle, cheeky little wind run means nothing anyone can do about it. But that does mean the Retsu's got to do the walk back to base. It's time where Retsu's gold is not going up, and everyone else is smoked on this high ground. Here they come. Now they're going to make their gold go up too by killing off that.
Okay, Scatter Blast, I think, might have dealt 1,000 damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What the heck is the Stepfire hero, dude? Literally one spell. Oh, 2 heroes are deleted. What the frig is going on, man? I hate this hero so out of my game.
I love Snapfire. Here's the thing about being a Snap player, is that it means that I don't care if I don't play it. I just want you to not play it. Lena, hook shot, push back. Here's the cogs under it. It's not enough. Oh my god. They push her all the way to the other side of the river. And Lena did not give a single crap. Stand her ground and fight. Back up from the techies. Nice Dragon Slave. Not enough, Gothic. Another one. The techies. Everywhere he needs to be on this techies, Gothic has been performing this series.
So here's some saving graces for KW. The kill differential hasn't changed
Correct.
since the lanes have decomposed, as one will say. The gold's been pretty even, but when you're behind against an enchantress specifically, and the neutrals deal more damage to you, you might not think it means anything, but Earth Spirit can't farm very well, and Windranger before Maelstrom also can't really farm very well, so it kind of hurts.
Yeah, Luna doesn't care. That's more glaives to bounce around.
Yeah, and the thing is, like the Clockwork and Marana, forget it.
Yeah.
You have Arrow, and that's
Let's move
the
on to
be-all,
Lena
end-all.
again. This time around, surely they will get it. A Force Staff away with a Starfall, as well as the Cogs burn. There's a little bit of extra zhuzh from the Magnetize.
I like the first item, Force Staff from Lena. I think the only way that they die is with this combo. So, Force Staff is one of the best ways of getting out of that situation. Could see Sanj Kaya as well as a defensive tool. Lena is just going to go for more like Giga tank and try to kill me, and I'm just going to Laguna Blade you and then right click you as you try to kill me. But
Yeah.
the net worth is really just starting to stack up, and Hyuga's farming all the most like camps that would normally be safe for the one team, so it's piling it up. It's piling up. It's going to keep piling up.
Yeah, genuinely loving to see where Hyuga's been sort of tucked away into this game. And keeping tabs on Bambi, who's been weird parts of the woods. There's no way. No way! That's embarrassing.
Well, you know, that's
There's
Dota,
nothing
baby,
you can
know?
do about
You know what
it,
I'm
right?
saying?
But yeah, exactly. That just happened.
Yeah.
It's still embarrassing. It's only embarrassing because we watched it, you know.
How do you kill the Overlord creep on? By, okay, fair.
Arrow
Fair,
it?
my gosh.
That was sick.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Absolutely disgusting. Yuragi doesn't care either. Right? He comes and throws eclipse. I don't know. Who cares? Clockwork, he is kaput as well. Tries to hook shot away. Will not be able to.
Dota's such a fascinating game. And the most fascinating thing about it is how you can have the most broken hero in Dota and be seen maybe twice on the map. I kind of feel like poking Barlow with a stick and going, "Hey,
Do something.
let's do something. let's do something, man."
Every time Barlow's green diamond is up, I wanted to not be.
got-
Every
Oh
second
man.
I see the green little diamond at the top show that Barlow's ultimate is up, I am foaming at the mouth, wanting Barlow to go use it. He has travels. Doesn't need to come to that.
That's a
one.
big kill.
Fair.
That's a big kill.
And they're gonna get the techies too to boot. That's a nice little double whammy.
Okay, turn it into an objective though. TP Barlow mid and just run down mid and take this tower.
Barlow did just get shard flying out as well. So here's the thing, because they just got shard, Barlow's going to want to take this ancient stack first. Which is going to give techies time to respawn. So instead, they smoke out. Barlow's going to take the stack. It'll only take a second. But these are seconds you can't wait much longer for. So they go somewhere where Barlow can just TP in.
Dude, I don't...
You're looking for Yuragi, but Yuragi knows. Yuragi gets hit with the flare and the hook as well. Here's the kick, the boots. With the arrow, no! He mantas into the arrow, and there's the kisses as well to seal the deal with the smooch.
Oh, wait, no, I couldn't.
The kind of smooches you don't want to get from Grandma, to be honest.
Sure.
But that was the most important thing they could have done, I think, besides taking a freaking tower, man. Guys, you gotta kill these buildings. You can't just keep walking around looking for pickoffs. Turn it into an objective. This kill on Gothic is fine and all, but you are running into 4.
Oh no. They dropped the Moonlight Shadow as well. They brought Barlow in, everyone and their mother, down here into the bottom lane. Oh my god, they don't see anyone. They have no sentries, they don't know. They had no idea. Now everyone gets caught into the secondary kiss blast, and there's a blast to blast off as well. Marana tries to finish off with the Lena, but he can't do it. Lena's just too much damage. And Barlow, sweet baby Barlow, he started it all, and he's going to be the only one, other than the clock, who I believe was dead earlier. Oh no, he was fine. He's got it. Do this. They can't do this. Win. You can't do this. Get out of here.
And this is the difference between PuckChamp and KW. Like, PuckChamp took an objective after they won a team fight. KW got a pick off and then ran into 4 heroes and died. Like, they could have taken top tower. They could have pushed in mid while they were taking tower. Instead, they did whatever that was. And it's completely self-inflicted.
Pressing too hard for unnecessary moves, you know.
Yeah, like Dota's a game of objectives. It's not a game of kills.
You always want to kill the objectives that don't respawn.
Yeah.
You know, that's usually what I say to like my puppies. Nice shackle onto 2. It's the supports that are caught, but there's a Luna underneath it all. Barlow. I would say he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, but it's more like he's standing in the middle of a sniper's field. Wasn't really stuck anywhere. He just sort of wandered into his death.
There's no kiss, is available for that team fight. The shackle
It's such a
was really
big amount of their damage. They really need the kisses. If you literally just throw kisses onto the shackle target, they die, and you probably just win a fight.
Yeah.
You don't have to use it. It's not hard. Oh my god, the Enchantress. She's getting beat by Roshan. No, it's not enough. Just barely. He goes able to
maybe.
live. Nice block of the hook from Gothic. He's so good. And that's why Gothic 1 got remade.
Because of Gothic in this
he's
game?
So damn good.
He's so good, they made a video game about it and then remade it in his honor. Yeah. Holy smokes. So, interesting that Yuragi in this game is going for the Aghanim Scepter. I wanted to talk a bit about this. I don't know who the Blink Dagger target's going to be for this. Maybe it's the Beastmaster, and you're just like...
Or techies, honestly. Like...
Yeah, sure, but... I think the gist of it is you need some sort of magical damage burst to get through the Wind Ranger Wind Run. So you're looking for that.
Jumping in onto the Wind Ranger. Beastmaster there. And her Spirit trying to roll away. Not going to be successful. Barlow, he's stuck. He is killed as well. And you are not in a good space to be dying. Right in between 2 of your tier 2 towers with the creep waves barreling down the lanes.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, it's probably the single worst place to die.
There's not a worse place. I can't think of a worse place.
Yeah, no, that is, like, if you pick the spot on the map to take a team fight and die, that was...
At this stage, that was the worst one.
Yeah. Yeah,
worst
that literally... Yeah.
little bit of lag there.
That's okay.
That was an impressive amount of lag. Okay, we're back
I like
into it.
slideshows. I like PowerPoint presentations.
Radiant's middle tower has
Usually,
lost
they should be able to
I-
clean up the next one as well.
Yep.
Yeah, there they both go.
So
They-
you've
I mean,
lost.
They still have Aegis for another 3 minutes. They can sort of gear up for these next stage items and just go high ground. Lena just bought BK.
I think, champ, the items you're waiting for are like the second Inceptor on Luna, which might be finished. Lena's already got the BKB, so I don't think you're waiting for anything. Blink on Beastmaster, if that's not picked up yet. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. There's too much money.
Yeah.
There's just too much money on PugChamp at this stage of the game.
Gonna kill off Hyuga. It'll be a nice sort of, piece of candy. But Yuragi is still big bad threat. A menace.
Radiant's
With
top
the shield
tower is
rune.
under attack.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a problem, as we like to say in the industry. A problem for KW. Ways of solving this issue. I think, right? Talk a lot about problems. Well, what are solutions? Beating.
Dire are
I think use hookshot and kisses on targets. Like this Lena right here is a really good example of someone like if they were a little bit more coordinated on KW, they had 3 people behind the clockwork.
Well,
You could have gotten that pick off. Get the Aegis and leave.
I think Gothic just got a pretty free kill on DeBarlo. They're gonna make moves now over towards Yuragi. Finally, tried to kill off this Luna, the hero, without the Aegis, but the Eclipse is tearing them apart. And one gets Laguna'd and one gets roared. Now there's no more little monkeys jumping on the bed. Oh, Clockwork is here to play too. By here to play, I do mean just feed. Gothic 2 remake coming soon.
Interesting that we've seen Clockwork actually lose, really big losing positions both games. One of the heroes that I think a lot of people really put on a pedestal, but this game obviously hasn't done anything.
So I think the thing with Clockwork is I don't think Clockwork wins games like by himself necessarily.
are fortified.
Right? I think Clockwork is a hero that can enable your team to win games. I don't think Clockwork is putting a game on his back and doing it all the damage, let's say, by himself, He's not taking objectives, he's not doing damage. Or Spirit, if an Earth Spirit gets far enough ahead, can win a game by himself. Snapfire can win a game by herself if she gets far enough. Wind can do the same thing, like Luna, Beast. These heroes can do the same thing. Clock is just, it's not that hero. But he's a big enough piece of crap that no one wants to play against. The Ancient Creeps are eating the Essence Distillers. Creeps broke the smoke as well, so they know where they are. Hyuga's broken as well.
There are so many creeps to deal with on PugChamp. There's Enchantress has a creep. Beastmaster has 3 creeps. You have to hit the mines. When you're focused fire, hit this stuff.
There's a DD down bottom. Earth Spirit is going to get it.
Radiant's top barracks.
And all the while, your top racks, you're just gone. In the blink of an eye.
Well, why not? This
I guess, yeah.
this game of Dota is slowly evolving into PugChamp, just kind of killing all the buildings that they want to
24
do.
minutes.
Yeah.
They're standing here uncontested. They're being wrapped around a nice arrow and the leader from the back. Can they do anything about it? They're just looking and waiting. What are you
asked
waiting
that question.
for?
You asked that question like something was going to happen.
Beastmaster, there's the hook. This is their shot onto the Beastmaster. They throw everything they can at the Beast. He will die. The kitchen sink method is effective. Gem has been secured. Earthsphere has bought back. He wants more. He's gonna get more, but not in the way I think he wants. He gets cookied in. Barlow, no! Gothic! An insane blast off to interrupt the roll. He gets in front of him. He's dead. Retsu is dead. And your racks, well, your racks are going to be dead. There's a Luna in this game. She can just do it all by herself, and I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. That was not too bright at all. Itai really tried to push it a bit too far. They don't need this. Is I mean, this is respect.
This is
This is
man.
arguably the right thing to do, but man, does it
This
feel
is
like
so
BM.
BM.
Do you know what I mean?
This is so BM.
Oh, the flare misses the cookie.
Whoa!
No, Arlo, he's still on the cliff. Oh, get him down. Someone help Grandma. She needs her stair lift. Yuga, the gem has been secured. That's all that
You're not
matters.
killing it, Dangerous.
Radiant are scanning.
So the one glob of kisses came out from Barlow
Correct.
on that.
Boy, was it good.
That
Roar
was
gets
really
used.
good. It hit nothing.
Yell at the man in the metal mass. It's the name of my rock album coming out.
Yeah, that's a sick rock album.
It's
name.
pretty good.
Well, that's actually really,
really
good. Wow, that's
Yeah.
incredible.
No, it's really good. It's
That's
that
not
and
real?
or an
Like-
MF Doom like diss track.
It's both.
Both.
The rock song came first from the 70s. but
Oh
the
no,
MF
Itai again.
Oh,
The teleportation
no.
is not going to be it. Yuragi drops the eclipse, and yeah,
Well, Eclipse is not bright, so
that's true.
Is under attack.
Well, I guess it.
Well, I guess it is.
it-
No,
well,
it is. It is.
It is. Yeah, no, it is. It is.
It is.
Yeah.
I see what you mean there, because it turns it to night, but
It turns it to night.
which
yeah,
isn't bright, notoriously.
but no. Yeah.
4v5, can they do it? There's no eclipse, so I guess that's the thing. There's the hook onto the little centaur. Get the little centaur. Everyone kill him. They throw everything onto Yuragi, but they are just doing exactly 0 damage to the Luna. And from the illusions, the glaives are still bouncing. Lena, completely unstoppable. Finally, Barlow throws a cookie in the right direction, but it's nowhere near enough. Itai has respawned, he's back in, and this is maybe the best Mortimer's Kisses that we've seen all game. It's a shame that it's come way too little, way too late. Barlow gets Hyuga, so that's kind of cool, I guess. Now they found Clockwork, Will Scepter up into the air, keeps himself alive for a bit, but another cookie in the wrong direction from Barlow sends his teammates screaming into the pit of death. GG has been called. Puck Champ will take a pretty darn clean 2-0, especially after the bruising that was brought to them earlier in the day. Well done from them. I mean, that was a really good series from Puck Champ.
Yeah, Puck Champ owned. Really well. I feel like this series wasn't close.
No, I really didn't.
The scoreline was 18 to 30 something. This game is 14 to 35. Dude, Kitai got wrecked this series. Straight up just mid-diff. Mid-diff. Exony played phenomenally.
Like a bit of a support diff as well. Like there was a lot of diffs going on this series.
There were a lot of diffs. And for me, the biggest diff was this offlane. I'm just gonna say, I think Barlow had a really hard time finding his place in game 1, finding his place in game 2, and that comes down to PuckChamp really playing both against him both games. It felt like he was a priority for them to shut down. They run at the Dawnbreaker when they're isolated. They take fights away from places from the Snapfire, and it puts KW in this weird 4v5 situation where PuckChamp always know that they're going to have a numbers advantage on team fights. They're always going to have pick-off damage available on these team fights. And they had tower push beyond disrepair that KW's draft could not deal with.
Yeah, it just on KW they just needed to I mean, if you're not gonna win the lane, at least not get like stomped in the lanes. And like they sort of need to do a mixture of like maybe win that top lane and then also not feed all the other lanes. And they just did none of that. And you can't win any game of Dota when you're in that scenario. It's just too, I mean, I guess you can. It's just too hard. No matter how many OP heroes you stack up on your team, if you're giving Lena a free game, it's just, I don't know, it's way too much, too hard, and PogChamp just played too fast, so
Too fast,
sort
too
of just
furious.
yep, they're out of it, they're out of luck, that's
It's all
also
about family at the end of the day.
that's true. It's not the worst, I guess, for KW, just mostly because this is their first or their I think second series they've played here. So this is sort of like in the group stage. So this is sort of just their like maybe feeling things out a little bit more. Like it's okay to take the O2 today, but maybe like come out of that going, okay, like now what have I learned that I can apply for the rest of the series that I'm going to be playing. PogChamp, on the other hand, this was their first 2-0. They got O2'd every other time. They have played 4 series, and this is their first 2-0. So they needed this. But that is in the past, I guess, and while we're looking towards the future, we have another series played. And I'm gonna be honest, I there's a little bit of bias in me. There's a little bit of excitement in me as well. I love both of these teams so much.
Okay,
And
walk
I'm
me
so
through it.
excited. AmaruFL. Do you remember our times in South America, plates?
I remember how can I ever forget the time in South America?
Throw some of the hottest SA players at you. K1,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
PP,
Oh
Oscar,
yeah.
Genic, Panda.
Oh my god.
Pretty exciting.
We're
That's
going
Amaru.
back.
And Team
Yeah.
JENZ is the new Parker team.
Oh.
So that's pretty cool too, right? So it's Parker, Noob, Jing, Yadomi, and Russell. And I don't have many expectations for JENZ just because I know all of them, but I don't know them that deeply. So I'm really excited for JENZ, and I'm really excited for this series in general.
They lost to Syntax, who are sitting above Group A. So
right.
It's
they
whatever.
lost. They lost a game to PogChamp.
Yeah.
Who haven't been able to win a series other than this one, right? So not quite sure maybe where they stand, and I think this will be a good testing, a good starting ground for Amaru, who have yet to play a series, and JENZ, who are still clearly trying to find their footing as a team, but that will not be for
oh my god,
50 minutes. Oh my god,
yeah,
I know,
50 minutes. What are we gonna do? We have to go to the void for 50 minutes?
Off to the void we go, I guess.
Oh man.
We will see you back in like 50-ish minutes with a Team JENZ versus AmaruFL. Stick around till then.